Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The schools on parade as they go onto the field. This is St. George, the St. George Lions. Next school on parade, Blackman and Gollop Primary. Charles F. Broom is the next school. Following them is Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. Next is Ellerton Primary Enforcers. We have more cheerleaders from the St. George Lions. Following St. George is St. Cyprian's Chargers. Behind the Chargers, we have Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars. Following them, Luther Thorn Memorial. Next, Queen Resort, Hildeskeen Blazers. Behind them, Hilltop, People's Cathedral. Providence. Behind Providence Elementary School, we have Wilkie Cumberbatch Warriors. St. Stephen's Cougars. St. Winifred's. We also have from Wesley Hall, the Warriors, Wesley Hall Warriors. Grisette's Primary is next. And then we have St. Albans Honey Badgers. Ladies and gentlemen, those are your teams that will be represented here at NAPSAC Finals 2024. We would also like to thank the cheerleaders from the St. George Lions. At this time, I would like all of us be upstanding for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We'll ask you to remain standing while we have the musical rendition of the national anthem by Miss Melissa Walcott, Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training.
Good morning. In plenty and in time of need, when this fair land was young, our brave forefathers sowed the seed from which our pride is sprung. A pride that has no wanton boast of what it has withstood, that binds our hearts from coast to coast, the pride of nationhood. We loyal sons and daughters all do hereby make it known. These fields and hills beyond recall are now our very own. We write our names on history's page with expectations great. strict guardians over heritage, firm craftsmen of our faith. Thank you.
So again, we want to thank Ms. Melissa Walker for that rendition of our national anthem. We'll have the opening prayer by Dr. Alicia Allen, one of our officials.
Let us bow our head for a word of prayer. Our Father in heaven, we bow before you today to give you thanks and praise for this day. This is the day that you have made, and we will rejoice and be glad in it. We thank you, O Lord, for every athlete who will compete today. We pray, Father God, for the officials. We pray, Lord, that you will strengthen each and every person who is here, who participates, that they will participate to the best of their ability. We pray, Father God, that you will cover us today under your precious blood. That, Lord, the sun will continue to shine upon us, and that we would have an awesome day, and that athletes will do their best, and athletes will break records, and athletes at the end of the day will be thankful for all that you have done and continue to do in their lives. So, Lord, today we give this NAPSAC 2024 over to you. In Jesus' mighty name, amen.
Good morning. Honorable Sandra Husband, Minister of Education, Technological and Vocational Training, Acting. Mr. Neil Murrell, Director, National Sports Council. Mr. Rudy Lovell, President, Barbados Union of Teachers. Ms. Sonja Goodrich, Principal, Courage and Prairie School. Ms. Janelle Cart, Deputy Principal, Alexandra School. Mr. Ryan Halou, Managing Director, Chefette Restaurant Limited and Frosty's Ice Cream. Icons, Icons Rep, Executive, and sponsors, welcome. In February, with consultation for our stakeholders, we made the decision to split this year's program into a zonal field at Courage and Prairie and the Alexandra School and the zonal track at Usain Bolt. We have been exposed to many feats of courage, resilience, and sportsmanship over the past 8 days. Today, we celebrate our finalists both on the track and in the field. May our athletes continue to inspire and be unstoppable. Thank you for your support. We will now have remarks from Mr. Neil Murrell, Director, National Sports Council.
Thank you. Thank you, Chairman Belgrave. Let me say good morning to all, and first of all, let me apologize for the absence of Minister Griffith, who is unavailable due to cabinet duties. And I just want to say, and we'll be very short, I just want to say that the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. I want to also note the biblical reference that I press on towards the goal to win the prize of God's heavenly calling in Christ Jesus. We know that at the beginning of NAPSAC, it was filled with uncertainty and challenges. But those challenges were overcome by the entities which put up their hand and said that we will make it happen. So first of all, I want to thank the NAPSAC committee and their technical committee. I want to thank the Ministry of Education. I want to thank, of course, the schools and the principals, the physical education teachers and coaches, the parents, and the athletes, and of course the sponsors for their support in making it happen. Of course, they preserved they were resolute, and they were determined. These are the characteristics that have made it today a reality. And these are the characteristics that we want each and every young athlete to embody, not only today, but in their future track effort, and of course, in their school and working life. These are the characteristics which will help to shape them and ultimately help to shape a nation. As I close, I just want to wish all of the athletes, all of the schools, much success, and I wish a very successful finals NAPSAC tournament. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Morrell. We will now have the athlete's oath by Razik Prescott from Wills Primary School and Amora Aline from St. Bernard's Primary School.
In the name of all the competitors, we promise that we shall take part in the 2024 National Primary School Athletic Championship, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of sport and the honor of all teams.
A special thanks to Razik Prescott and Amora Ali, both from Wills Primary and St. Bernard's respectively. We will now have the officials oath by Gabrielle Greenidge, volunteer official of NAPSAC.
In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise we shall officiate in the 2024 Shafat Frosty's National Primary Schools Athletic Championship with impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules that which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship, for the glory of the sport and the honor of all teams.
We will now have a presentation to the Alexandra School for their assistance with the field championship. We will have Deputy Principal of the Alexandra School, Mr. Jasper Blaze. Meet Director will make the presentation on behalf of the NAPSAC Committee to the Alexandra School. We will now ask Honorable Sandra Husbands, Minister of Education, Technological and Vocational Training Acting, to make the declaration of the official opening of the finals.
It is indeed my pleasure to be here and to say to all of the participants that I trust that you have an excellent day of athletics. And let me say to you that you are the future of Barbados, and we care for each of you very much. And we will continue to partner with you as a ministry, as a government, to help you to be the best that you can be. And we want you to be able to display in all of its glory today in this, the official opening of the finals of NAPSAC. I now declare these games open.
And welcome to the 2024 Shafet Frosties National Primary Schools Athletic Championships here at the Usain Bolt Complex. And it's a beautiful day here in Barbados. I am Neil Gill, and I will be the host of your championships this morning. And I'm joined by Miss Janelle Denny. And Janelle, it's a beautiful day here at the Usain Bolt Complex, and welcome.
Thank you, Neil, and good morning to all the viewers. Yes, it is indeed a beautiful day here. As you can see that drone shot.
Beautiful.
I think the athletes are ready. It's going to be a very fierce day of competition in both the girls and boys divisions.
Yes, Janelle, and this is the final day. We've had 4 wonderful days of competition. Where we saw the 8 icons, they're coming together, the Marcia Trotman zone, the Obadele Thompson zone, James Wedderburn, Andrea Blackett, Anton Norris, Ryan Brathwaite, Frida Nichols, and the Patsy Calendar zones. And, because of what we would have gone through this year, Janelle, we had those 4 days, 2 zones coming together every day, and I'll say it was has been a fantastic championships thus far.
Yes, indeed it has been. It's actually been 8 days because remember we had the field events first,
yes,
and then followed by the track. But as you've said, very first competition. We've seen the improvement across the board, as you would have noticed. Major improvement,
yes,
and we are very happy with what we've seen. And as we look here on the screen now, the high jump finalists are coming out. The Nabisco Open Girls High Jump.
Yes, Janelle, and we want to say kudos to Corporate Barbados. They have come on board. Some have come on board to sponsor NAPSAC 2024, and we really must commend the sponsors who have come on board this year. Here we can see the participants in the Nabisco Open Girls High Jump. And we can see our athletes.
We have a big field today.
Very big field, you know, and we can see here participating from the list here. We have the 18 participants in this year's competition for the girls. And we have
Amaya Toppin of Belmont Primary, Samika Brooms of Shirley Chisholm, Safia Bernard of Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines. We're going to have to keep it on lock with the sponsors today.
Definitely.
Yes. Abby Dawson from All Saints. Claire Headley from Crane Resorts, Hilda Skeen Blazers. Celine Harrison from Arthur Smith. Haley Jilks, also of All Saints. Soraya McDonnell of George Lamin. Genesis Blair of St. Winifred's. Nyadra Gamble of Charles F. Broome. Kara Graves of West Williams Industries, West Terrace. Zaria Yearwood of St. Albans Honey Badgers. Aaliyah Stevenson of Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary. Carissa Boyne, also of St. Albans Honey Badgers. Kaya Rock of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Serena Hope of St. George Lions. And bringing up the rear, Alec Bean of St. Winifred's.
Yes, Janelle, and these young ladies are already primed and ready for this competition. We have our spectators out, and I'm really glad to see. I can see the drums of the young men from St. Cyprian's, and then
I think that's Charles F. Broome.
and Charles F. Broome up the top with their horns and their whistles. It brings something to the atmosphere here at the championships, when we have the drums and the horns, and the spectators are really involved, and it really allows the participants to go the extra mile, and that is something that we really, really need, and we love in our sports.
Of course, I think it's a great thing to see children supporting their classmates and so on, setting that atmosphere, an electric atmosphere, because as the competition and the day goes on, I think it's going to really heat up.
Heat up on the track
and off the track,
also
yes.
off the track. We've been blessed with some
very good weather,
very good.
yes.
And a few showers were around. I think today we may get some showers. I think the weatherman said that we will have a couple showers, but we will welcome them here as the competition will be kicked off with the high jump. But we will also have on the track will be the 600 meter open, and this is the Nabisco girls 600 meter open event, and that will be coming up momentarily as we take a look here as the stadium announcer. He's whipping the crowd into a frenzy.
Yes, I think that's the Sandals Christchurch Girls posse in the stands, just hailing up their teammates.
Yes,
because I believe they have two going here in this final. So those are going to be some good points for them.
Points early on.
Hopefully.
Yes, and there's a sea of blue here. This looks like
I think that looks like West Terrace because I see the drums.
Yes, and the West Terrace, the Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. We have to, as you said before, we really have to let our viewers know that the sponsors are very much involved here this year. We have the COB, Crane Resorts, Williams Industries, Gladiola, Jordan Supermarket, Popular Discount, Sandals, Fashion Nation, and there are just a few who have joined on this morning. And Janelle, I'll tell you this, it really blesses my heart to know that we've had this kind of response from corporate Barbados, as we can see now the athletes in the high jump.
Yes.
They're now being.
But as you said, Neil, I think it's excellent that corporate Barbados is supporting the schools, and obviously we would want to encourage more to do so. I know that you've been doing it anytime that you've been on the stream this week, well, last week, but it is very good to see. because our schools need that support.
Definitely, and when we think about what it lends to the schools, you can see some of the schools
Yes.
outfitted
Yes.
in really good uniforms, and it lends a lot to the eyes and to the level of professionalism where we are going in sports. And sports really in general needs sponsorship. And I know that some of these
Athletes will tell you, when you look good, you feel good.
Yes.
I really love the sandals Christchurch girls outfit. I think it's
yeah.
very, very creative.
I think this is the first time Sandals is being they're sponsoring the Christchurch girls green machines.
Green machines.
Yes, and they're going off now to the high jump area, and they're coming up with some beautiful names. We have the Conquerors of COB St. Giles and the Crane Resort Hilda Skiing Blazers, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, the Gladiola Renault Weeks Raptors, the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars, Popular Discount LTK, but they don't carry their names. But then we have the Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines. Then Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. Yes, and they also we have St. Albans Honey Badgers and the Mount Tabor Meteors. So they all getting involved, and I'm really glad to see and hear that they're all getting comfortable. The athletes there, they're now getting ready to get into competition. But the sponsors are embracing the schools, and I'm going to preach that the entire day, because we also have our sponsors, our brand sponsors, the Chefette Frosties, NAPSAC Finals 2024. For the last couple of years, Chefette Frosties, they have been on board, and we really want to say thank you to Chefette and Frosties.
Yes, most definitely. Chefette has always been a very long-standing sponsor before they became the title sponsors, giving praises to the athletes as well as supporting us in terms of our officials. And a few years ago, they said that they wanted to do more for the championships, and it's been a blessing. And we really appreciate all of the assistance that they would have given us, as well as all of our many other sponsors who have come on, whether at the zonal level or in smaller ways.
Yes, Janelle, and this gives me the opportunity then to give some of the sponsors here for NAPSAC 2024, Chefette Restaurants, Frosties Ice Cream, The Nation Publishing Company Limited, Rubis Eastern Caribbean SRL, West India Biscuit Company, Holiday and Bermudas, Massey Distribution Barbados Limited, Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc., the Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training, Atlantic Marketing and Company Limited, the National HIV/AIDS Commission, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Roberts Manufacturing Company Limited, National Conservation Commission, Infra Rental Equipment Rentals Limited, Digicel Barbados Limited, Barbados Olympic Association, Starcom Network Inc., IMPS Assurance Brokers Limited, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, the Barbados Union of Teachers, Hanschel Innis Limited, Julie's Party Rentals, Sportsmart, Western Wholesale Inc., Creative Junction, Elco Rentals Limited, TOS Catering, Trophy World, and the National Sports Council. And these sponsors have made it their business to be a part of these 2024 MEET National Primary Schools Athletic Championships, and it's a real blessing to have these sponsors on board. We can also see there now on our screen the officials just getting everything sorted out for the first event. And remember, we will have our Nabisco Girls High Jump Open. This will be the first event on the field or in the field, and they're jumping against a record of 1.48 meters set way back in 2008. Back in 2008. But Talasia Balgobin.
Talasia Balgobin
of Charles F. Broome.
Yes.
Talasia was an extremely good high jumper. I remember her very, very well. And it's going to take a tall order here to get to that record because coming into the competition, Alex Bean of St. Winifred's, she has the best mark here of 1.3 meters. So maybe she has more in her. Maybe the other competitors have more in them. But we'll soon see.
Yes, and you know, these athletes here have been training really hard. And again, some of them will be. Actually, this is their first year in the Open, actually jumping over a bar onto a bed, and when I say that, actually on a track. Some of them have been exposed to jumping on the grass.
Yes.
You know, so for
maybe
some of them,
introduced to the scissors technique and so on, because they
yes.
would have had limited training. I think though, seeing that last year we introduced the entire program, they would have still had a year's preparation under their belt, and I think that's why we're seeing so many come to the fore this year. And obviously, hopefully, we would want to be able to see many more entries in the high jump over the time, right? But I think it's very good in terms of what our children are capable of. But I think as we begin here, right now, within the field events, I think Christchurch girls, the Sandals Christchurch girls, Green Machines, they come in with a number of entries in the field, and they're going to, because, you know, we always remember the track.
yes.
Right, and once the track gets started with the first race, you know, we're going to be, you know, locked on to that. But the field events are also extremely important as it relates to getting the valuable points in order to be in the hunt for the championship. And I think they have set it themselves very well, being in so many of those finals. So you can see the athlete there going through her paces, taking her mark. So I expect a very keen competition today.
Yes, definitely, Janelle. And, you know, it is very good to see these young ladies. Some of them, as you said, they could have been there or could be their second year in the competition. And to see going out there, making their marks, they're not just going up there and running in. You know, so they know they have to take their run up. They're marking there, and that is very good to see. It also goes to show that the coaches have put in a considerable amount of work with these athletes. And also you were talking about the field events. When, you know, our viewers will see a lot of our track athletes, the track events, but they don't see the field events. So hopefully today we will get to see some of these events as they are progressing. You know, we have our long jump events, the cricket ball throws, you
Standing
know,
broad jump. You can't forget under sevens,
Yes.
the tiny ones.
Yes, and also we have the shot put. I think this is the second year for shot put. Janelle, is it just over the second or the third year for shot put. So we know that we also have these events here, and it is here where we have the foundation, the very foundation of our sports. You know, we go from here, from NAPSAC, we go on to BSAC, Carifta Games, and then we go into our international athletes. And this from here is all developmental. So we also want to say kudos to the parents.
For supporting, yes.
For supporting. I love to see when parents come out to support these athletes. You know, we cry, sometimes we cry to say, oh, the parents are not supporting them. But there are many people today, I can tell you, have taken today off, have asked for an hour or so to watch the children or the guardian, the wards participate today, and this is very, very encouraging. I also know that some people are watching the live stream from their desks, and you know that the support is really big in Barbados for athletics, and we just want to say thank you very much to all and sundry for being here and being present with NAPSAC 2024.
Well, Neil, I think what you speak about is in our entire sporting system. You know, in terms of the stakeholders that make up that system, and everyone has to recognize that they have an important role to play. Even in terms of just watching the stream and being aware of what is going on at the NAPSAC level and just supporting. Children just need positive support, you know. It's very, very simple. Sometimes we make life very hard, but it's very, very simple. And positive words in pouring into our children will make them believe in their skill set, whatever that may be. And as a teacher, you know, it can be the arts, it can be sport, it can be anything. So the level of talent that we are seeing here, we need to really just continue to encourage the children and to support in whatever ways you can. I remember last week doing an interview on radio, and I was talking about the fact that even down to the PTA associations, they have an important role to play. We always have a sense of school pride when it comes to the secondary level. But before you get to secondary, you had to go to a primary.
Definitely.
So we need to see that kind of school pride and encouragement more so at the primary level, a lot more, so that the children will get the support that they need.
I'm very
Because I went to Louverton and I mean,
Well,
I went, donated a few items.
Yes.
It's a case where whatever you can do to assist the children. And I think it's important that everyone plays an important role.
And I'm glad you said that, Janelle, because it's, we usually look at and celebrating the academics, celebrating the academics. And we want we want everyone to know that it's not only the academics. It's not only in the area, when you have the common entrance, you see who gets the best grades or the highest schools and so on. But here we must celebrate sports, the arts. I love that. That's when you said that, it ran a chill right up my spine, because I love to know that people actually understand that, and for our viewers to appreciate what we actually have here in Barbados. As we take a look here,
Yeah.
it's like this. It looks
Getting ready to start.
the
Well,
competition.
no, they're still taking some marks.
Yes.
But I think it's important to understand that there has to be a balance. The opportunities that lie within sport at the higher levels, children have to be able to balance their academics as well as whatever they're going to be doing. And therefore, it should start at this level so that as they get older, it becomes much easier.
Yes, because especially when they they go out on scholarship, you have to maintain
Correct.
a certain level in terms of your GPAs to continue to be a part of the program. So this is the foundation. We talk about scaffolding, and you build on these. So definitely, this is the nursery, as we would say, for getting to that level. As we saw a young lady there, I think she was from Sandals Christchurch Girls, the Green Machine. She just sailed over the bar. This is just practice, but she made that look quite, or should I say, she did that
Yes.
effortlessly.
I think at this point they'll want to conserve some energy, so you've got to be as efficient as you can, especially with a big field like this.
Yes, they will have 3 jumps at each height. As we know, we're going through the process here. They'll have 3 jumps at the individual heights, and as they move on, if you don't complete your jumps successfully, then you're out of the competition. And we can see the officials just making sure everyone has a fair chance. Janelle, you were an athlete back in your day. You said you were at Luther Thorn. Were you an athlete back then?
No, I would not say that.
An athlete. But I know now you are very active, and I can see
Very much
very
so.
so. Yes. I can, at least you can say your primary school is still very much there. My primary school is Erdeston Primary, and now we have
No George Lamming.
no George Lamming. So my heart is still there.
My athlete days began at the St. Michael's School. Actually, it was a case where Elizabeth House we used to lose every year, and our, well, I guess teacher in charge, Mr. Jordan, he told us that everyone in the house had to do something, that no one would be able to laugh at us anymore. And from that year, Elizabeth became a force, and it was something very interesting to see, because all of us bought into the message, and everyone did do something. I think I did like 3 events. Hurdles, shot put, something else. I remember it vaguely, but I remember our host captain, Gabriel Burnett, he actually did every event that he was eligible for that year and won Vic to the dorm. So that sparked a fire in Elizabeth House, and so I would say that would be, and I played a little tennis too, but
Oh, you're an athlete then, you know. You're definitely an athlete.
Yeah.
Yes, and
but you should play all the different sports. We should be encouraging children at this age especially to do so as well.
yes, and you know, I can safely say that the St. Michael's School, you know, they allow for a lot of, I should say, like, it's an integration where we can see. You have your footballers.
Yes, there's a lot of different
and so on.
programs as
Yes,
well.
excellent.
Your alma mater as well.
Oh, it's the common. We have Commonwealth School. You know, congratulations. Let me say to the staff, the coaches, and the athletes doing the double this year.
Yes, congrats.
I can say that I was on that team of 1995, although my days on the track were limited. I just did the 110 hurdles, but that was it. But my days were more in the stands.
Yes, with
With my bugle.
with
or
your
my trumpet.
bugle.
Yes,
Yes,
back in
and
the
that's
day.
important too. You played your part.
I played my part.
I understand. Everybody's going to play their part here today, as we can see the athletes really getting ready now.
Yes.
So it's about to start.
Yes, it is taking the measurements there. I think they're going to start at
The bar starts at 1 meter
1
for the
meter
girls.
For the girls, and they just making sure that
Going through their paces, yeah.
That's very good. The teammates here, these are the young ladies there. There's a lot of green and blue today. We will see the green of the Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars, as well as the green of the Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines. They will be in their green. Also in green would be St. Albans Honey Badgers. I think they will be outfitted in their green. And St. Winifred's, I think they're the other ones wearing green. Hillaby Turner's Hall. And I'm just going on memory. Then the schools which are pretty close as well would be the Elliot Belgrave and the St. Bernard's. They're very, very close in colors as well. So we're taking a look at these two young ladies from the
Williams Industries,
yeah.
West Terrace Tigers.
Yeah, they put in on their marks, and we must say that these young ladies here, they may be they will be competing against each other, but there's this sense of camaraderie which will go with them throughout the years. You know, we could say, well, yeah, you represented West Terrace and I represented Christchurch Girls, you know. But you know, over the next couple of years, these relationships go with them, you know, throughout their lives. And to me, that is where, like I always say, sports is a leveler.
Very much so.
You know.
And it's friendship is one of the core values of the Olympism. So it is necessary for these athletes to understand, yes, we are competitors, but we have to respect each other. And the thing about it is that some of them may end up being teammates. It's quite possible they could go to the same school. So it makes sense that the friendships and the bonds that they create here can hold them for the future. And on screen, we're seeing the principal of the Corey Parry School and also the chairman of BSAC, Sandra Goodridge.
Oh, BSAC.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
The championship director, Mr. Blades, just giving the token of appreciation to Miss Goodridge and her entire team at Corey Parry. And we cannot understate, the thanks that we extend to them and to the Alexandra School for hosting us at the Field Events Championships, because without that we would not have the second half and now this final. So, and that's what it's about, us supporting each other and being able to help, especially in times of crisis. So when she was out, she did not hesitate. It wasn't anything to think about, because I think she understands these children will be eventually coming to her as well, within that BSAT family, and we have to be able to support our children at every single level. So again, heartfelt thanks to everyone at the Corey Parry and the Alexandra School for facilitating the NAPSAC family at this year's championships.
Yes, definitely. Thank you. And it's, as you said, it's all a partnership. We've come together. We thank the schools in the northern part of Barbados.
Yes, I know people were saying, "Oh, all down there," it was actually a beautiful, a very nice setting. It was very, very nice.
And it came off without a hitch. We've had a couple teething issues, but it was.
Yes.
It was very.
After that first day, we made our adjustments and everything flowed. And I think, again, kudos to our officiating team over the course of these 8 days for their steadfast work. It has been truly amazing. And like I said, at the end of the day, this is for the children. This is for the development of track and field and sport as a whole, because that track and field is that fundamental sport that drives the children into the other sports. Because children go on to be netballers and boxers and all sorts. So it looks like we're beginning the competition here.
Oh, she almost had it. She's from Representative Shirley Chisholm. Numbers not corresponding to what we have here, but Samika Brooms. Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. Oh yeah, this is Abby Dawson. Good jump, very good one there. She's clear. It's Claire Headley of
Crane Resorts, Hilda Skeen Blazers.
Oh, she's almost over. Coming up now is Renaya Jones Williams, and she's representing the team
from Sandals Christchurch Green Machines.
Yes, she was the young lady who soared over the bar, and she's the one I think is going to come down to, she's going to be the one.
Well, I think you have to be very efficient at these early heights so you can conserve your energy. So it just makes sense to be as efficient as you can and
get it over
with.
That looks like Celine Harrison of Arthur Smith Primary, and now
Soraya McDonald of George Lamming.
Oh, she was quite fortunate there. I know her dad must be keeping a lot of noise for her. Yes. We have a lady from St. Winifred's. This is Genesis. Yes, Genesis Blair. She's over. safely. Najera Gamble of Charles F. Broome. She's also over. A little rub there at the bar. She's over safely.
It can shake and it can jiggle, but once it stays up, it's all good.
Definitely, we have for. Oh, it's could have been. That's Carrier Graves of Williams Industries West Stars Tigers.
I think we have a honey badger coming up here. I
Yeah.
think this is the St. Albans.
St. Albans, that's the Honey Badgers. And she's over safely.
And just to provide some context, Neil, in terms of the reason why we are focusing on the high jump, not only does the field events not get as much love, but normally the NAPSAC schedule for the finals allows for us to start at 11 o'clock. And this final would have been contested on the semi-final day. But because of the time constraints and that we don't have a semi-final day going straight from zonals to the finals, we had to put the finals on finals day now.
Gotcha.
Right? So instead of doing too much with the schedule as is, because today is going to be a much slower day as opposed to all that fast-paced running that you couldn't really blink last week because there's only one heat within each event. So it's a case of, that was a beautiful jump there from Miss Hope of St. George. I think these are the two top tier jumpers in the field. So early days.
Early days.
Right? But as I was saying, in terms of the schedule, we wanted not to do too much in terms of making those adjustments. And because we would have had an hour beforehand, we said, well, let us put the high jump so that we can bring some focus onto it and onto these young ladies who would have put in all of that hard work.
Yes.
So I think it's a nice addition. It kind of sets the tone. I think all eyes are on me right now. So,
Yes.
good luck to all of them.
Yeah, I mean, you ever tried high jump? That this is more technical than people may think. It's not just a run and jump. And I think in one of the zones we saw a young man just run and jumped, and that's I think he went over he jumped off both feet straight over on the bar. Even though he cleared it, it was a foul jump. So we can see how these young ladies are gliding, and it's off of one leg.
Yes, of course. But the short and direct answer is no. I would never claim to be a high jumper. I can jump, but with all of the technical skill that is needed for high jump, no. I was more of like a shot putter, like I said, hurdles and so on.
Yeah, well,
I had some very good hurdle technique
Oh,
because I went to St. Michael's on the Jennifer Swanson, so we had to be able to hurdle well.
And that's it. I remember that era where we had some very good hurdlers. Gabriel Burnett,
Yes.
for example. I know that he was also Thorne. I think can't remember the first name, but he was also a very good hurdler.
Yeah, we had a number of them.
She was also from the St. Michael's School.
I think as we can see here, the bar is being raised, and I don't think I've seen any of the girls eliminated. So the bar is going up to 1.05.
Yes. Some of these ladies, the young ladies, they cleared the bar easily, and some brushed them. Here we can see our good friend.
See Hope out there staying hydrated.
Yes.
Very important.
We've not been outside as yet, Janelle, but I can see
I have been outside, Spotty. You haven't been outside.
Coming down the road, it was warm, but yeah, I can see the officials. They're just trying to. They're trying their best as well to stay hydrated. They're looking at the bar and making sure that it is at the required height.
Correct.
That's our good friend Michael Abu Worrell there and his team. Just ensuring that everything is good. Just sizing and lining it up. And I think they're ready to go. Yes, this then will be the... Well, they're just making sure that everything is good. We know we have a real strong media presence today. Everyone will be here to take in some of the action. As we can see, the young lady from the Shirley Chisholm School, Samika Brooms, she'll be the first at the 1.05. It's a full jump there.
I mean, the bar is still a little low, but her runner was a bit slow there.
I know you should be explosive
yes.
at some point. This is Sophia Bernard and exploded
and
there.
And you saw the difference.
And
she actually just springed off the ground. It looked rather easy.
Yeah, she looks as though she has a lot left. She
A
cleared
very,
that.
very, very powerful last step.
Yes. Again, you said Janelle it could shake, it could jiggle and everything, but as long as it stays on.
Once you see the white flag.
Yes, and that stays on there.
This is Headley here from Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing Blazers. She repeats what she did in the first jump. I think she's going to need to save some energy.
Taking it back wrong, we can see the young ladies
Competitors, yes.
coming in the first of the track events, but here we can see the wow, she looks as though she has a lot left.
That's what you call the high jump clinic right there.
Yes.
Lovely.
Naya Jones Williams of Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines. Hey, well, that is, she cleared that as if she had on her wings. I think some of them brought their wings with them
what I'm
today.
saying is that they have a lot more left in them. So I think it's going to be a very intense high jump competition.
Yes, and you can see it again here.
And as I told you, I think they are quite aware that they have to maximize those field points that they can earn.
Yes. McDonald here. And she's up and over.
Lovely.
Very good. There. You can see I think this is Genesis. Genesis from St. Winifred's. She is her first attempt and she's over. We will see variations of techniques and now we also will see the tiny mites coming out on the track. They're on the sevens as well. So I think the track events will commence momentarily.
Well, I think those are also some of the other field events that are slated to go at 11 o'clock. Because those athletes will be introduced to the in-stadia. And because at the end of the day, you have to give the athletes an opportunity to shine. Their parents are here, they have their school mates in the stand, so they want to be able to hear the name of the person and the school so that they can cheer them on.
Yes. And there's a lady here from the Honey Badgers. She's over safely. And Janelle, it is really I'm glad to see that these young ladies are taking this event seriously. Look at the concentration on her face. And she's up. She looks like a very tall lass.
Yes.
She stepped over the bar, so that's good. Good. And this is the other competitor from the Honey
What I can say is that they look very confident. They seem to know this is a height that they can clear and they're very focused. As I said, I think these early heights, you have to be as efficient as possible so that you don't tire yourself out.
Yes. Well, yeah, you know, as you say, you just want to be efficient. And this young lady she just probably heard her name being
Yes,
shouted.
this is Hope. I think she came out of the Marcia Trotman zone. It is St. George Lions. I think she is actually the new record holder in that zone.
Yes. Oh, we have on the track. This is the Nabisco Open. This is 600 meters run, and we have our competitors in position number 12 from St. Gabriel's. Let's see them as they go quickly back to the high jump. So it looks like the young lady there from the West Terrace Tigers, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, she's just getting her some instructions. Now, this is the young lady from Shirley Chisholm Primary. That is Samika Brooms. But we know that they're lining up the athletes for the 600 meter run. Oh, and we'll give you the starters. In position 12 from St. Gabriel's, that's Kayla Rogers. Nadra Golla of Bailey's Primary, that's
Fashion Nation.
Bailey's Primary. Inaya Grimes of Blackman and Golla Primary. Talia Grimes, also of Blackman and Golla. Arthur Smith is represented by Janae Belgrave. Representing Shirley Chisholm Primary is Amaya Prescott. And from the team from Sandals
Christchurch Girls Green Machines.
Well, again, that one is Jendea Burke, and you know Jendea is going to here as one of the favorites in the race. Representing Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary is Nazaria Brathwaite. Then we have from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Janae Harvey. Then from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers is Aria Curran. Then from Gordon Greenwich Primary, Anaya Catlin. And coming in here with the fastest qualifying time, the team is from Crane Resorts, Hilda Skiing Primary, Haley Nurse. And she's coming in with a time of 1.53, 1 minute 53.46 seconds. And she's coming in with this time. Quicker times as I can see.
I believe that is Alec Bain of St. Winifred's. I think that's her second field jump at the height. And
this is that she cleared quite easily.
Yes. If you notice, she's doing the flop, and I don't know if that's one of the reasons why she's not getting that success, but she's going to have one more jump. She has one more jump left.
Yes, and this is going to be it'll be a little nerve-wracking for her as well, you know, because she's going to be thinking.
I think she'll go and settle herself and clear it, but we'll have to see, because she obviously comes in the competition as the favorite, having jumped 1.3 meters before. So this is kind of like, as we would say, cake for her. So, but as always, it's on the day of competition who is able to handle the pressure best, because this is a case where with only the straight final, you can't really size at your competition. You've got to
go out there and
just perform. So we'll see. I think this is also Claire Headley's last jump at this height. And I think she is probably eliminated from the competition, because I am sure that that's her final attempt. And I believe this is Alex Bain's final attempt as well.
Oh, she made
Yes.
it. Yeah.
I think she made the adjustment in putting a little bit more speed in her run up because she knows that she can clear the jump and she's lived to fight another day.
So they are on the starters' orders for the first track event on the day. These 12 young ladies chasing a time of 1 minute 40.75, set in 2019 by a young lady we all know, Ashlyn Simmons, then of the Eden Lodge Primary, and they're off and running. We have Nurse, Kathleen, Kerwin, Harvey, Brathwaite, Burke, Prescott, Belgrave, Grimes and Grimes, Gollop and Rogers as they come off the bend for the first time. It looks like Anaya Kathleen. She's
Of Gordon Greenwich.
She's early on. She had one of the quicker times coming in as well. Also in contention early is Janae Harvey of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Running into contention.
Yes, I think the two front runners are trying to position themselves right now.
Yes, I know we can
From
see. Yes, it's a young lady
Crane
here.
Resorts Hilda Skeen and Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines.
Yes, they are in contention. With just about 300 meters left. And it is Jendea Burke. That's the young lady there, Jendea Burke. She is striding out nicely. She has just about 200 meters left. Jendea Burke of the team from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. As she has about 150 meters to go. She's still hanging on. Anya Catlin is running in second. In third, running well is Haley Nurse. But she has just about 100 meters left. And it is Jendea Burke in front. Nurse is coming with her run. Will she be able to get back to Burke? And it is Burke in front. Here comes Nurse storming down the stretch. Burke, she doesn't know who's going to come here now. Oh, she just picked it up. Maybe too late. It is Haley Nurse wins this one. Haley Nurse of Crane Resort Hildesteen Blazers, the first to draw blood, as they would say. She's the first here in a flash time of 1:42.37 seconds, outside of the record, but it was a very good run there by young Nurse. She sized up Burke as they came with just about 100 meters out, and she ran through the line, and that is very important for these young ladies to understand that there, Janelle, she left it on the track.
Yes, she did. And I think this is going to be the story of the day for the girls' competition between these two schools.
Yes, and you know, they're looking at the points. The points are very important here. You know, that was a very good run.
That 142 was an excellent run, I have to say.
Yes.
That's in the likes of Ashlyn.
Yes.
But her record stays safe for another year. So, but 142, that's an excellent run.
Yes,
Excellent run by all the young ladies.
Wow, she's there. She looks as though she's feeling something. Oh, she gives her coach a hug.
No, that's the former principal.
That's the former
Mr.
principal.
Ivan Clark.
Oh, wow. And we will talk about that a bit later, Janelle. I'll tell you this, as we go through, we look at the replay. Young Catlin of Gordon Greenwich tried to do it early on. Burke was all in there, but here comes Nurse storming down the lane. She left it there, left it all on the track. Nurse got home from Burke, and Catlin was third.
I think she timed it well. She didn't chase her too early. She let her go because she knew that she had a very fast finish. And I think just strategy right now is coming into play.
Yes, and now we can see now being introduced to the stadium is the under
11 boys cricket ball.
Throw. And we have the lineup here. It's the under 11 boys cricket ball throw. And
Being presented by one of the cheerleaders from the St. George Primary School. I think Marsha, you'll be very happy with that.
yes, and we will see here the competitors. As I said, they're hearing their names, and that is good when they hear their names being called out in the stadium. We can see the under 11 boys. We can have the participants representing COB, St. Giles Conquerors. It's Renako Husbands. From Hillaby Turner's Hall, Jamali Prescott. Representing St. Bartholomew Primary is Mackay Gay. From Bay Primary, Raquel Gittins Dorridge. Representing the team from Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers is Kaimani Franklin. Then we have a pair of athletes representing Williams Industries Westers Tigers, and these are Neymar Ford and Ronai Watson. And coming in now with the best throw of 46.68 meters, representing the team from Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers, Avian Codrington. And these young men they'll be trying to get a distance of 67.40 meters. Janelle, by a young man we remembered, Malachi Harris
Yes.
of Deacons Primary. And it will take a lot of throwing. 46 is what Avian Codrington is coming in with, 46.68, and he has to get to that 67. Do you think he's going to get it, Janelle?
Well, as you said, it's a tall order.
Yes. Now we're seeing on the track, it's the Alcolado Glacials Open, boys. This is the 800 meters. And we can see here these young men are chasing a time of 2 minutes, 22.84 seconds, set in 2010 by Rivaldo Leacock, then of St. Stephen's Primary. And we have coming up here on the track in position 12 we just wait to see as the high jump is still.
Yes, the bar is now at 1.15 meters.
1.5 meters. And this is the young lady here from the St. Albans.
And we can see that the field has thinned somewhat. So we're waiting to get an update as to how many competitors actually are left. I'm eyeballing about 10.
About 10. So we've gone from 18. 18 from 18 to 10. Yes. As they're taking a look.
Probably 12. But we'll get confirmation of that soon, Neil.
Yes. As we're just seeing them. This is the young lady here from Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary. She just hurdled the bar easily. Basically stepped over it. And we can see some of the coaches in the background just giving the charges some final instructions. As we take a look here now, that's still very much enjoying themselves. Some of them, you can see some smiles on their faces. This is young Hope of the St. George Lions. Also, we have coming up now the under 9 boys long jump.
That's a good jump there from Serena Hope of the St. George Lions once again.
In the under 9, the boys category. Let's see how Alex is going to go over. And she's over clearly. So that 105 was just probably, just getting the nerves
out. Yes.
So now she's ready for the competition. She gave her coach there a thumbs up. She's ready. She's ready for competition. As we hear our track announcers just keeping the spectators they're involved. The under 9 boys, they will be from Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary, that is Zakai Curtin. Representing Blackman and Gollop, Zane Bess. Also from Blackman and Gollop, that's Shazari Maynard. From Charles F. Broome, Thielen Yard. From Crane Resorts, Hildeskeen Blazers, Shamari Ford. From St. Catherine's Primary, Caden Skeet. From Milton Lynch Primary, Ramal Roberts. And also representing the team from Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary, Romani Dublin, and he's coming in with the best jump of 3.34 meters. So, and these young men are jumping, seeing if they can get the distance of 3.99 meters set back in 2017 by young Keyshawn Edie, then of St. Martin's Mangrove. So I can see, well, you know, if Romani Dublin of Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary, if he puts in that effort, he may very well get very close to this 3.99, as we saw the jumper there from St. Albans Primary, the St. Albans Honey Badgers. She cleared that bar quite easily, and there's still a lot left. They say the bar now, Janelle, is 1.15 meters.
Yes, it is.
And we can see that some of these young ladies are easily getting over the bar. As the young lady there from Shirley Chisholm Primary, I think that could be her last jump, or she may have just one more at this height. And they are on the line. I think they're on the line for the 800 meters. Yes, we have. Out in position 12, we have Roche Edwards, Blake Corbin, Deshae Archer, Jamani Thompson, Charles Hakim, Sergio Hall, Amar Curtin Phillips, Rico Gibson, Nairi Burke, Cruz Thornton, Zachary Ladipo, and Natari Levine, as they come down the stretch for the first time. As it looks like the young man there, Natari Levine of Hillaby Turner's Hall. Remember him from the zones, young.
Yes, you're very sweet on him.
Oh, yes, I am. And Natari is a very strong young man, very focused.
Right now, he's dictating the pace. Very easy.
Very easy. Sergio Hall looks as though he's in contention early. And that's his. And he's running well. Hakim also is running well. As he comes onto the bell for the first time, it is Natari Levine. Just taking a look over his shoulder to see who's going to come. Is he going to have any competition? He has just about 350 meters to go. And it is all Natari Levine of Hillaby Turner's Hall, chasing that time of 2 minutes, 22.84 seconds. And I'm not sure if the others are going to get back to him. He's still striding out well, looking over his shoulder ever so often just to make sure that he's comfortable. He has a little strap in there on his right thigh, but he's still running very strong here. This is Natari Levine. I think the others may be running for second position. Yes, he is. Natari Levine coming now as he turns for home. Here coming now. Looks like Ladipo of St. Gabriel's, who's trying to run him down. But look at the concentration on young Natari Levine of Hillaby Turner's Hall, pouring away. Will not break the record, but 2:27.84 flash time. That's a very good time there by Levine. Ladipo second from St. Gabriel's. That's a very, very good run there by young Natari Levine. He's opened the account for Hillaby Turner's Hall.
I think, Neil, he could have gone faster. He looks as if he were pushed, I think that record could have been in jeopardy, but we'll never know. but beautiful run because he's gone faster than his zonal time. And obviously, that's what you want to see, improved times.
Yeah.
So well done to the young man from Hillaby Turner's Hall.
So we could see the replay here. He took command from the beginning.
Very much so.
As you say, from pillar to post. He had their measure from the get-go. The others were basically running for second position. As he just bouncing on this new track here, you know. He looked very easy. The others were trying to chase him down. Just with about 80 meters to go, he just put it on a little more, and then there's just about 20 to go. He just looked over and said, "Okay, I'm gonna make this one look a little easier." I think third position went to Thompson of Eden Lodge Primary. So that completes the boys 800 meters, sponsored by the Alcolado Glacial. And again, we have our sponsors. Oh, that's a beautiful jump there, Janelle. That's a wonderful jump there from the young lady from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. She's the one, I think I'm trying to get her name. She's the one I'm very sweet on, Janelle. Oh, she made that look very, very easy.
Very much so. Like I said, I think they are going to really pick up a lot of points in the field events. Here she goes again with the replay.
Yes, I think that's Renaya Jones-Williams. I think that's her name. Oh boy, Janelle. She looks as though she's a future high jumper in the making.
Yes.
Oh, that's Genesis there. Well, Genesis stepped over hers, and Genesis Blair of St. Winifred's. As we have the cricket ball throw. And here now from Charles F. Broome, that is Najera Gamble. She knocked over the bar. But that jump before Janelle, whoa, that gave me goosebumps. Boy, whoa, that looks as though she is being primed for greater things. She soared over the bar perfectly. Her technique and everything looked very, very, I should say, looked on point.
Yes, and the bar is actually at 1.2 meters now.
1.2 meters. As we have the cricket ball throw, I think the young men were introduced before. And that is the cricket ball.
I think you can see from the far side that we have the under 7 boys tennis ball throw. And as we've said before, the field events are going to be very important in the overall chase for this championship.
Well, let me give you the participants in the tennis ball throw. Representing St. Cyprian's Primary, that's Zaire Smith. Representing Grisette's Primary, Miguel Greenidge Norris. From Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing, Jace Gittins. From Westbury Primary, Aidan King. Representing Belmont Primary, Thierry Brathwaite. From Jordan's Supermarket, Good Shepherd Primary, Jatori Norville Haynes. From Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary, Dacian McIntosh. And from St. Silas Primary, Tazari Moore. So these are the young men in the boys tennis ball throw. That's in the under 7 boys, the under 7 as we
And we just saw Bowen of St. Albans Honey Badgers clearing that height very easily. I think she does the scissors technique.
Yeah. I'm excited about this competition. I mean, boy, these jumps are very good. You know, we can see these young ladies are really putting a lot into it. Yes, that is
Miss Rock. Kaya Rock.
So the competition is still very much well on. And this is young Serena Hope of St. George Lions. Yes. Just trying to focus. So we've had our 2 track events they would be longer distances for the day. And as some of our viewers, let us explain here in the NAPSAC, not the juniors. She's over nicely there. We only see the 6 and the 800. These are the longer distances being done here. We like to see, what about the 15 and the longer events, but not for these young ones here. As Alex, she knocked down that bar there. We only have the 6 and the 800, 600 meters for the girls and 800 meters for the boys. And these are the longer distances. And then from there we go into the other, we have the 400 meters, the 300 meters. This would be for the under 11 category. The 200 meters for the under 13s and the under 11s, and then the 150 meters would be for the under 9s. And then we come on them to the 100 meters, the 80 meters, which would be contested by the young ones in the under 9s. And we can see here we have still some competitors there, and then we have the 50 meters for the under 7s. Again, a foundation. You can see there a foundation there will be laid, as we see the young lady here from All Saints. Marie, she has a bit of difficulty there.
I think she chipped her step right there at the end.
You see, you have to be smooth. You can't chip while you are going towards the bar. This is yes, as smooth as Frosty's ice cream.
Something like that.
Yes. So we can see now we will have the young lady here now from Charles F. Bruno. She's now making an adjustment. So that is very interesting. Let's see if it works for her. She made an adjustment in her run up, and she rubbed it, but she must be thrilled. Yes. The sense of relief there. And there you saw, just like a half step or so, she made the adjustment and she soared over the bar. This is a young lady here from the Honey Badgers, in Albans Honey Badgers. They have
Zaria Yearwood.
Just brush the bar. Coming up on the track. Is that on the track? Well, that's one of the...
I believe those may be the 50-meter finalists.
It's still going pretty good for time. 50 meters, the under 7 girls, 50 meters. As we can still see Alex Bain of St. Winifred's. She's over, yes. Easy does it. And I think, as you said earlier, she's coming in with a jump of 1.30 meters. So this 1.5, this 1.25 should be
1.2.
This 1.20. Still a bit below what she's capable of clearing. As last year, she's concentrating and she's soared over the bar easily. Yeah, she's getting some support from her teammate in the background. As we take a look again at Alex Bain, not as smoothly there as she was before, but she made it over and very clear here. So she really has to get that her shoulders and her lead leg over if she's going to do the scissors technique. And she knocked the bar over with her lead leg there, front leg I should say. I wouldn't say lead leg. I think lead leg is more for hurdles. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But
yes, lead leg and trail leg.
Lead leg,
I believe those are the terms. I believe.
Yes. Oh yes. Very determined.
Yes,
there.
she was a lot more aggressive on that attempt. Yes,
Have you spoken
and
about that?
you seen there a applauding each other. I think we've seen some examples of great sportsmanship
Yes.
and supporting of each other throughout these championships, to be quite honest.
And that's fantastic.
Very heartwarming.
And we can see now there, everyone has completed that. Okay, so the young lady from All Saints Primary, this is Abby Dawson. I think this probably will be her last attempt at this height. I think that might be it for her. And the others are they've made their jump and cleared, and yes, that's it for young Dawson that's Abby Dawson of All Saints Primary. Her championships, but at least in the jumps, her participation there is over.
And we've just got confirmation that the bar is about to go to 1.25, and 11 of those athletes are remaining.
11 athletes left. So you see they know what they have to do. Schedule for the next track event should be the under 7 girls, as you're not missing any action on the track. We're focusing here on the high jump, and must say so far the competition is being keenly contested. These young ladies here from the team from Sandals, Christchurch Girls, Green Machine. So there's 2 left from there. And we also left with the 2 young ladies from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. They're stretching. Remaining in there is still 2 athletes from St. Albans Honey Badgers. They're also there. And then still 2 athletes from St. Winifred's.
And Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers.
Yes, Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. They're in Hope. They're from St. George Lions. She's also there. And young lady from Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers.
I think because we've got the best of the best, it's going to bring out the best in each of them today. Because you're going to be able to see the competition, feel it,
Yes.
So something that you may not have been capable of at your zone, you may be able to clear it today based on what is happening
That's a fact.
as the day goes on.
Say pull out the best. They're just remaining warm. They're still focusing on on the task ahead. We're seeing the coaches and
Yes, they get in their instructions.
this is good. This is very, very good. They're hearing from their coaches, and you will have to zone out the noise and focus on the voice you are familiar with. Because again, this is where they start. When you go to Carifta Games or at the international meet where you have a lot of noise in the background, supporters screaming and shouting, you have to be able to focus on the voice the voice which would tell you, hey, just get that shoulder over.
Or the signals and gestures.
Yeah, they have
because you have to find a way to communicate. But we allow for some access here. Obviously, if we were in a bigger space, it would be a little bit more. But we do the best we can within the surroundings, and I think for the most part, the children, I think they know what they have to do, and sometimes giving too many instructions as well may not be good for some children. So I think at the end of the day, I see that the girls are there having some conversations with each other and just enjoying the day, enjoying being in the moment. And obviously they're staying hydrated as well, which is very good.
Yes, and we can see
because you're not sure if they have other events either, so
And you know, Janelle, it is good to see the young lady there just applying a bit of water on her shoulders. So that means it's really warm out there. Then, just to prevent a burn a little later. She knows what she has to do. Others, you can see, they're smiling away. Yes, and you know, normally we would be hearing the voice of Captain Michael Jules. Unfortunately, he can't be with us today. So, you know, we
Just sending our love.
just sending love. We're sending our love.
Sending our love
Captain
to you, Jules.
You know that you were missed. And you know, Mike is. I've known Mike from the time I was about 15, 16, and I already know. I know him as an individual who he likes to impart knowledge. He always likes to see people progressing, and we can see that here in our whole production today. You know, he's been instrumental in organizing.
I think the last time he has been chairman of NAPSAC, I think, for 2 cycles, and I think the last time was around 2010. I think so. So he has played a tremendous part in the progression of NAPSAC as a brand, and he still volunteers his time every year, as with other officials that come to assist us, and we appreciate his efforts and all the efforts of the officials.
Yes. So that's a big shout out to Captain Michael Jules as the young ladies prepare now for the next round of jumps. And we have here now you can see another set of young men coming onto the track. I think that was the under 13 boys shot put. I'm thinking that's the.
I believe we're gonna be able to get some points with at least in a half an hour or so, or a little sooner. Obviously, I think we would have noticed who were the top tier as it relates to the track events, but I see that there are a number of field events going off track, so that means they've been completed. So we just have to give a little opportunity for those to score within the system, and then we should be able to give our viewers an update.
So we see here, it looks like the back on screen. It's the young lady there from the team from Sandals
Christchurch Green Machines.
Green Machine. And she's made her first jump there at 1.25 meters. You know, this is the other young lady here now. Oh, easy like Sunday morning. My goodness. So
watch the replay.
She rubbed hers, but then her teammate open over. Janelle, I think you need to note this young lady's name going forward. Oh, she may be an Olympian in the making. I like her technique. I love her technique. Yeah.
Well, what we can say is that both girls have bested what they did in the zone thus far. So, as I said, now that we have the best of the best here, it's bringing out that competitive spirit within them, and knowing that we have athletes in here that have jumped 1.3 or 1.27, they want to show that they can, be in that same company.
Yes.
And it's great to see.
This is all what competition needs. This is what competition is all about. As we see, it's the young lady here from the St. Albans Honey Badgers. Yes.
Shout out to Mr. Boucher.
Yes. Boucher, he works really, really hard with his teams. This is she brushed it there. It might just be her first attempt. As we just want to focus up right here now. This is the turn of the young lady from Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. She will have her chance at the 1.25 meters as they're looking there. Here she goes, and she made that attempt. She just stepped over, brushed it with her back leg there, and she will have another attempt as we can see here now. I think on the track, this is the third event on the track in lane number 1 from St. Winifred's Primary. This is the under 7 girls 50 meters dash. In lane 1 from St. Winifred's Primary, Nova Ray Edwards. Lane 2 from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, Cara Archer. Lane 3 from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Shakaya Jarvis. Lane 4 from Wesley Hall School, Julia Bino. In lane 5 also from Wesley Hall Primary, that is Shalia Forrester. Lane 6 from Popular. Yes, we gotta remember that one. It is
Popular Discount LT Gay.
LT Gay, Natalia Grisette Boyce. Then the team from Williams Industries West Terrace, Renaya Trotman. And in lane number 8, and they're off and running. It's a good start. It looks like in lane number 6. Yes, lane 6 from Popular Discount, Lawrence T. Gay, Natalia Grisette Boyce. She won that. Flash time of 8.80 seconds. Oh, from the outset, she looked as though she meant business there. Natalia Grisette Boyce. As we see the replay here, she's gone. Off and running. And she was concentrating. She looked at the line and she sped away. Second was on the outside of her, Renaya Trotman of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. So that's the under 7 girls completed.
Much improved time as well, Neil.
Yes, and she came in here with a time of 9.68 seconds and she ran 8.80 seconds. So that's fantastic. That's a real improvement, 9.56.
Everyone means business today.
Yes. And now we're seeing the young lady here from Charles F. Broome. And she's unsuccessful jump there. Now the next event on the track should be the under 7 boys 50 meter dash.
And these girls are on their second attempt at the bar 1.25 meters.
You can see, they're on the second jump. I think the 2 young ladies from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine, they're both sitting, so they have already cleared their height. And as you said a little earlier, conserving that energy.
Very much so.
Get the jump over early so you have something left again. On the track, here the under 7 boys in lane 1 from St. Lawrence Primary, Jadon Goodridge Brown. In lane 2 from St. Philip Primary, Gold Blackett. Representing the Light Primary, to Sean Holder. Lane 4 representing Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Primary, Jace Gittins. Lane 5 from Jordan's Supermarket, Good Shepherd Primary, Amir McLean. Lane 7 from Eagle Hall Primary, that is Aidan Cumberbatch. And in lane 8 representing Blackman Gollop, Josiah Moore. They're chasing a time of 8.30 seconds, set in 2002 by Daquan Marshall, then of Erdeston Primary. So lane number 6 is empty. On the starter's orders, and away they go. It's the young man from on the outside from Blackman Gollop, but here in the middle of the track, it's going to be tight. But I think Jace Gittins got home. Let's see the flash time.
Resorts Hilda Scheme.
Yes, Jace Gittins.
And Joshua Moore of Blackman and Gollop coming up in second. I love Moore's technique. Look at those arms.
pumping away.
Yes.
Yes.
Look at those arms.
Yes. It's a good time, and both
But-
of them again they improve on their times. And Jace came in with a time of 8.86 seconds, and he ran 8.81 seconds. So that's very good. Congratulations to young Jace Giddings of Crane Resort Hill Skiing taking the under 7 boys 50-meter dash, and that's a good run. Next event on the track, I think this one should be the turn of the under 9, the girls in the under 9 division. We can see them rocking in the stands. That's the team there from Crane.
From Crane Resorts, yes.
Yes, the drummer there, and I think a little earlier you had mentioned the former principal.
Mr. Ivan Clark.
Yes, and you know that is very important when the principals also buy into it, and they have that, and the athletes feel off of it. You know, but they're there to support them, and I want to say kudos to all principals out there who throw their support behind their students. You know, I know for sure that when the students look up in the stands and they see the principals jumping and so on, they say, "What I gotta do this? I have to do this for my principal." You know, as young Alex, she's struggling over this bar. Janelle's is 1.25 and hers was 1.30. She may be in a spot of bother.
Well, we'll see.
Yes.
I believe she still has that one attempt,
One
so
more.
it's not over yet.
Yes.
Let's see how she responds to that pressure.
Yes.
Because she's done it before, so she may be able to do it again.
She may have to sum up some that energy. There we have the under 13 girls going out. This is
Yes, this is the cricket ball throw participants.
That is the girls under 13.
I believe that was a clearance from Genesis.
Genesis Blair of St. Winifred's.
Yes.
Now we have a young lady from Charles F. Rowe. This is Najari Gamble. So we're just waiting to see who will jump first, whether it would be Gamble or Aaliyah Stevenson. Fashion Nation Bailey's primary. It is going to be Gamble. Yes, Gamble. She's going to make her jump. Or she's going to attempt, I should say. She is concentrating. There. Hard luck there. You know, she seems as though her torso is just slightly over. But then, you know, I think their leg is what rubbed the bar. Hard luck there. So we can see another set of athletes coming in. I think these may be the 400-meter runners. Would that be? Or
No, that would have to be a field event.
Field event.
We have the 80 meters before the 400s. So once you see the athletes going towards the center of the field, that would normally be a field event that is about to be announced.
Right. Okay. So, as we say, it's a teachable moment, and
Well, it's just the way we do our presentation here of the athletes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I believe
There
that
are instances where we take them to the middle of the field, or they're introduced at the actual event
nice.
based on the timing and so on.
Yes, I always say, every day is the day you learn something, huh? So I appreciate that. So the bar is still at 1.25 meters, is
Yes.
yeah, 1.25.
This is the final attempt.
We,
And I think we're about to see the under 9 girls being ushered to the start.
I'm seeing some umbrellas coming out.
Well, it could be heat or rain.
This is one of the honey badgers coming up with her jump. Hard luck there. You could see that she was really putting in that effort, trying to clear the bar, the 1.25 meters. And now let's see what Alex Bain will produce. She's taking a look here. Oh, there goes Bain. That's hard. But it's competition, Janelle. She came in here with the best jump of 1.30 meters. And looks like though she's being eliminated, Janelle. Is that the case?
Yes, and you can see her teammate is there consoling her. Yes.
Yes, and she has to depart here as we seen Alex. She's maybe a little disappointed, but she gets a hug from her coach. Yeah, but Winifred will still have another athlete in there, and I think that is Genesis Blair. She's still in the competition. Looks like the bar is being raised then, Janelle. Yes. We're gonna go up there, and so far the competition looks as though it's been very keen.
Yes,
Yes,
very much so.
So you're gonna see
So that's the confirmation we just got. It is going to
1.30 meters. So this is going to
I think
be
that maybe 10 girls left.
10 girls. Well, it's good, and we can say this. I remember trying high jump once, and I'm not the tallest, and the bar was about just slightly over my height. And when I hit the bar with my shoulder. I said, "Never again. Only going to attempt."
Okay, once again, just to update everyone, there's 7 athletes left.
There's 7 athletes
Yes, we
left.
just got confirmation.
And we want to say kudos to the officials. They're letting us know what is happening here. We're in the studio, and we can say thank you very much. They're being very efficient. As we just want to make sure that the height is set at 1.30 meters. I can hear them calling out for the under 9 girls. The girls under 9, 80 meters in lane 1 from the team. Unless we can see not seeing it on screen as yet, but we can.
But there's an anticipation in the air. That's what you can say, Neil.
Definitely. Why, we're ready for these track events. Yes, and here they go from the team in lane number 1, the team from Sandals Christchurch Girls Ring Machine, Kamaya Lashley, and they're down from Holy Innocents Primary, Soraya Maynard. In lane 3 from Cosette's Primary, Shania Scanterbury. Lane 4 representing the team from Hildeskin Primary, this is Tiaje Boucher. Also in lane 5 from Hildeskin Primary, that's Zakari Small. Lane 6 from St. Albans Primary, Royalty Goddard. Lane 7 from Roland Edwards Primary, Diamond Kelman. And out in lane 8 from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Aiteje Isat Griffith. Set for a start. Oh! And someone is to stop them. Yes, it looks like Tiaje Boucher. Yes, she's ready.
She's ready to go. She comes in with the fastest time, so she's just eager to get started.
Yes, and they're chasing a time of 11.60 seconds set in 2002, then by Rachel Lord of Christchurch Girls. And that is a long time, 22 years now. So let's see if they are now on the starters' orders again. Remember, they're not disqualified here. It's all part of the development. And away they go. It's a clean start this time. And Boucher is running strongly here. She's running really strongly here. Getting a bit of competition from on the outside, but she's going to win this one. T.J. Boucher of Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme. Oh, she won that in a flash time of 12.42 seconds. Second was Royalty Goddard of St. Albans Primary Honey Badgers in 12.56 seconds. And third, representing the team from Sandals Christchurch Green Machine, that is young.
No, it looks like Scantlebury.
Is it Scantlebury?
It looks like Scantlebury.
Oh, they changed it around. Scantlebury.
Remember the green. Remember
Yes,
the green you were talking about. But I have it on good order that Miss Boucher is actually going to repeat under 9 next year.
She's going to. So this is her first year under 9. Wow, that's good. That's very good. Yeah.
So we'll see.
There we go. That is
beautiful
very
jump.
Beautiful jump there. That is from the
Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines.
Yes. That's the first one there. Okay, now we have here. This is the
under 9 boys are on the line.
Under 9 boys are on the line. That's a good clean jump. As we get ready for the under 9 boys, here we go. In lane 1, representing Hilda Scheme Primary, Shamari Ford. Lane 2 from Good Shepherd Primary, Tiago Winfield. Lane 3 from St. Paul's Primary, that is Kaylee Stewart. Lane 4 from Charles F. Broom Primary, Liam Howard Niles. Lane 5 from Blackman and Gollop, Genesis Smith. Lane 6 from Bailey's Primary, Ramani Dublin. Lane 7 from Blackman Gollop Primary, Amari Lane. And out in lane number 8 from St. Catherine's Primary, Caden Skeet. The boys, under 9, going 80 meters. And they're chasing a time of 10.60 seconds set back in 2002 by Gary Weeks, then of St. Winifred's Primary. And coming into this race, Liam Howard Niles, he has the quickest time of 12.01 seconds. And he's running out of lane 4. And away they go. And it's a good clean start. And it looks like Niles, yes, Liam Howard Niles. Yo, he's powering his way to victory. There he goes. In a flash time, unofficially, at 11.81 seconds. So that is a very good run there by young Liam Howard Niles of Charles F. Broom Primary. Again, generally better in his time. He ran 12.01 coming into this race, and he ran a blistering 11.81 seconds. Let's look at the replay. And he'll have to work a little bit on his form, but he's did very well to win there. Second was from Blackman and Gollop, it's young Smith. Genesis Smith of Blackman Gollop ran second. And in third position from the team from Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary, Ramani Dublin. So that completes the under 9 boys, 80 meters. And we can see here now still in the competition.
And the bar is now at 1.3 meters, Neil.
1.3 meters.
Same, seven participants.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to have these 2 young ladies here. Still 2 young ladies from the team from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. Both of them are still in the hunt. Also, a young lady there from St. George Lane. She is also there. And you can see also there from the team from the Honey Badgers. One of the young ladies there from Honey Badgers. She's still in. I think that one is, that could be Zaria. I think that is Zaria Yearwood. She's still there, still in the competition. So the competition is still being keenly contested. Also, we have from St. Winifred still in there, Genesis Blair. So we have still good competition going on. And we can see the athletes, they're still remaining warm as they still have to prepare for this jump, which is coming up. Also coming up here, we see the under 13 boys. This is the long jump. And we have been represented the team from Workman's Primary, Kimani Clark. All Saints Primary, represented by Amar Curtin Phillips. Representing Charles F. Broom Primary is Ethan Linton. Representing the team from Jordan's Supermarket, Good Shepherd Primary, Adoni Graves, who was a hard up there from the young lady from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. She rubbed the bar pretty hard there. Wilkie Cumberbatch, and their spectacular uniform there, represented by Shakiri Leacock, representing All Saints Primary, Jelani Seeley. From St. Lucie Primary, Nakoda Sobers. And from from Holy Innocents Primary, Zadari Scantleberry. And Zadari Scantleberry will be coming in with a jump of 4.58 meters. And that's the best jump coming in. And they'll be chasing a jump of 5.23 meters set back in 2012. Then by Jamal Burke of West Terrace Primary. So we'll see how these 8 young men will tackle that distance. The long jump. Oh, it's a very good jump there. She's ecstatic about that. Young Serena Hope of St. George Primary. Yes, she remains in the competition. As we can see here, they have the young lady here now from the Sandals Resort Christchurch Girl Green Machine. As we take a look at the replay, young Serena Hope. Focused, and she's over. Had a little rub there, but she's over successfully. As we can see here now, this is one of the young ladies. I'm going to try to get her number. I think this is Renaya. Oh, that's the first time she's had a blemish for the day. That is Renaya Jones-Williams of the team from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. So she was just over and just rubbed it there with a cough. But she didn't. It was an unsuccessful attempt. But she will come back again as we see them here. Does she have another attempt? I think she does. Her teammate just giving her some support. As we can see, this is a young lady from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. She focusing. Oh, she didn't. An unsuccessful jump. But she'll be back again. As we can see, we go now into the next round. Here we see the same young lady here from earlier. She had a little she just makes the adjustments. So let's see. We have seen them just making those adjustments ever so slightly. So that's the under 13 boys. They're at the pit. They're getting ready for competition, and as we've given the names previously, they're getting ready for their opportunity there. I think that may be her final attempt. As we can see now, the height is 1.30 meters, and this is Ranaya Jones Williams of Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. Oh yes, yeah, you can see it. She just needed to just take it easy a bit. Gives her teammate a high five and say, let's get on with the business. Concentrating there, yes, and over clearly. So she corrected it. She knew what she had to do and she executed well. High fives all around. Yes. So it's just a sigh of relief, as we still have both competitors from the team from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Yes, yes. And let's see if we have some diamonds here. Because they've given their all, Janelle, and that is all that is required here. Give up your best. Yes. I think they have a minute to complete the jump. I would have to 2 minutes. So she's focusing. Yes. Oh. She's a little hesitant. Now she will have to rush to get it done. I think that was more desperation than anything else. When she got there, said, look, you know what, I'm going to try something, and unsuccessful there, an unsuccessful attempt, and that may see her being eliminated from the competition. And it's the turn of her teammate. And it is good to see these young ladies still, even though they're in competition, they're smiling away. Unsuccessful there. That's Kaya Rock of the team from Williams Industries West Terrace. So that may be her. She's been. Yes. Yeah.
This is sure that the Christchurch girls team is very happy.
Oh yeah.
Even though it's not complete, they have 2 girls very high. These standings. We have physical education.
Yes, he's just veteran coach. Yes, and
they'll be very happy with this result.
Yes.
And, as we said earlier, I think in terms of anticipating getting some updated points, 1.30 meters.
Yes, and 1.35 meters. So we can safely say it, and we have the 2 young ladies from the Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. They're still very much in the competition. These young ladies being Sophia Bernard and Renaya Jones-Williams. They're still involved. And I think I also saw Serena Hope of St. George Lions. She's still very much in the competition. Yes. Yeah, so she's...
business too.
Yes.
It's going to be really interesting.
Yes, she would want to split that that hand that these young ladies from Sandals Christchurch may think they have on the competition, or she may very well run away with it. Oh, this is good. This is really good, and because I thought there was a little stare down there just now, but they just some friendly banter amongst themselves. Yes, it looks like just those three. Mm-hmm. Should be on the mountain top. We will see. A good competition. And you know what? If they're really on, that 1.48 meters could be in jeopardy. Yes, and it's good. It's really good to see. They're still there. They're still cheering on each other. And it's very intense competition. They're just keeping themselves warm. We can see they still have our under 13 boys competing, and again we just want to hail out all of our sponsors here today, who, as I said, Janelle, without them this would really be in jeopardy. So we can shout out Chafette Restaurants Limited as first. So she's just gonna go again. This is Sophia Bernard. She's just looking at the bar. Sophia Bernard attacking it. Almost over there. Yes.
You can hear the anticipation outside in terms of the 400 meters getting ready. I think you saw the athletes being ushered into position.
Ooh, I thought she had it there. So it's one unsuccessful jump. I think they have 3 again here, Janelle. Yes, 3. Every jump, 3 jumps. And then we are going to be on to the Nabisco under 13 girls, 400 meters. Serena Hope listening to her coach, getting her final instructions to see if she will be the one to clear this 1.35 meters. She takes a deep breath in. She's looking around, trying to psych out these other young ladies. Ooh. They're not ready. She's gonna. Okay, so we have the starting list for the Nabisco and the girls on the 13 going here at 400 meters. And let's see, Serena. Ooh, thought she had it there. That's her first attempt. And now we have our starting list for the 400 meters. As we take a look at the replay, her shoulders are over. Just has yet to, get her up a little more. This is young Bernard. Oh, this 1.35 meters giving a bit of trouble here. Yeah. So you can see her. That's the replay. She's almost over, and Oh, there we go. Yes, Janelle. Renaya Jones Williams of Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. She is the first to clear the 1.35. She gets a high five there from her teammate. Oh, yes, here she is. Oh, Janelle, she still has room. Still has room. Yes. Here goes. This puts a little pressure now on Serena Hope and on Sophia Bernard. So, yeah, she's still smiling. Oh, that's her second attempt. That's Serena Hope. She's trying her best. They said to split them or be on the mountain top. So here we go now. Young Sophia Bernard with her third. Is this going to be her third attempt? Okay, she's going to go back again. Focus. Definitely she will try to get there with her teammate. Unsuccessful jump there. So that is Sophia Bernard. I think that is could be her third and final jump. Is it? Yes, it looks that way. So, and now we have Serena Hope of St. George Lions. As it looks like Bernard is exiting or she may have one more jump. As young Hope she's receiving her final instructions. This is her final attempt at 1.35 meters. The Nabisco Girls High Jump Open. She's focused. Getting ready. Oh, and hard luck there. Yes. So, so I think what happened is she started to chip. She's nice and smooth here. Chip. And there. Yes, tucking a bit more there. And that's a very good effort there from Serena Hope of St. George Lions. But it is, I think, Renaya Jones Williams of Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. She's the only one to have cleared 1.35 meters. She's there giving some encouragement to her teammate, Sophia Bernard. As we just looking to see, you can see Miss Burke is out there. We have here a young lady there from. Just looking to see exactly what's happening.
Intense high jump competition going on here. Over 2 hours right now.
Yes, and some of our viewers are saying, that these young ladies are jumping really well. And encouraged by what we are seeing here. Yes, and the long jump. This is the boys under 13 division. They are very much in full swing. See, young man there, I think from St. Bartholomew. Okay, so we can see this competition is really intense. So now it looks like the bar is being raised. It could only be going to 1.40. I'm going to assume it's going to go up to 1.40 meters. And this is Renaya Jones Williams of Sandals Christchurch Girls.
Well, we're going to have to confirm what the height is, because remember, she gets to choose her height. Because she's the lone person in the competition now. So let's wait to see what that confirmation is in terms of the height.
So the officials are just trying to secure it. We have something something smells really good here in the studio. Wow. They're just trying to get the bar sorted out. Also going on, that's the under 13 boys continuing. We have to try to see if we can get some information on
the bar is now going to 1.38.
1.38. So she didn't bother to go to the 1.40. She's going to go for 1.38. Just to put a little distance between herself and it. So now on the track would be the Nabisco under 13 girls 400 meters in lane 8 from St. George Primary. Ijerica Monter in lane 7 from the team of Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Blazers, Haley Nurse. Lane 6 from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Janae Harvey. Lane 5 for Trinity Academy, Kaya Warner Franklin. In lane 4, the team from Sandals Christchurch Girl Machine, Amory Thompson. In lane 4, from Crane Resorts, Hilda Scheme, Jada Scott. In lane 3, lane 2 from St. Paul's Primary, Miracle Da Costa. And in lane 1 from Ellerton Primary, Decacia Waith. The girls, under 13, the under 13 girls going 400 meters. Just waiting for the athletes to get settled. Not missing anything here. They're on the starters' orders. And away they go with Da Costa, Scott, Thompson, Warner Franklin, Harvey, Nurse, and Monta. These are chasing a record of 1 minute, 0.7 seconds set by Ashlyn Simmons of Eden Lodge in 2019 as they go down the back stretch. And it looks very even now as coming through on the inside. It looks like Emery Thompson of Christchurch Girls also running well. But from St. Paul's, that is Miracle Da Costa. Also running very strong here is Jada Scott from Hilda Scheme as they race with just about 150 meters to go. And Scott looks as though she's in the lead. It's Jada Scott. But on her outside, it's Amory Thompson of Christchurch Girls. But here goes the class act, Jada Scott of Hilda Scheme pulling away. Jada Scott romping to a very easy victory in the end. She wins it now. Second, lane 4, Amory Thompson. And third, Janae Harvey of Shirley Chisholm Primary. So that was a very, very good run there. Jada Scott of Crane Resort, Hilda Scheme Blazers winning the Nabisco Girls under 13 division in the 400 meters, winning it quite easily in the end. As she's getting her hugs and so on from her teammate Haley Nurse there. And very good run there by Jada Scott. Let's take a look at the replay. And on the outside, Amory Thompson was running really well. But with 100 meters to go, it was all Jada Scott powering her way to victory. The others had no response. She won it there. And we just want to wait to see if we can get the flash time. And that was a very good run there. Just taking a look. Coach there of the team. So the posse from Hilda Skiing, they're jumping and waving in the crowd. We can see young Scott is being interviewed, but she's having her moment in the sun. And we have we will be hearing from a familiar voice, as we can see the bar seems though it's being raised. Here we have still very much in the competition Renaya Jones-Williams of Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. She's still very much in the competition. And speaking of the team from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine, I'm joined by one of the, I should say, one of the voices, a gentleman I know quite well, Mr. David Hines. Welcome. He's the Communications Director at Sandals Resort. And good afternoon, David. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, Neil. Good afternoon, everyone. Pleasure to be here.
Yes, and your involvement in the 2024 NAPSAC. I see you are sponsoring Sandals, the Christchurch girls team. How has that been going so far?
So far, they've exceeded expectations. We're extremely proud. We have a few parents who work with us in the stands today cheering them on, keeping us up to date with how they're doing. And Miss Boyster coaching team, we're extremely proud of what we've seen so far, and we know that they're going to win girls at the end of the day.
Positive words there, Dave.
The best sponsor is the best. We believe.
As we're preparing quickly here for the boys, this is the Nabisco under 13 boys 400 meters, and these young men are chasing a time of 56.70 seconds. We're going to get back to speaking to David momentarily as the athletes are being welcomed on the track. In lane number 8 from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Jonathan Rollins. Lane 7 from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Imani Ennis. In lane 6 from Arthur Smith Primary, Rashay Payne. Lane 5 Hillaby Turner's Hall, Natari Levine. In lane 4 from St. Lawrence Primary, Malachi Sargent. In lane 3 from St. Christopher Primary, Charles Hakim. In lane 2, representing Gladiola Reno Weeks Raptors, Amari Haid. And in lane 1 from Hillaby Turner's Hall, Jazavi Hines. The boys under 13, 400 meters on the track. You see here Natari Levine coming in with a time of 1 minute 3.69 seconds, and coming in with the quickest time, the fastest time of 1 minute 3 seconds 0.50. Malachi Sargent of St. Lawrence Primary, and they are under starters orders. And they're off and running to a good clean start. Hines, Haid, Hakim, Sargent, Levine, Payne, Ennis, and Rollins. After the first exchanges, let's see, with 300 meters to go, it looks like Natari Levine of Hillaby Turner's Hall. He's going out. He's going out quite well, getting some competition from one is inside in lane 4. That's Malachi Sargent of St. Lawrence. And it is Sargent and Levine. Levine peeps over his shoulder to see that Sargent is still there. With just about 150 meters to go, it is Levine and Sargent. Oh, these young men are coming to the top of the lane. Levine and Sargent. 100 meters to go. Levine and Sargent. Sargent and Levine. They're coming down the stretch. Levine, Sargent. Oh, Levine looks as though he has his man. Oh, he's going to win this one. Natari Levine of Hillaby Turner's Hall wins it from Malachi Sargent of St. Lawrence Primary in a flash time of 1 minute 2.35 seconds. But there's no doubt about your winner, Natari Levine of Hillaby Turner's Hall Primary. Oh, that's some more points that Hillaby Turner's Hall will get. And it's a very, very good run there. He bettered his time coming in to this finals. He ran a time of 1 minute 3.69, but he ran 102.35, and that's very, very, very good. As we just take a look here quickly at young Renaya Jones-Williams of Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine, as we're going to take a look at the replay. And you can see the young man there from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Jonathan Rollins. He went out pretty hard, but Natari Levine had his measure early. And then Malachi Sargent valiantly ran his heart out to stay with young Natari Levine. But it was all over bar the shouting with just about 20 meters to go. Natari Levine victorious. So we can get back now to speaking to young Mr. Hines. I still refer to you as young Mr. Hines, my schoolmate. Yeah, so
you would have to refer to yourself, Neil, as young also.
I still feel young.
Exactly.
So we're saying your involvement with
part of our commitment of the company is a community. And Christchurch Girls is one of the schools in our nearby districts. And their coaching staff approached us, and we knew the record they had previously, so we just wanted to be a part of it. And the Green Machine was all their idea. We just endorsed them with some branding. And then we got to know the coaching staff, and we wished them well. And like I said, we're extremely proud. But while watching the O'Neill, times have changed. I see all the immaculately outfitted running shoes. Running shoes.
Yes.
I don't still want to call us young, but back in our day, it was a choice. Some had, some didn't. But I'm glad to see everyone decked out.
Ooh, she almost had it there. Yes.
The young lady from Christchurch Girls.
Yes, this is one of the young ladies you are sponsoring here.
She'll get it.
Yes.
But and I mean, as a company, it feels good to give back. And I just want to say I encourage all companies in Barbados. I know budget constraints and so on, but if you can, it really means a lot to these kids, parents and teachers. Whatever little you can do to support them. And for us, it's not even about the brand. It's just, to see them outfitted immaculately and smiles on the faces and so on is a really good feeling of giving up from not only myself, the entire Sandals management team, And this is something we do throughout the region. So I would just encourage all companies, big or small, if you have time, honestly, this really is a really worthwhile venture.
Well, David, well said. And you said it throughout the region. You know that Sandals is a big brand here in the hospitality area. What else do you do besides here in Barbados? You have
we have the Sandals Foundation primarily. That's our charity arm. And we've also have linkages to St. Lawrence Primary. We've built a library there. We've done one at Blackman Gollop. Hillaby, Turner's Hall, the one in St. Lucie. We through another good friend, our Sonia Shepherd. We also have an arrangement with them in teaching. And then outside of that, there's also our corporate responsibilities we pay with the Ministry of Agriculture and Marine Life and so on. Ryan Al's, oh my God, we full of up and ons. Yeah.
Yes.
NCC, yeah, we work closely with him as well. Okay. Reef restoration projects, etc.
All right, we have on the track, David, the Nabisco under the girls under 11, 300 meters. They're off and running. Benjamin Morris, Gittins, Thorpe, Carter, Mangal, Toppin, Alina, Nurse, as they race with just about 200 meters to go. And it looks like Amika Mangal of All Saints Primary, she's out front. She's getting some competition now from Naraya Carter from the team from Jordan Supermarket. Good Shepherds Jaguars, but look at that lead. Mangal, she's very, very strong. She's striding away with just about 30 meters or so, just pouring her way to victory. Micah Mangal wins it for All Saints Primary. Very, very tight there. Coming with a run there on the outside was Omora Aline of St. Bernard's, and also thereabouts was Naraya Carter from the team from Good Shepherd Primary. So that was a very good run there by the young lady, Micah Mangal of All Saints Primary, in an unofficial time, 47.97 seconds. Wow. As we take a look at the replay, she came off the bend very, very, very strongly there, and she looked as though it was all over with just 100 meters to go, just running for the time there, 47.97 seconds. She got home very, very tight there for second position. I think Carter from the team from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars, may have just got home ahead of Aline of St. Bernard's Primary. As we can take a look quickly here at the high jump, you can see young Renaya Jones-Williams talking to herself. I think that may be her final attempt, but she will be victorious here in the Nabisco Girls High Jump Open. She's getting a congratulatory shake there from the coaches. Everybody shouting her out. Well done there. And it is Renaya Jones-Williams from the team at Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine.
Thank you.
David, you have your one of your victories already for the day.
Yes, and I can see her embracing her. That's very good sportsmanship as well. We love to see that.
Yes,
and to all the athletes, just wish them all the best. And what you guys are really doing is amazing. And just keep up the good work, my friend.
Yes, man, and I really appreciate it, Dave. And I'm glad that you have answered your colleagues in the corporate world to get involved in these schools, because we really appreciate it. It is. I mean, it goes way beyond just the name. As the boys are ready, this is the Nabisco boys under 11 300 meters on the track in lane 8 from St. Bernard's Primary, Trezari Eiffel. Lane 7 from Sela Primary, Damani Broom. Lane 6 from Bay Primary, Shakari Nash. Lane 5 from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Nathan Phillips. Lane 4, the team Blackman Gollop, Jaden Calendar. Lane 3 from St. Joseph Primary, Stefan Holder. Lane 2 from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Ty Cox. And in lane 1 from St. Bartholomew Primary, Xavier King. And these young men are chasing a time of 43.34 seconds, set in 2019 then by young Zachary Wall, then of St. George Lions. As we can see the young ladies having a photo op. That's Renaya Jones-Williams of Sandals Christchurch Green Machine and her colleague there being Sophia Bernard, also of Sandals Christchurch Green Machine. And in third position from St. George Primary, Serena Hope of the St. George Lions. As the 300s, they're getting ready to go. You can have this race before we can have the starter is just asking for a little silence. So the bar was at 1.41 meters, and oh, wow, she distance. Yes, that's a real distance. Put there, and they're off and running in the 300 meters. It is King, Cox, Holder, Callender, Phillips, Nash, Broom, and Eiffel as they go down the backstretch. And it looks like Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm Primary. He's making a lot of ground. Also making a lot of ground from Blackman Gollop, Jaden Callender. With just about 100 meters to go. And it is Callender and Phillips. They spin off the bend together and straighten up. Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm Primary. He's looking around to see if Callender is still there. He isn't. Nathan Phillips will win this one in a flash time of 45.89 seconds. Second was Jaden Callender of Blackman Gollop. And that was a very good run there from young Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Getting some good points there for his team as we take a look at the replay. And early on the outside from Sealer Primary, the Manny Broom was running well out of lane 7. But as they turned for home, it was the Phillips and Callender show, both of them driving to the wire. But in the end, Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm Primary victorious in the Nabisco Boys Under 11 300 meters. As we continue here with David,
so many new schools.
Yes, well, Shirley Chisholm, which would have been Vauxhall Primary. Yeah. Yes. So, David, tell me now. So, in terms of how is it going with you in terms of sandals right now? I think the with the upcoming you had before your winter season.
Yeah.
How was that in terms of
we had a fantastic winter season. Bookings actually look pretty good coming up for this summer. I can't attribute all to the Cricket World Cup. Mm-hmm. I think there's a lot of post-COVID travel occurring as well. You know, people would have had vacations planned and had to put it back for whatever reason. So they're taking the opportunity now to come to us. And at the end of the day, it's tourism for Barbados on a whole. As many people as we can get here, you know, we're happy. Even if they don't stay with us.
Yeah.
As long as they come to Barbados and the little residual spin-offs to all the other sectors, we're happy. Yeah. And again, I just want to say thanks to everyone for the support. It's been 2013, almost 10 years we've been here, and we really, really thank for the support from Barbados. And this is a small measure of what we can do to say thank you to y'all.
Well, thank you very much. This is David Hines, the communications director at Sandals Resort, and we want to thank you very much, David. Thank you very much for your support, and continued. We would like to see going forward.
See more names next year, I promise.
Yes, some more names on the sponsor
school for sure.
School. Thank you very much. That's David Hines, and we appreciate you, David.
Thank you, Neil. Thank you, everyone.
And we have here. You can still see the fans are enjoying themselves here at the Usain Bolt complex. They're enjoying themselves here. Boy, oh boy, that looks like the team from the Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines. They're enjoying themselves. Also the team from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. They're having a good time. And we want to say, well, it is a beautiful day here at the Usain Bolt complex. It looks like the under 11 boys cricket ball throw. That's also in progress. So you can see here two young men there. Look, though they're from the St. Stephen's Primary, and they are throwing there. Now the young man from looks like St. Cyprian's. As we mentioned a little earlier, there's a lot of green over here. That's a good throw. And what we have here. So, it has been a good day's competition so far. we've seen the completion of one of the marquee events here, which would have been the open girls high jump, and winning that one was, and we're just looking to confirm the height. I think it was 1.41 meters, and that was Renaya Jones Williams of Sandals Resort Christchurch Girls Green Machine. Also doing well was her teammate Sophia Bernard, and also it looks like in the bronze medal position, Serena Hope of St. George Lions. So that is good. Very good for the competition. As we can see, that's a good throw. Let's see. Young man from St. Stephen's Primary. And you can see here the teams, all the drums and horns, they're in full cry here. As we can see there, well, yes, and you know, I am very happy to hear from Mr. Hines talking about the corporate social responsibility and the fact that the Sandals has joined and partnered with Christchurch Girls, and we know we can see other entities being involved. We have COB, City of Bridgetown, Crane Resorts, Williams Industries, Gladiola, Jordan Supermarket, Popular Discount, Fashion Nation, just coming on board, just to name a few. Actually partnered with schools, and we want to thank them immensely for their support for these athletes. So we have here, that's the under 11 boys cricket ball throw, and let me just introduce you them. This is this might be the under 13 boys. So we're just taking a look at them. We have St. Stephen's Primary out there, Charles F. Bloom Primary as well. And we can hear the crowd in the background. Yes, we're having a festive time here. Flat throw there from St. Stephen's Primary. We're just going to get those names for you momentarily. As they're all going through. And we have just having a good time here. Our sponsors, Chafette's Restaurants. Chafette Frosties National Primary School Association Championships. And we can give you our sponsors: Chafette Restaurants Limited, Frosties Ice Cream, The Nation Publishing Company Limited, Rubis Eastern Caribbean SRL, West India Biscuit Company for Holiday and Bermudas, Massey Distribution Barbados Limited, Pharmacy Sales Caribbean Inc., the Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training, Atlantic Marketing and Company Limited, the National HIV/AIDS Commission, Made It Against the Odds Foundation, the Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, Roberts Manufacturing Company Limited, the National Conservation Commission, Infra Equipment Rentals Limited, Digicel Barbados Limited, the Barbados Olympic Association, Starcom Network Inc., IMPS Assurance Broker Limited, the Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Barbados Union of Teachers, the Hanschel Innes Limited, Julie's Party Rentals, Sports Mart, Western Wholesale Inc., Creative Junction, Elco Rentals Limited, TOS Catering, Trophy World, and the National Sports Council. As these are our official sponsors of NAPSAC 2024. Cricket ball throw. As we can see here, this is gonna have a good throw there. See a young man there. Looks as though he's from St. Lucie Primary. As they're gonna have a good look at what is coming on later this afternoon. We have coming up on the track the under 13 girls, and this is the Alcolado Glacials girls under 13 100 meters, and that's the next event on the track. And this one should be a very good run, a good event. As we can see the participants here, they having it's a good throw there as well. As we notice that they want the spectators on the eastern side, braving the sun as it comes over. And they will have their turn to face a lot of the sun as it begins to set. Here we can see the team from Williams Industries West Terrace. They're having a good time as well. As we take a look here, and some of the so far for the day, we have had victories from Natari Levine, convincingly winning the 800 meters, and not too long ago repeating in the 400 meters. And he's from the team from Hillaby Turner's Hall, and also had a very good performance earlier today as well, representing the team from Crane Resorts Hildeschine Blazers. It's young Jada Scott from Hildeschine. She ran away with the 400 meters. And also in the field events, in the high jump, Naya Jones-Williams representing the team from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. So that's just a recap of some of the events which we have seen thus far, as the cricket ball competition still very much in progress. And when I think back on the days, we had some very good championships back in our day. It wasn't the Chafette, then it was Milo. Back in those days, it was the Milo championships. Back in the 80s, if I age myself, we had the Milo championships. And I remember those days. We had those days back at Blenheim Field, and also at I think we also had a couple events at Harrison College, and back in those at the National Stadium. And I could say, remember young men then of like Obadele Thompson coming through, and that young man, I can remember a young man back in the day, Kevin McCarthy, I think that was his name. As we take a look at the boys, now it's their turn in the Nabisco Open Boys High Jump. And we have our participants. I'm going to give you the list momentarily. So as they prepare to jump, they're having their moment. Let's see. It's a very, very warm day here at the Usain Bolt complex. As we take a look here now for the boys, and representing St. George Primary, it's Mackay Greenwich Representing Bay Primary, Xavier Barker. From St. Albans Primary, Kevonte Hippolyte. From George Lamin, Rodan Applewick. From the team from Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary, Jamali Hippolyte. From Wilkie Cumberbatch, Shakiri Leacock. Representing Charles F. Broom Primary, Miles Sutherland. From representing the team from Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd is Tyrone Ross. From Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, also here we can see Imani Innes. From their team, and we have a pair of athletes here representing Williams Industries Westers Tigers, Damani Denny and the Carey Holder. Then from St. Winifred's Primary, Jonathan Andrews, and representing St. Albans Primary Honey Badgers, Trey Rollins. And these young men will be vying for the height of 1.53 meters as the high jump competition will start in just a few moments. As they take a look here, the young man from the team from Wilkie Cumberbatch is outfitted very smartly this year. To see the officials just making sure they have everything sorted out. Young man there. Yes, so the competition has started. I think they're going to start at the start height here. No, the girls started at 1 meter. I think these will start at 1.1 meters. Just clean jumps thus far. So the two Tigers, they have already completed their jumps. Let's see here. You can see the young man here from George Lamin, Roden Applewitt. He clears the bar. You can see the under 13 girls. They're making their way out to the track. And the under 13 boys as well. And they are going to be participating. That's, as I said, it's the Alcolado Glacials. Girls 100 meters and the boys equivalent as well. So they're just a few moments away from seeing the fastest boys and girls in the primary schools. As we just see the adjustments being made to the bar in the high jump. The bar. And just have to get some confirmation of the height. We see here now the chief there, just making sure that everything is all set. And we will see, the turn of Mackay Greenwich of St. George Lions. He'll be first up. Just taking a look around just to make sure that all is well. Well, he makes that one easily. Bay Primary, Xavier Barker. He's also over very easily. Let's see. Kevonte Hippolyte. He should be the next one to make his jump. It's a very warm day here at the Usain Bolt complex, and remember we have to stay hydrated. You see, this is from That is road and operator George Lamin. Knock down the bar. This looks like Jamali Hippolyte. Just want to confirm there. It looks like Jamali Hippolyte representing Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars. Yeah, he makes that one easily. And Shakiri Leacock of Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. Oh, he's easy as well. Let's see. We have Sutherland, Miles Sutherland. He should be the next one to have his attempt, make his attempt, I should say. As the young ladies prepare for the Alcolado Glacials girls, the under 13 girls 100 meters. As we take a look here now, it's the other young man from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. And just getting a little, well, they're just, I guess, just be careful. There's something just for his eye. As we will be all set for the sprints. As we can see here, the young man is in a little discomfort. I think the young man from George Lamin is going to have his next attempt. This is Roden Apwit. He's taking a look as he just meditates, prepares himself, and yeah, he's over. Yes, very easily in the end, and now we're going to move on. The bar is going to be raised, as we can see here now. They're getting ready for the 100 meters. We can hear the track announcer calling out the lane assignments. So we're gonna just wait to see how it will be done here. They're still at the high jump. As we just making sure the height is consistent right across from end to end. As we look here now, just in the background we can see the young man there from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. That looks like Damani Denny. He's coming in with a jump of 1.40 meters. Actually, it's 4 of them coming in with that height of 1.40 meters. That would be Damani Denny of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Also coming in with that jump of 1.40 meters is Dakari Holder. Then from St. Winifred's, Jonathan Andrews and Trey Rollins. Also from St. Albans Honey Badgers. These 4 young men coming in with jumps of 1.40 meters. So they're on the line. Let me give you the starters list. As the young man there from St. George Lions goes over easily. In lane 1, I'll give you the starters as the cameras, I guess, they will get there momentarily. In lane 1 from Luther Thorne Memorial, Symphony Aline. Lane 2 from Williams Industries West Terrace, Kalia Kerwin. In lane 3 from Trinity Academy, Kaya Warner Franklin. Lane 4 from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Janae Harvey. In lane 5 representing Crane Resorts Hilda Skeen, Jada Scott. In lane 6 from Mount Tabor Meteors, Leandra Kinch. Lane 7 from Ellerton Primary, Dacacia Waith. And out in lane number 8, also from Mount Tabor Meteors, Micaiah Gittins, and they're chasing a time of 12.87 seconds, set in 2016, then by Naomi Ford Hines of St. Paul's Primary. It's the Alcalado Glaciers girls under 13 100 meters. And they're off and running. There's a good clean start. It's Jada Scott who's out early. Coming through on the outside of her from Shirley Chisholm, Janae Harvey. It looks like Harvey who's going to win this one. Harvey gets home. Oh, Janae Harvey of Shirley Chisholm Primary. She gets home there. Second. Oh, let's take a look at the replay.
Second would be Scott.
Scott got that second position. Also running very strongly there was Kinch of Mount Tabor.
Third is Mount Tabor.
Mount Tabor third there, yes. Oh, that was a very, very good run there, Janelle, by Janae Harvey of Shirley Chisholm Primary. Oh. Second was Jada Scott of the Crane Resorts, Hilda Skeen, and third, Leandro Kinch of Mount Tabor Meteors. So that's the girls, the under 13 girls 100 meters, and we will have the boys equivalent momentarily, and these are we have the high jump.
That's the open high jump for boys. I believe that is also sponsored event to the Bisco.
The Bisco boys high jump. And that's the young man there from George Lamming Primary. That's the young man there from Bay Primary. He's still in, Xavier Barker. Yeah, so we will get he's still very much in the competition. Xavier Barker, Bay Primary. I think this is now his third attempt at this height. Janelle, you remember the girls started at 1 meter, and then the boys will start at
105.
105. So this is right up. Oh, I think that would have been his last jump and probably being eliminated from the competition. That's Barker of Bay Primary. Yes. So we now have the bar being readjusted. Yes. We see there now making the adjustment there for the height.
Yes. Awaiting the confirmation that the bar, I believe it may be going to 1.15. No, 1.2. Sorry, Neil. With 10 competitors left. Bar is going to 1.2 with 10 competitors left. I just took a stroll outside and the atmosphere is really, really good. Took a little walk, interacted with some of the specially invited guests, PE teachers. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves.
Yes, Janelle, I'm glad to hear from David Hines a little earlier from Sandals Resort, and he was talking about the sponsorship, and we really must thank Sandals for coming on board again with the Christchurch Girls Green Machine team, and to get the other members of Corporate Barbados out there to lend their support and the sponsorship to our teams. And you know, you can have some track shoes or the uniforms and so on. You know, as I said a little earlier, it lends to the professionalism of the competition. That's a young man there from St. Albans Honey Badgers. I think that is Trey Rollins. Very easy. And now we have on the track is the boys. It's the Alcalado Glaciers boys. It's the under 13 boys, 100 meters. And they will be on the track. And we will see here going in lane 1, Malachi Sargent, St. Lawrence Primary. And that's a very good jump there.
Yes. From the Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd team.
Yes.
They go by the Jaguars. Yes.
So we have the high jump is very much. I mean, Janelle, I've felt the energy in these athletes in the high jump. That's for very. Oh, he just stepped over the bar. That's the other athlete from Jordan.
To the Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars.
Oh yes.
I believe this is Innis of Wilkie Cumberbatch. Amani Innis. He was a record breaker within his zone.
Oh yes.
So I think this is a quality field here as well. Within zonal competition, 4 of the 13 athletes would have cleared 1.4 meters. So.
Yes, and oh, that's a good jump there. Again, you know,
very light on his feet.
Yes, very light. It was just
very light on his feet.
Yeah, how light he is, bouncing on the track and soaring over that bar.
All the coaches are actually under the tent. We can't see it in the camera shot, but they're all there, giving their final instructions. You know.
Yes. Easy, it's easy like Sunday morning. I think that's the Manny Denny of Williams Industries West Terrace is in the background there. So you're seeing the young man from St. George Lions. This is Mackay Greenwich. He's going to make his jump. He steps over the bar easily.
I think this is light work for these boys right now.
Yes. Hippolyte. Now that's Roden Appowit of George Lamin. He's just gone over easily. Yes, we can hear the starting list going on there for the Alcolado Glaciers boys under 13, 100 meters. In lane 1, Malachi Sargent of St. Lawrence Primary. Lane 2 from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Jelani Phillips. Lane 3 from Providence School, Cameron Adekamni. In lane 4 from St. Mary's Primary, Jasser Moore. Lane 5 from Wesley Hall School, Kamali Edwards. Lane 6 from St. Paul's Primary, Zevian Brown. Lane 7 from Hilltop School, Christian Whitehall. And in lane 8 from Shirley Chisholm Primary to Johnny Nichols. The boys under 13, 100 meters. And they just waiting for some silence there.
And after this race, we'll give a points update from the previous scored events.
You have the points. And the brilliant start there. Sergeant, Phillips, Adekami, Moore, Edwards, Brown, Whitehall, Nichols, and they're coming down the stretch. It looks like Jasser Moore of St. Mary's in a flash time of 13.39 seconds. That is a good time. A very good run there by Jasser Moore. Remember him in the zones. He was very, very, very dominant. And again, he's come here today at the finals, and he stamps his dominance in the 100 meters very easily. Second from Wesley Hall School, Kamali Edwards, and third representing the team from Providence Elementary, that's Cameron Adekamni. But there's no doubt about the winner in the Alcalado Glacials boys under 13 100 meters. That goes to Jasser Moore. As we go back to the high jump,
Honey Badger just cleared the bar quite easily. I think that is Cavante Hippolyte. Some lazy legs.
Yes, lazy legs.
Lazy legs.
Because
Lazy
everything else
legs.
was over. And just his legs there.
And I promised the points update. We have tied on 9th in the girls' competition. St. Philip Primary and Popular Discount LT Gay tied on 10 points. In 8th place is St. Albans Honey Badgers with 11. 7th, Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers on 13. In 6th position, St. Jude's Primary on 14 points. In 5th, Wesley Hall on 16 points. In 4th, All Saints on 20 points. In 3rd is Shirley Chisholm School on 26 points. In 2nd, Crane Resorts Hilda Skeen on 41 points. And leading the girls, Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines, just 6 points ahead, 47 points. So as we spoke earlier, the title may come down to these two schools, but early days yet, so we'll see. I think we have time for the boys as well. Tied on 9th again, St. Lawrence Primary and St. Giles Primary on 14 points. In 8th position, St. Bartholomew's with 15 points. Tied for 6th, I believe, is Charles F. Broom and Good Shepherd, tied on 18 points. And let me go again. Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars. In 5th position, Hillaby Turner's Hall on 24. In 4th, Shirley Chisholm on 26 points. In 3rd position, Crane Resorts Hilda Skeen Blazers on 38 points. In 2nd position, Blackman and Gollop on 39 points. And leading the boys, Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary on 47 points.
So Janelle, we would know that it's the field events where these young men will be getting the majority of their points, because we've not really seen them on the track. So it has to be the field events which these schools are picking up their points.
Yes, and remember some field events would have been completed and scored in the system. So as the track events come through the day, we'll be able to add those points as well. We'll try to see if we can get an update after the 100 meters.
Yes, and we can see
right now the bar is at 1.25 with 10 boys.
1.25 meters.
For those just joining us.
Yes. And, you can see there's a really good keen competition.
Quality field.
Yes.
Quality field.
Yes.
In the Nabisco Open Boys High Jump.
I really would like to see how Trey Rollins of St. Albans will go here. A lot has been said about this young man. We've been following him throughout. He's been seen as one who is very, he's very talented. So we will see how the young Trey Rollins of St. Albans Honey Badgers does here in the boys high jump. And we know that momentarily.
I think we have to double check to see if he's actually jumping.
have to double check that. We didn't see an amended list, but we can see from here.
I see there are 2 athletes on the cards for St. Albans, but I'm only seeing one jumping.
There, yes. Okay, so
unless I
no,
I know I came in late.
No, but I think you could be right. But we're seeing here the young man there now from George Lamming Primary. This is his, I think it might be his final attempt at this height. Again, you're talking about those lazy legs. You know,
he's yet young.
Yes. He's comfortable.
Lots of room for improvement, yes, because he cleared the bar easily, so we'll have to see.
You see there the athletes coming out on the track for the 100 meters. This the
Alcalado Glacier.
The Alcalado Glacier.
Yes, you need that product to cool down what's happening outside and on the track.
Remember those days, Janelle? Remember that Alcalado used to cool you down. Remember my grandmother used to use that a bit. Talk about if you had a fever. Remember they used to soak you down with the Alcalado and put it all under your armpits and bring down the fever back in the day. I'm sure they
but we want to
keep
the temperature up right now, so we can cool down when the presentation ceremony is being done.
How are you gonna cool down this evening, Janelle? You're gonna have a sea bath this afternoon, Janelle?
I'm just going to relax.
You're going to relax, okay.
Soak it all in.
Soak it all in. Nice. You can see the.
And I'm sure there'll probably be an after party. I'm not.
Yes, I may be there this afternoon. Enjoy it, and you can see the jumpers are getting their final instructions.
Yes, the bar is now at 1.3. 9 competitors left.
1.3 and 9. That's good. 9 competitors. This is good. We can see this is the young man.
Mackay Greenwich of the St. George Lions.
He's making his effort there.
Just before next competitor, just a big shout out to Miss Shondine Thorhill, who is following online. She is a big St. George Lions fan. So I know she'll be hoping that athlete is able to clear on his second attempt. So good afternoon to you, Shondine.
Yes. Good jump there.
Kevonte Hippolyte.
It's Hippolyte?
I believe it is.
It looks like Hippolyte there. So just to want to get a little confirmation of what may have happened to Rollins. Having some fun here in the studio. Yes. Oh, yes. That's a good jump there from Wilkie Cumberbatch. That's Shakiri Leacock.
Yes.
Even though he rubbed the bar, he was successful. That's good.
He would have cleared that height in the zonal competition, so I'm sure he was confident about that.
Yes. You can hear I think this is the stadium announcer just introducing the athletes in the girls. This is the Alcalado Glacial girls under 11 100 meters. And we still taking a look at the high jump competition, the boys. Oh, that's a very good jump. And he's ecstatic.
Tyron Ross. Yes.
Yes,
Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars.
Yes, and we have on the track the under 11 girls 100. Oh, look at Ines. Oh, Wilkie Cumberbatch as well. Oh boy. So we have in lane 1 from Mount Tabor Meteors, Ariel Boyce. Lane 2 from the team from Crane Resort Hill Skiing, Rishana Holder. Lane 3 from the team Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars. That's Naya Gooden. Lane 4 also from Good Shepherd Primary. That's Kaylee Hart. Lane 5 from St. Gabriel's, Blake Carrington. Lane 6, Abriana Stevenson from St. Mark's Primary. Lane 7 from West Terrace Primary, Rosalie O'Neill. And now in lane 8 from the team of Sandals Resort Christchurch Green Machine, Nevea Winfield. The competitors in the Alcalado Glacials girls 100 meters final. And they're chasing a time of 13.45 seconds, set in 2011, then by Rhea Hoyt of Westbury Primary. And these young ladies coming into this event, Kaylee Hart of the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars, she's coming in with the quickest time of 14.25 seconds.
They're under starters' orders.
Oh, and
Entry a bit anxious.
that looks like Gooden. Naya Gooden of the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars. And I think the starter will talk to the entire field. No disqualifications here. Just telling her relax a bit. And they're just going to come back on the starters' orders. All set. And a good clean start this time around. Boyce, Holder, Gooden, Hart, Carrington, Stevenson, O'Neill, and Winfield. And it's a powerful run here from the young lady Blake Carrington of St. Gabriel's. Very close. Gabriel and Hart went by together.
I think it might be Hart.
Oh, young Kaylee Hart.
Let's watch it again.
Blake Carrington. It's Carrington and Hart.
I think Carrington had it up until about 95.
Carrington and Hart. I'm not sure there, Janelle.
Not sure.
Oh.
I think she may have done it.
Oh.
Let's see. Carrington, she has done it.
Carrington. From Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars was Kaylee Hart. She ran second and third. Naya Gooden. Oh, look at that replay. Oh, it's the dip.
The dip.
Yes. The dip is what did it. The dip is what did it there.
I would not want to have been in photo finish there.
Oh boy. And the high jump is back on camera. Wow. So now that is, and I'm sure that these young ladies here will be very happy with their performances. They went out there and they gave their all. And we have here, it's the coming up on the track would be the
athletes for the Alcalado Glacial under 11 boys 100 meter final. As we get ready for that race, I'll just call out the lane assignments. In lane 1 is Sean Elaine of St. Paul's Primary. In lane number 2, Cruz Haynes of St. Gabriel's. 3, Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm. He's been a busy boy today.
Yes.
In lane 4, Alex Jones Felix of Guess who? The Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. In lane 5 is Naquan Canterbury of St. Albans. In lane 6, Papa Yawson of Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars. And in lane 7, Rakayo Farley of Eagle Hall. And bringing up the rear in lane number 8, Caleb Toppin of St. Philip Primary. Now, in anticipation of that event, Neil, we have to talk about the fact that the times that these children are running, we've seen improvement from zone to the finals. It would have been interesting to see if we had had the time for a semi-final game.
Yes. Yes.
You know, but it is what it is right now, and we give thanks that they're able to be here today. And I'm very happy, and I think everybody will be very happy with the performances we're seeing. It's very heartening, especially in this high jump. This is a really quality field for primary school children.
And I must say, Janelle, kudos to the organizers, yes, everyone, but and especially with these young men here
The
in the high
athletes are
jump.
the stars of the show.
It is really good.
And I think too, there are a lot more high jumpers out there. It's just that the access. So in terms of, you can still do the fundamentals in terms of the scissors technique. That you don't need a bed. But if we had more resources within our schools, that children could be exposed at an earlier age to these events across the board, I think we would have obviously a higher level of competition. But as we've said here already,
love it. Lovely jump there.
We've taken the best from each zone.
Yes.
Well, not each zone.
Well,
We've taken the best across the zones.
Yes.
And this has led to a very high quality field here.
Oh, look
and we're
at this.
seeing it come through.
Lovely jump there. That's Denny,
A
I
little
think.
sideways, but he got the height. The height is important. Can make those little tweaks as he goes along, as he gets stronger.
And Janelle, I must say that we have the 100 meters on the line, but that was a very, very good jump. Young Denny, I think that is from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers, the Manny Denny, and he's clearing the bar quite easily. As you said, he's very light on his feet, and that is very, very encouraging. When we look at some of the high jumpers across the world, you can see they're so easy and effortlessly go over the bar. So we can.
Right, the bar is at going to 1.35.
1.35 meters.
8 boys left.
Yeah. And that's good.
Williams Industries still has both of their athletes, I believe. Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars as well.
That's two schools having 4 athletes left, and that's good. We can see staying hydrated out there. Yes.
For the Alcolado Glacial under 11 boys 100 meter final. Once again, in those lanes, from 8 to 1, Toppin of St. Philip, Farley of Eagle Hall, Yawson of Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars, Scanterbury of St. Albans, Jones Eiffel of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, 3, Phillips of Shirley Chisholm, in lane 2, Haynes of St. Gabriel's, and in lane number 1, Elaine from St. Paul's Primary.
I think this is going to be another crackerjack of a race, Janelle. I know Nathan Phillips has already been victorious for the day, and we're going to see how it goes here as they come on the starters' orders. And a good clean start. Oh, is it? Oh, it looked as if it was clean. You have to see what happened there. Oh my. Quite surprising there. You have to see who they've gone. It looks like lane 5 or lane 6. Looked like lane 6 there. They call him back. From here, it looked very clean. So that's, they're going to show a replay. No, they're not. Okay. There you go on the starter's orders again. We have a side view here. It's a better start this time around. Elaine, Haynes, Phillips, Jones, Eiffel, Scanterbury, Yawson, Farley, and Topping, and coming down the stretch. And it is Nequan Scantlebury. Yes, Scantlebury. Nequan Scantlebury of St. Albans Honey Badgers victorious in this, the Alcalada Glacials boys under 11 100 meters. Second. It could be, let's see what happened there.
Look at that running form, Neil.
That is fantastic form. He held his form right through. Very good run there.
Well, I think of the three, he has the better form, and I think that's what pulled him through.
Second was young Jones Eiffel. That's Alex Jones Eiffel of Williams Industries West. There's Tigers in second. And third, Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm Primary in third. Yes. Let's look at the times. For Phillips. The improvement in times again. Oh, yes, Janelle, as you said, it would have been interesting in here. Yes. Victory. The Scantlebury of St. Albans Honey Badgers. That is a very good run, Janelle. I guess we will have our time to talk about it next time around. How do you see the setup for NAPSAC 2025? What do you think? Do we carry the same? Would you like to see the same format, tweaks in the format?
Well, that would be determined by our PE teachers along with the executive. We obviously have to have our postmortem meeting as we normally do, because we value the opinions of the persons who make it happen from their end. So in terms of that conversation with the PE teachers, I think that will determine the way forward. But I was asked this question by Starcom, and for me, I like the format. I think it's an interesting format. It allows for no child to be left behind, right? And I think that's important, because in the past, we've had cases where, a child that is doing multiple events from field to track and so on, or from track to field, sometimes they may come to their event later, so they may not, there are different things that may happen within the course of the day. And I think to separate the field and the track it allows for more focus. And I think as it relates to the field events, where we need to really see some improvement just in general in Barbados, I think it allows for children to see themselves in a way that persons will take value within the field events as much as the track.
Yes.
Right? And interestingly enough, once again this year, because it was done last year, but it's being done on a bigger scale now. The Charles Walcott Foundation, CW Foundation, who does a lot of great work through the Joseph Payne Classic and so on. And he had actually sponsored a workshop for teachers, a field events workshop, so that our teachers could allow for their improvement in terms of their content knowledge. And it was actually done by teachers within the secondary schools and coaches from the National Sports Council. So we're looking to share with each other. We did that workshop, and I think we've seen the improvement here, right? And I think as we go forward, as I said, in terms of the separation, he would have last year awarded the child in the shot put, most outstanding girl and most outstanding boy. And this year, in today's presentation that you will see at the closing ceremony, he is expanding that to award the most outstanding under 13 girl and boy in long jump, as well as the open high jump. And there are some beautiful, beautiful awards.
I take your word for it, Janelle. I know when you say something is beautiful, and you know, you don't usually ascribe that that adjective to many things. So I will give you that.
So we thank him for that. So and we've seen some excellent competition in these two high jumps here. So unfortunately, we couldn't see, the long jump and so on. But again, there's room for improvement where that's concerned in terms of us as a brand moving forward. But this high jump quality field here, and within the girls, we saw that competition as well. So the winner, when they receive that award, it is our hope that continues to motivate them to want to be involved in that field event and not just think, it's only a NAPSAC thing. They want to do it at the BSAT level and beyond.
Well, Janelle, I remember when I was on the stream a little earlier with Captain Jules. Again, let me just say good afternoon, sir. I know you must be watching.
Yes.
We were discussing, as we take a look here, the and I think you passed over it, the field events versus the track events. Usually everyone gets to see the track events. They highlight the track events, but they don't pay enough emphasis on the field events. So we want to say thank you very much to Charles Walcott.
Yes.
And we want to thank you and really appreciate
actually
that.
His son actually just won a silver medal. He just concluded Carifta Games.
Yeah. Yes, and that's excellent. We have not seen a quality high jumper in years, as far as I can remember. Going over, I think for the boys at Carifta, I think last one was Damon Thompson. And that was
obviously before him. I think was
Victor Houston. So we're going way back when we were.
There have been some quality high jumpers at BSAT, but have they gone on?
Yes.
And I think that we have to find ways to motivate.
Beautiful jump!
Yes.
Oh, that's Damani Denny. Oh, fantastic jump there from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers.
Game on.
Game on. Game on. He means business. Very good. Let's take a look at the replay.
His approach. I just love his approach. Yes. He's on the tips of his toes almost.
Yes. And he rolled over the bar and beautiful execution.
And what people have to understand that this doesn't just happen overnight.
Yes.
This is hard work and dedication. Something that we need to value.
Yes.
And let our children know that they are appreciated.
Yes. This is Holder, the Kerry Holder, also Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. You see some cheerleaders coming up in the background, Janelle. We have a presentation a bit later.
Yes. We have a few things in store for the spectators.
Oh, lovely. Yes. Holder. Concentrating. And he starts. He effortlessly, it didn't look as though he was.
Yeah,
I had my doubts. Yes, I had my doubts. I
was a bit concerned because I was like, slow approach, but
oh boy, slow and steady.
Yeah, slow and steady.
Yes, and
the concentration. Yes.
He has a high advantage over his teammate. So, his teammate, Denny, may have to be a bit more explosive.
He has a lot more to carry, too.
Yes. So, that's a very good jump here. And We are,
Some awesome competition.
yes. And I must say that the competition is really, really, really good here. What did you say? The height is 1.35 meters, Jenna?
Yes.
1.35 meters. Well. I can see I think this is a young man from Bay Primary. And that's a good attempt. Yeah, so Janelle, we were talking about the field events, and when you think about field events in Barbados, outside of the high jump, when last have you seen a shot put or a long jumper really going to that? I can't, I'm racking my memory here. I know we've had some good ones at NAPSAC, at Carifta. I'm talking about going thereafter, as we prepared for the Nabisco girls under 9 100 meters. You're going to give them the lineup now?
Yes, in lane number 1, Bria Light of St. Bartholomew's. In lane number 2, Saraya Walker of Sherwin Primary. In lane number 3, Royalty Goddard of St. Albans Primary. Lane number 4, Tai J. Boucher of Crane Resorts Hildeskeen. And in lane number 5 is her teammate, Sakari Small. Lane number 6, Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary, Sakina Brathwaite. And she's also flanked by her teammate from Bailey's, Avari Critchlow. And rounding off the field is Soraya Maynard of Holy Innocents.
Yes, they're now under starters' orders. And away they go. And it is Light, Walker, Goddard, Boucher, Small, Brathwaite, Critchlow, Maynard. They're coming down the stretch. Tia J. Boucher of Hildeskeen. She's running away with this. She wins it in a flash time of 15.64 seconds. It's Tia J. Boucher of Crane Resorts Hildeskeen Blazers. Let's take a look at the replay. She's running in lane 4.
As they would say.
Like a pop kite, as
Yes.
they say. Yeah, so she's gone.
The thing about it is, I think, it's kind of scary that she's supposed to repeat.
Wow. Yes. And second is Goddard of St. Albans Primary. And that was a good run. And third from Sharon Primary, Shariah Walker. So that completes the girls under 9 100 meters.
And in the Nabisco Open Boys High Jump, the bar is now at 1.4 meters with 5 competitors left.
And Nabisco is doing a really good job here with our sponsors, because we have the Nabisco under 9 boys up next, 100 meters. So it's good to see the.
Now you would know sponsorship is very important.
Saying it all day.
A very key stakeholder.
Yes.
As we know, worldwide sports is very big business.
Yes, and listening to to a lot of our colleagues and so on, we're hearing about sponsorship, sponsor, because it's not easy to do things on your own, having to, because it's not just get up and go run. We have to get out there, and it's about your supplements, it's about your overall maintenance, your track shoes, and it takes a lot, and so many people, don't have the means, they don't have the resources to foot that bill. So when you get a sponsor, it can help you, at least go forward. As we take a look.
The Honey Badger.
Oh, he was almost over it.
Almost there.
Woo. we were saying, if you have the sponsorship there, which can aid you with your preparation, especially if you're looking to do, let's say, the Olympics or a championship, and you need to have that. I remember in a conversation sometime back, it is really hard for our athletes to go to work in a day, then having to go to train at, let's say, 5 o'clock, because they say you work to 4:30, and then you have to get to wherever you have to go to train from 5 o'clock. It's very difficult. And I think it's time now where we can see some of our athletes getting full sponsors, where all they have to do is get up, train, get up, train, get up, train. I'm not sure when we will get there. And I mean not only with athletics. I'm talking about all disciplines, whether it be football, cricket, basketball, volleyball, netball, whoever, to be at that level where we can say we are producing professional athletes.
Well, I think it just comes down to understanding, in order to get out, you must put in. Investment in any area is extremely important. So I agree with you. I think we are still a little ways off in terms of understanding that as a country. But with these performances, I would hope that people can understand that that investment is key. Because if you look, many of the schools that are doing well are the ones that are sponsored.
Ah, yes. Oh, yes.
We were taking in some long jump action. It looks like the under 11. But here is young Damani Denny again.
It's a very good effort there. Denny, I'm not sure how many attempts.
This might be the second attempt,
His
but
second
you'll get
attempt.
confirmation of that.
Yes, and he's just taking up his water bottle, so I'm not sure if he just.
It's hot out there,
Oh, yeah.
Neil. He might just want to sip of
Just a
his
sip
water.
Of water. Yes. This is the other athlete, holder, the carry holder. He's also finding it a little difficult. That's the carry holder of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. I think on the track, maybe hearing them. Yes, they're calling the Nabisco under 9 boys 100 meters.
Ah, yes. In lane number 1, Romani Dublin of Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary. In lane number 2, Caden Skeet of St. Catherine's. In lane number 3, Kevon Griffith of Fascination Bailey's once again. In lane number 4, Liam Howard Niles of Charles F. Broom. Oh, the Honey Badger just missed that jump. In lane number 5, Genesis Smith of Blackman and Gollop. Beside him in lane number 6 is his teammate Amari Lane. In lane number 7, Nathaniel Whitaker of Gladiator Redden Weeks. And in lane number 8, Damari Mosley of Wesley Hall.
And they're off to a good clean start. And it looks like Liam Howard Niles of Charles F. Broom. Ah, yes.
He's got them covered.
Very easily. Yes, they were chasing that time of 13.60 seconds. They're off of it. 14.80 is the flash time. 14 rounded down to 14.76. But again, Janelle, there we see an improvement.
He was dominant in the 300.
In the
Was it
300, yes, he won earlier in the 300. And he comes back here. Not the 300, this is under 9, boys.
Under 9,
Yeah,
yes.
so he
In
won
80,
the 80
80.
meters. He won the 80 meters.
I think he's on 11 because he's so much bigger
He's
than
so
the guy.
much, yes, he's towering over his count.
Yeah, there's some children that are just bigger than the others.
Yes, and he was very, very easy in the end, winning in that 14.76. He came in with a time of 15.10 seconds, but he knew he had to lay it all out on the track, and he did it quite easily in. We have some cheerleaders on, Janelle. These young ladies here
I believe that
smiling.
is the group from Blackman and Gollop. This is looking like the St. George Lionesses.
Yes.
They look beautiful. Here's the Manny Denny. Oh, he's had a moment of pause, going back to his run up. Well, this is a height that they've cleared, so I know they can make it. So it's just a matter of if they can get it done on the day.
Yes. Beautiful. Woo! And he is ecstatic. Woo! The Manny Denny of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. He's cleared that height, Janelle. What's the height again?
1.4.
1.4 meters. 1.40 meters. Well done there. Didn't see what happened there to the young man there from Wilkie Cumberbatch, but in the frame, a very beautiful jump there.
All I'm here saying to myself is we cannot waste this talent.
Yes.
This is so much promise here.
Yes. And I always like to see when the short guys do well. The shorter guys, they get over that height.
Underdogs.
The underdogs.
The underdogs.
Yes, as we can see, the carry holder. He's steadying himself as he approaches. Yes.
Going through his pre-jump ritual.
Yeah.
You remember when Victor Houston used to do his?
Yes,
it was like a dance.
Yes.
It was beautiful.
Almost like a kind of like a ballet kind of thing, And Victor was the ultimate sportsman, I mean, he represented Barbados. It would have been the decathlon. He was very good in all disciplines. And I think Victor also played some basketball. He was, as I said, an all-round sportsman. So here we can see on the screen the cheerleaders.
Blackman and Gollop.
Blackman and Gollop. So we can take in that action. Oh, yes, Innes.
I think he's an athlete that likes to be challenged.
Yeah,
honestly, I think it brings out the best in him. Yes. I had the opportunity to be under the tent at his zonal, and I think he thrives on that.
Beautiful jump. Janelle, I'm trying to remember if Wilkie Cumberbatch they had this uniform last year. I am not sure, but kudos to them this year. They're well outfitted here, Wilkie Cumberbatch, and I say, they also brought out the athletes, and they're doing extremely well.
Yes, they are. Tell you, when you look good, you feel good.
Yes.
But I'm really impressed here by this group. They're doing a lot of stunts. Which is classic cheerleading.
Yes.
Very creative.
And they're yet young and...
Yeah, of course.
Yes. Again, the lazy legs. Oh my goodness.
Unlucky. Unlucky there.
Well, there's that may be his last attempt. But this is good competition. Let's see.
And with that, the bar is going to be going up, as we can see the officials at this point measuring. But we will await official confirmation. Right. And that's a good clearance from the St. Albans Honey Badger, Kevonte Hippolyte. As we watch the replay, nice and smooth approach. He gets good elevation and he clears that bar very, very easily. Bar is now at 1.45 meters with 5 competitors left. I believe this is the cheerleading squad now from St. George Lions. They are getting ready to present their routine. I believe this is the athlete once again from St. Albans. Okay, I believe that would have been a case where his final attempt at the previous height would have been done first for him to be able to qualify for this new height. The bar is going at 1.45 with now 4 competitors left.
1.45 meters. That's a good height. Remember, they're chasing a NAPSAC record of 1.53 meters, set in 2004, then of Kemar Jones of Charles F. Broome. And 20 years, you know, it's time to have another record broken. We like to see that.
Of course, records are made to be broken.
Yes.
So, again, let's try to encourage.
Yes. You see how these young lads soar over the bar, how they will go. I want to take this time out to say a special good afternoon to all of the
The 4 competitors left are Innes and Leacock of Wilkie Cumberbatch, Denny of West Terrace, and Hippolyte of St. Albans.
Hippolyte of St. Albans.
Cavante
Devontae
Hippolyte.
Hippolyte of St. Albans. Okay, so yes, I just wanted to say a special good afternoon to all members of the teaching fraternity. You know, we are on to week 13, Janelle, and for some of us it was very, very tiring. Oh boy. I can see you clenching your teeth there, Janelle, because he was. He had
It's almost like if he aborted.
Yes.
Right at the top, like.
Yes.
Let me just
yes.
lay down on this.
Yes, and you can see in the background there, Boats just trying to get him to get him to snap, get over it. But yes, the
I'm thinking that Trey Rollins did not go in the competition. Now that you say Mr. Boucher, that's his second.
Yes. And that's quite unfortunate because Trey, I remember, was.
I'm trying to remember if he's the athlete that would have been leaving the island today.
Wow.
I think I remember hearing something like that. So I'm wondering if that's the case, and that would have been unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. So your guy here, Janelle Innes. Innes. You be careful there. Yes, you know, these jumps, that and high jump and pole vault, there are the two events I am almost petrified. I see the pole vaulters going up there, and I'm just saying, Lord, please don't let that pole snap, or be careful coming down, and with the high jump, I'm always like, just make sure you land on the bed. Because I've seen instances where athletes miss the jump and then they just go off the bed.
Here is Denny taking his attempt. Failed attempt, but that looks like if he can make it.
Yes, he looks that way. There was a young guy, Messiah. It's Aaron Messiah. I think if I'm from St. Michael's School.
Both of the Messiah boys.
Yes,
pretty good in the field events.
Yes, I think I think it's Aaron. He's a shorter.
Aaron and Caleb.
Yeah.
Both of them went to Charles F. Boone.
Yes, and they were short guys, but talk about, as you said, they have the ups.
The ups.
Oh
yes.
man, those two young boys, they soaring over the bar, and yes, and
I think this may be uncharted territory for these young men. So
the 1.45.
We'll have to see how it goes.
Yes. Here's Innes again.
No, this is Leacock. Shakiri Leacock.
Oh, Wilkie, come on, man.
Wilkie. Shakiri looks a bit heavy on his feet in his approach. Mr. Boucher there coaching.
Boat enjoys this, very, very, very dedicated PE teacher at the St. Albans Primary School. Yes, it is here now. So, yes,
Young Innes aborted his run up. Knew that if he touched the bed, it would be a foul, so starts again.
Oh, he touched it. He touched it.
Yes.
Just as you said that. Yes. So I'm not sure if he's aware of it. Yes, he's now going to be told.
Commentator's curse.
Yes. Yes, the red flag has gone up. Yes, young man, that is one of the rules. You may not be aware of it.
You can abort your run, but you must not touch the bed.
Must not touch the bed. Oh, hard luck there, young man. But that's where we will learn.
Look at Denny. Look how he walks.
Yes. He's easy. Easy.
He looks like he's high jumping as he walks.
Yes.
He's thinking, sleeping, eating, high jumping.
Wow. So he's enjoying it,
Yes.
Come on.
Again, I will reiterate, at this level, it's about getting them to love the sport. Yes, concentrate and make sure you aim for excellence, but they have to enjoy it.
Enjoy it. Yes.
Have
Yeah.
to.
Just focus in. Come on. I think everybody here in the studio is backing him here, and also he's Ooh. Well, good effort there. Very good effort there with Damani Denny. At the 1.45 meters height. That's not sure if he has one more jump. So we will have to see what happens. I'm not sure if anyone has cleared the 1.45 meters. So if not, then they will have to go back to the previous jump, the previous height.
Well, it will depend.
Yes.
I think that may be the third and final
Third
jump.
and final jump.
Yes.
I think so. I think they're all sitting there on the. Oh, there's the two from Wilkie Cumberbatch. So this is Leacock. Shakiri Leacock. Yes. So okay. So I think this is they're all, unless this is the last jump, the last attempt.
Yes, I believe it is at this height.
Yes. At the 1.45 meters. Takes a deep breath and he goes. Okay. Yes. He left it all out on the bed. Yes. Good effort there, young Innes of Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. This is Imani Innes of Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. I think that would have been his third and final attempt. Now we can see the Manny Denny. Yeah, we can see how he will jump here, how he fears. Making that effort. Just trying. Here he goes. Ooh! Oh my! Oh my!
You can see the disappointment.
Yes.
Everything but just at the end.
Wow.
Oh,
Beautiful effort, young man.
give him a fourth jump.
Oh.
That last leg.
Okay, so that
Yeah.
completes the. I guess they will work it out.
Yeah, in terms of the count back and so on.
Yes.
All of them were not able to clear that height, so he goes back.
Yes.
So our referee, Alicia Ali, she'll be busy. So we've got to get that final result, but that one was a heartbreak.
Heartbreaker, Janelle. The Manny Denny, he
looked
seemed,
the better of the four, in best of the four in terms of being able to clear it. And I'm sure if he had one more jump, because as an athlete you feel it.
Yes.
Right? So
yes,
when you do that self-analysis,
Mhm,
you know what you have to do next
Yes.
to improve upon it. And he seems to be a young man that is always calculating in his head
Yes.
as he does that little routine ritual there. And everything was perfect except we can see the promise, and it is for us, these others. Is not lost.
Definitely, Janelle, and I would say ditto to everything you said just now. So often we have seen talent just go by the wayside. As you said, it is up to the stakeholders, the parents, the teachers, as I said, the same way how we push our students in the classroom, and we tell them, well, come on, you can improve on something, your mathematics, your grammar, the same thing it applies here on the track. Keep pushing them. Keep
Well,
on
you know,
pushing
I'll
them.
go now into the vein of physical education
Yes.
and the importance of physical education to any child's development, whether it be physical or cognitive,
Yes.
right? So, physical education is an outdoor class.
Yes.
For the most part.
Yes.
We should take in that vitamin D.
Yeah.
We have an advantage.
Yeah.
But you can do it indoors as well. But this is the basis of the run, jump, throw. And it's critical because when you have
I'll smile, I know what it takes to fool this town. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Keep my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. Yeah. I put my arm around so you how strong I am. I put my arm around, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries today. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Break down, only alone I will cry out now. You'll never see what's hiding out deep down. Yeah. I know, I've heard that to let your feelings show is the only way to make friendships grow, but I'm too afraid now. Yeah. I put my arm around so you how strong I am. I put my arm around, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries today. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. I put my arm around, show you how strong I am. I put my arm around, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable.
values that are learned.
The team and dealing with the
Right, and
group. Yeah.
There's so many aspects of it, and this is why PE as a whole needs to be supported within the schools, and that's by parents, that's by teachers, by everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, and that translates then into all of the sporting programs, because then if you have more efficient movers, you're going to be able to have better athletes.
Yes.
But if you don't move, if you're on the couch,
Yeah.
and you know, Spotty,
Yeah,
we work
yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah.
We do our thing to,
Yes.
to
To stay active.
and if you're going to talk about active aging, when you even talk about the senior games and so
Yes,
on, active
yes.
aging doesn't begin in your senior years.
Yes,
You
yes,
have to
yes.
have the early start. So
The
if our
foundation,
under sevens, I think this is the under 9 girls going in the long jump. Because usually around this time we have under 9s going. So that run, jump, throw is critical and building on those skills. If you're not moving every day, something's wrong. The body was made to move.
To move. And Janelle, I know that a lot of these there's that jump there from the young lady from Sandals Christchurch, Green Machines.
Yes.
Um,
And I like that they're green machines because the body is a machine too.
yes. Yeah.
And all of those girls so far you've seen are well built.
Yes.
We want to keep our children active. Right?
And
active children become active adults.
Yes. And I know you don't like to knock the gamers, but I know that a lot of the young people now prefer to spend the majority of the day on the inside playing games, the video games and so on, and they don't actually go outside. I mean,
what I will say to you is this: we have to understand the world has changed. Back in our day, we didn't used to have those things, so it would not have drawn our attention. So therefore, as opposed to fighting what is now, you still have to embrace it. No, I'm not averse to anybody playing games, and actually there is a big industry in terms of the gaming industry, and then esport in general. Even the IOC is embracing that now, but it's about balance. Because you can do your gaming, and then you can go get your fresh air, move, and so on.
Yes.
And then some of those are actually encouraged to keep fit, right? And most sports require you to be fit.
Yes.
People might think, driving, race car driving.
They have to be fit.
They have to be fit. Their bodies have to be able to withstand the forces that they're driving at. So it's an understanding. People have to get to understand what is involved within sport and involved in the activities and finding a balance. But as we see these under 9 girls, let's see if we can try to pull up that start list for you and follow that competition. We see an athlete now from Fascination Bailey's. And we're going to ask our assistants here to see if we can get some updated points after those 100 meters. Oh, lovely jump there from the athlete from Bailey's Primary.
Just looking for the girls' long jump there. They're looking as if.
And as we take in some of the long jump action, we look forward now to the turbo 200 meters races.
Yes, those should be very interesting as well. And then after that, we go into the 150s, 150 meters for the under 9s.
I think we have a athlete here from Hilda Skiing, Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing. She looks to have a legal jump as well. Here we go. In this event, we have Anaya Boyce of St. Lucie, Jemiah Dalloway of Williams Industries West Terrace, Zahara Batson of Fascination Bailey's, Rakayla Holder and Aaliyah Brathwaite of Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing, Avori Critchlow of Fascination Bailey's, Jalea Ford of St. Stephen's, and Kamaya Lashley of Sandals Christchurch Girls. So I think we have on screen now Aaliyah Brathwaite of Hilda Skiing.
She's really concentrating there now.
Wow, that's a shot. That's woo.
Still go forward. Keep going forward. Yes. Go out of the bit. Yes. It is. it's always important that when you land, you keep going out of
Yes.
the pit as opposed to leaning back. It is the first mark after the bar, the board, right? So we still
I
having some
believe
keen
this is
competition.
now a Vori Critchlow of Bailey's Primary. She had a
Oh,
little
so-
chip
yeah,
there.
yeah, that threw her off a bit.
Yeah, I think so.
So, yes, this is a young lady here from St. Stephen's Primary.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Jalea Ford.
You know, and you know, it's kind of we haven't really mentioned St. Stephen's today. Janelle, not as their usual high standard. Up to the okay. So that just shows that the competition has caught up with the perennial champions and leaders and so on. Normally we would see an onslaught of a slew of people, as you say, from All Saints Primary, and I just calling names as we remember them. You know.
Yes, but I also think too every school sometimes has a season.
Yes.
There are some that are constantly competitive, right? I think for a very long time, Williams Industries West Terrace has always been up there. And for me, they should never be counted out of any competition. But at the end of the day, you know, sometimes a school may have a very strong year. And I've always said in NAPSAC, if you have a very strong under 13 and under 9 in the same year, it can put you in a good position. But if you're paying attention, the field events. And I think if we do get some of the results that we can read from the field events, I think that is what will probably show us why a certain school is leading right now.
Yes, and we have.
You're seeing the track.
Yes.
But what's happening in those field events? And this is another reason why we have to pay a lot more attention to those field events and really raise the bar as it relates to getting children involved.
Well, Janelle, now we have some points here for you. This is up to the under 11 100 meters. And here we go. In 14th position with 10 points, St. Philip's Primary. They're tied with St. Gabriel's and Lawrence T. Gay Memorial, as well as Trinity Academy. All four of these teams have 10 points. With 11.5 points, Bailey's Primary. 13 points would be St. George Primary. St. Jude's Primary has 15 points, and Wesley Hall Primary with 16. They're joint with Gordon Greenwich Primary and Mount Tabor Primary. All Saints Primary on 20 points. 27 points with the team from Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars. St. Albans Honey Badgers with 27.5 points. 31 points the team William Industries West Terrace Tigers. And then the top three. With 36 points, Shirley Chisholm Primary School, that's 36 points. 54 points, the team from Crane Resorts, Hilda Skiing Blazers. And leading the girls division with 83 points, Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines. And they're comfortably in front with 83 points. And the boys division, 16 points is St. Albans Honey Badgers. Then that's over them with 13 points, Belmont Primary. St. Gabriel's Primary, they have 14 points, tied with St. Giles Primary. St. Bartholomew with 15 points, and they're also tied with St. Lawrence Primary and Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. With 16 points, the team St. Lucie Primary. 19 points. We have the team from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, 19 points. Hillaby Turner's Hall, 24 points. 25, the team Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars, in 6. In 5th position, Charles F. Broom Memorial Primary on 28 points. Shirley Chisholm Primary with 34 points. And then your top 3. With 38 points, your team from Crane Resort Hildesteen Blazers. In 2nd position, just 1 point ahead of them on 39 points, the team Blackman and Gollop. And out front with 63 points, Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. And they're out front in the boys division. So we have here, those are the updated results. And I'm joined here by Julian Pierre, and he's the first vice president of the Barbados Union of Teachers. Julian, good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. Exciting moment. Julian, we have here NAPSAC 2024. I think you were holding the chair, the
championship director.
Yes. How
I'll smile, I know what it takes to fool this town. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Keep my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. Yeah. I put my arm around so you how strong I am. I put my arm around and show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Break down, only alone I will cry out now. You'll never see what's hiding out deep down. Yeah. I know I've heard that to let your feelings show is the only way to make friendships grow, but I'm too afraid now. Yeah. I put my arm around so you how strong I am.
with and out in lane number 1 from St. Albans Honey Badgers, Carissa Boyne. It's the Turbo Girls Under 13 200 meters. As the young ladies come into the line, they're chasing a NAPSAC record of 26.68 seconds, set in 2010 by Jariah Hoyt, then of Bailey's Primary. And coming into this event, Jada Scott of Crane Resort Hildesteen Blazers. She's coming in with a time of 27.91 seconds. So all the action will be coming according to the times. Young Jada Scott coming through in lane number 4. So we have 2 in here for Mount Tabor Primary Meteors, and they're on the starters orders. The Turbo under 13 girls 200 meters. And they're off and running. And Scott gets a good start on the inside. Also doing well is Kinch of Mount Tabor Primary as they spin off the bend. And it is Scott in front. She's made up the stagger. Kinch is on her outside. It is Scott and Kinch. Scott, Kinch, here comes the Costa with a run, but it's all over. Jada Scott redeems herself in the 200 meters in a flash time of 27.26 seconds. Rounded up to 27.28 seconds. That's Jada Scott of Crane Resort Hildesteen Blazers blazing the track. She was victorious here in the 200 meters, sponsored by Turbo, the under 13 girls. Second, looks like Thompson ran through. Let's take a look there. Looks like Emery Thompson from the team from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine may have been second. Third, oh, we got to take a look at this. They're off there. They're running. Let's see as they came off the bend. It's Scott. She's alone. Let's see what happened here as they approach the line. Thompson second, and yes, and in third position, Leandra Kinch of Leandra Kinch, yes, I think Kinch from Mount Tabor Primary Meteors. She came third. So a very good run there from young Jada Scott of Crane Resort, Hilda Scheme Blazers, victorious in a time of 27.28 seconds. That was a very good run there. Julian, definitely. Speed to burn. And young Scott, you know, she when the 100 meters, she was looking to win that one as well. Okay. But she was unfortunate. She was upset there, but came back and she redeemed herself in the under 13 girls.
Well, as you know, in my position being on the committee, this is one thing you don't get to see often, races. Yes. Because you're always dealing with logistics, something to do with an event that is going off. If there's an issue with something with the officials, you know, checking the time, checking the distance, athletes getting from one event to the other. It may be something else internal, something as simple as refreshment for the officials or especially invited guests and sponsors. So there's not a lot of time to actually see races being in certain positions on the committee. But of course, we applaud the hard work and efforts of the committee, all of the officials, and of course our PE teachers and those who assist the PE teachers in our schools.
Yes, Julian, and you know, I'm glad you're getting the opportunity to see it from a different angle. You're very hardworking crew as we get ready for the Turbo boys under 13 200 meters, and they are as follows: in lane 8 from Providence School, Cameron Adekami. In lane 7 from St. Winifred's, Axel Whitehead. Lane 6 from St. Lawrence Primary, Malachi Sargent. In lane 5 from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary, Jelani Phillips. In lane 4 from St. Mary's Primary, Jasser Moore. Lane 3 from St. Paul's Primary, Zevian Brown. In lane 2 from Shirley Chisholm Primary to Johnny Nichols. And in lane number 1 from Wesley Hall Primary, Kamali Edwards. The young men, as they acknowledge the crowd, as they hearing their names called out, and they're chasing a time of 24.98 seconds set in 2020 by Ethan Hart. Remember Ethan Hart?
Yes, I remember him. I remember Ethan.
Yes.
And he continues to do well in secondary school.
Yes. I think he's injury plagued right now, but he's going to get there. I'm quite confident he will. He's then of St. George Primary, and they're running young Jasser Moore's coming in with a time of 27.61 seconds, and he's the fastest here. He's out in lane 4. Right. 27.61 compared to 24.98.
Yeah,
that would take some running.
Yeah, some hard running today.
They're on the starters' orders. And away they go. Edwards, Nichols, Brown, Moore, Phillips, Sargent, Whitehead, and Adekamne as they come off the bend. And it's Jasser Moore of St. Mary's. He's in front. Coming through on the inside, Kamali Edwards of Wesley Hall. Look at Wesley Hall. It's Kamali Edwards. He's running strong. But in the middle of the track, it is Jasser Moore. Moore does it. He wins it now from Kamali Edwards of Wesley Hall School. And out in lane 8, it looks like Cameron Adekamne of Providence for the trifecta. See how they stack up here. But that was a very good run there. Jasser Moore, he means business.
Yes, and his time is close to the time that he ran in his zone as well.
Yes, and you see, Julian, what we're witnessing here is that a lot of these athletes are improving.
Yes.
they come here today. Before they were running against the clock here, now today they know they have the presence of someone who's going to push them a little fast, a little harder, and they came out here today and they're trying their best. And Jasir Moore of St. Mary's Primary 27.61 is a good time. I beg your pardon, 27.18 is a good time.
Yes, definitely an improvement. And you can see this year that they've definitely knocked off the rust of COVID.
Yes. Yes.
Now that you compare the times from last year, you can see definite improvement. And definitely the vibe of track and field and athletics is getting back there. It's getting hype again, and we're happy to see that.
We love that, Julian. Athletics is a big thing in Barbados, and I would really want our organizers, and I don't mean NAPSAC, I mean organizers in Barbados, to know that athletics is huge. Definitely. As we take a look at the replay, more running hard, but getting that a bit of competition there from Wesley Hall's Kamali Edwards, but at the end of it all, it was more who was stronger coming home.
Yes.
So as I said, Julian, athletics is huge.
Yes.
Remember when it was back in the day, we had the tech school games and those kind of games.
Sports and those.
Yeah, and we can tell from the pulse from things like school sports. So we've spoken about they say Michael's school having glow sports, and then foundation also going to the evening into the night sports. Could we ever see NAPSAC going that way, Julian?
Well, it is possible. We can't say nothing is impossible at this stage. I think, though, because so many persons have become accustomed to a particular format of things, for many people change may be difficult. But for me, I don't see an issue with trying it. I think it would give opportunity now for more persons to come out. They don't have to take the time from work. We can make it just a big social for everyone. They come and support their schools. They wear the school's colors. They support their children, their wards, their relatives. Just come community-wise, a big family, and let's have a good time in the evening when it's much cooler.
I totally agree. when as you say, it's much cooler. As we take a look on the track, we can see this is the Turbo. The girls under 11, it's their opportunity or their turn at the 200 meters in lane 8, representing All Saints Primary. Amika Mangal, we've seen her already for the day in runner's row. In lane 7, representing the team from Sandals, Christchurch Girls, that is Navia Winfield. In lane 6, from, as we take a look here, in lane 6, lane 6, from Hildeskeen Primary, that's Rashana Holder. In lane 5, from Gordon Greenwich Primary, Amira Mears. In lane 4, from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Primary, Kaylee Hart. Also on her inside, from her teammate, also from the Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Primary, Naraya Carter. In lane 2, the team from Sandals, Christchurch Girls, that is Haley Bourne Skeet. And in lane 1, representing Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, Rosalie O'Neill. Turbo, girls under 11, 200 meters. And they're off and running. O'Neill, Bourne Skeet, Carter, Hart, Mears, Holder, Winfield, Mangal, as they come to the top of the lane. And it looks like Carter may be in front. Yes, it is Naraya Carter of Good Shepherd Primary. She is in front. She's trying desperately to hold off the challenge of Micah Mangal. Mangal is trying on the outside. Mangal, Carter at the line. It looks like a Micah Mangal of All Saints Primary. She looks as though she made it in a flash time of 29.40 seconds. That was a very, very good run there also from Naraya Carter of Good Shepherd Primary. Let's take a look at the replay. They came off the bend. Carter made up the stagger early on, and then she powered her way. She left her teammate in the wake. That's Kaylee Hart. Oh, Hart may have just held on for third position there. But definitely the winner from All Saints Primary, Micah Mangal, the winner of the girls under 11 200 meters, sponsored by Turbo. We can see the athletes making their way across. And then we're going to have now the Turbo boys under 11 200 meters. And then we go into the 150s, and then Julian, the sprints.
Yes, definitely.
The relays, the medley relays and the sprint relays. So kudos to the organizers, Julian. I must say, you guys have done an awesome job this year.
Yeah, it really takes a lot. And I must say a big thank you to our check-in and call room departments. They are the ones that ensure that the students register for the events. If there's an issue with anything to do with the schools or a particular event in the division, they're the ones to check in with the technical room to make sure that everything is in order. If any adjustments are to be made, then they take them over to the call room area, and in the call room area, that's when they are arranged and given their heat and lane assignments. So they would, as you would say, section 1 of 2 or section 2 of 3 or whatever. Those will be the number of races for that particular event. So they're sorted over there, given their lane assignments, who is in race 1, lane 2, for example. And then is to make sure that they get out onto the track in order and hopefully on time to make sure they can run the event. Now, as you see for the finals, it is a case of less heats. It's one heat for every event, so there's more time in between. But of course, the coordination that goes along with it still has to be on point. So definitely a big shout out to the check-in and the call room departments who ensure that things continue to happen. Actually, just this morning, I had a friend of mine, he messaged me and he gave kudos to how hard we are working. And he said that he has relatives in Trinidad and Grenada who make sure they watch the NAPSAC stream every year, right? And just to remind persons who are on the stream here on YouTube, that is also NAPSAC BB on Facebook and NAPSAC BB on Instagram for all of those updates, the records, the photos, the videos, everything NAPSAC related. That's our social media.
Oh, wow, Julian. I'm glad to hear that we have a presence there. We have a presence on the social media. We are getting ready now to see the Turbo boys under 11 200 meters in lane 7, representing Williams Industries Westers. It's Ronnie Watson. Lane 6 from St. Albans, Honey Badgers, Naquan Scantlebury. Lane 5 from St. Gabriel's, Cruz Haynes. In lane 4, also from Williams Industries Westers, that's Alex Jones Eiffel. Lane 3 from Shirley Chisholm Primary, Nathan Phillips. Lane 2 from Wills Primary, that's Razik Prescott. And in lane 1 from St. Winifred's Primary, St. Winifred's School, I beg your pardon, Atticus Corbin. Boys under 11 going 200 meters, sponsored by Turbo. And they're off and running. That's a good start. Watson, Scantlebury, Haynes, Jones, Eiffel, Phillips, Prescott, and Corbin as they come off the bend. And it looks like Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm Primary may just have the edge. But on his outside, it is Alex Jones Eiffel of West Terrace. And it's a battle royale. And it is Jones Eiffel and Phillips. Jones Eiffel and Phillips. I think Jones Eiffel mistimed his dip and allowed Phillips to come through. Whoa, that's a very good run there by Nathan Phillips and Alex Jones Eiffel. Let's see the replay. The flash time, 28.16 seconds. That's the flash time, and we can see Phillips and Jones Eiffel at the line. Jones Eiffel missed. Yes. He mistimed his dip and allowed Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm Primary to be victorious in the boys under 11 200 meters, and he did it in a flash time of 28.15 seconds. Second, from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary, that is Alex Jones Eiffel. And in third, it looks like Naquan Scantleberry of St. Albans may have got up for third. Yes. So that is the under 11 boys 200 meters, sponsored by Turbo. As we take a look now, these are the young men. I can tell you that has to be the 150 meters.
Yes.
I'm seeing a young man in there you recognize quite well. Yes, and he's going out there. We have, before he has his opportunity, we'll have the girls, the under 9s. The under 9s, they have their moment on the line, and that's the under 9 girls. The girls under 9 150 meters. So remember that the girls, the under 9s, they do 150 meters as opposed to the 200 meters.
Right.
For those who are tuning in for the first time and wondering why the under 9s are not doing the 200. No, they do 150 meters, they do the 100, and they do the 80 meters. Right. That's the under 9 division. And then from under 11, the under 11s, they would do the 100, the 200, and they do the 300. Yeah. And then in as they get to the seniors, as we will call them, the under 13s, they would do the 100, 200, and the 400 meters. Yes. So coming out on the track now, there'd be the girls under 9s, 150 meters, and your starters are as follows. In lane 8, representing Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers, Shekinah Brathwaite. Lane 7, from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers, Soraya Maskell. Lane 6, from Crane Resorts, Hilda Schemes, that's Sakari Small. Lane 5 is St. Albans Honey Badgers Royalty Goddard. Lane 4, from Grisette's Primary, Shania Scantleberry. In lane 3, from Sharon Primary, Shariah Walker. Lane 2, representing the same Crane Resort Hilda Scheme Blazers, that is Taya J. Boucher. And lane 1, representing George Lamming Primary, Kashina Joseph. These young ladies, they are on the line and they're getting their last minute instructions, just letting them know how to run. They will have to stay in their lanes. Some of them may be a bit nervous.
One thing though about the under 9s is it is one of the most influential and possibly the most difficult division, because the first year under 9s were once under 7s, and coming up from under 7 into under 9. Just let the public know, under 7s is usually the nursery, the reception, and some infants A's. Then for under 9, you would have some infants A's, all infants B's, and some class 1s. Under 11 will be some class 1s, all class 2s, and some class 3s. And under 13 will be some class 3s and all class 4s. So you usually get 2 years in each division. So the transition for the first year going up in a division, running against those who are second year in the same division, can prove to be difficult. But trust me, as I have seen even with some of my students from St. Bernard's, being a first year in the division and still making finals, well, you know what to look forward to in their second year. I must say definitely kudos to all of the schools who have been training, practicing hard, working with the children, and always to remember nutrition is important in this thing.
Definitely, Julian, and I'm glad you highlighted that nutrition is key. You know, and I like to see when we have some of these youngsters come to school with their fruit and their water and so on. You know, it is as opposed to the other things, but we will not get into that right at the moment. And they're off and running. Joseph, Boucher, Walker, Scantlebury, Goddard, Small, Maskell, and Brathwaite coming off the bend. It looks like Royalty Goddard of St. Albans Honey Badgers. She's running strong. Coming through on the inside in lane 2, Tia Boucher of Hildeskeen. It is Tia Boucher. She's going to win this one. She wins it now. Yes, Tia Boucher of Crane Resorts, Hildeskeen Blazers. She's won it. That's a very good run there from her. Yeah, she came in there with not necessarily the quickest time, but she really ran her heart out there and ran very well.
Yes, definitely. It is so good, like I said, to see the younger ones who are now coming up.
Yes.
And like I said, some of them could be first year under 9s now coming up from under 7 to see them at final, you know, it is so incredible.
Yes, we can see Boucher there. She made up the stagger before,
yes.
And a lot of them, and just powered her way.
Yes, power.
Yes, Royalty Goddard there ran second, and then third, Shania Scantlebury of Gazette's Primary. Yes, and that is a good run there. Julian, I must say though, I love that point. You know, I mean, sometimes it goes over our heads. We don't notice it, but it is first year under 9s. When you get an athlete first year in under 9, and that person is, well, I don't want to say dominant, but has a very good championship, you can better believe that child is on the upward trajectory.
Yeah, and for those who really follow track and field in Barbados, especially with the primary schools, because we know that persons follow it with BSAT, you know, but for those who follow it from the young ones coming up, they remember the surnames and the schools, and they know who to look forward to. The second year, you know, there's some people, they come to every day of NAPSAC.
Yes.
For them, they don't follow any one particular school. Some may follow the primary school that they went to, but generally, some come each and every day. All the zone meets, if we have a quarterfinal, if we have a semi-final, and definitely for the final, they are there.
Yes.
They just love to see the little ones run.
Yes, Julian, definitely, I can tell you that for sure. But let's take a look here. This is the boys, the under 9 boys, going 150 meters in lane 8 from Eden Lodge Primary. That's Cyril Marshall. In lane 7 from the team, that's Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers, Jadeja Holder. In lane 6 from Mount Tabor Meteors, Nathan Augustine. Lane 5, also representing Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers, Shaven Griffith. In lane 4 from Charles F. Room Memorial, Liam Howard Niles. We've seen him already demolishing some of these fields. In lane 3 from Blackman and Gollop, Genesis Smith. Lane 2 from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers to Jerry Holder. And lane 1 also from Blackman and Gollop Primary, Zane Best. The under 9 boys, 150 meters. Can see, you know, on the starters' orders. They're chasing a time of 21.42 set in 2003 by Dario Scantlebury, then of All Saints Primary. Coming in here, Howard Niles, if we see, just have a recall there. A little anxious. Liam Howard Niles of Charles F. Broome, he's coming in with the quickest time of 23.31 seconds. I think it's going to take a lot of running to beat him. Saying that, something special can happen here. And away they go. Best, Holder, Smith, Howard, Niles, Griffith, Augustine, Holder, and Marshall coming off the bend. And it looks like Liam Howard Niles, he's in front, pouring his way from the field. He's going to win this one easily. Well done there to the young man, Liam Howard Niles of Charles F. Broome Memorial.
And just looking at his form and his structure, he may be one of the second year under nines. Same thing we spoke about just now.
Yes, and that was a very good run there, Julian. It was his second year under 9.
Yeah.
And he made that look quite easily in the end.
Yes, definitely.
Quite easy. 22.19 seconds was the flash time there. Second, Smith of Blackburn and Gollop, 22.93. Third was Marshall of Eden Lodge Primary. So coming off the bend, we can see young Liam Howard Niles. Easy. Yes. And with that, we conclude the individual track events for NAPSAC 2024. Now we will move into the medley relays. We're going to see here Charles F. Broome. They're still jubilant, a bit subdued. And normally would have had their drums and so on going. Our starters now moving into position for the girls' open medley. And a good day so far. We've enjoyed good competition as we wind down NAPSAC 2024. It is so far, as I said before, very good competition. As we can, I guess from here now, we would be able to work out our divisional champions, Victor and Victor Sludorum, as we move into the relays. You see our starters there, the veteran Basil Cox is there. Years of experience. I remember Basil from the time I was a boy, being at the stadium telling you how to set your blocks and so on. It's good to see Basil still very instrumental in the development with starters, also with the athletes themselves. Julian, were you an athlete at school?
Yes, I ran at Milo Sports,
Milo? Oh, you're in my era.
Those days, they call me a top dog.
Oh, Julian, I didn't know that at all. So you're sharing with us. So what was your pet event back then?
I like 200 meters then.
200 meters then. I'm hearing the emphasis on then.
Yeah, then.
So then that was NAPSAC. That was the primary. What about when you got into the secondary schools?
Actually, when you got into secondary school after taking up lawn tennis, I actually switched to cross country.
So you were a distance man as well. So you know how to you go from sprints to the distance, and you're also a tennis man. So you're well rounded then.
Yes, and a bit of basketball or tennis too.
Oh my goodness gracious me, Julian is here. Oh, so you're if some of our friends can remember Sport Billy.
Yes, for sure.
Back in the day. Well done, Julian. So I asked Janelle a little earlier, and I know you glossed over it before. What do you think 2025 would look like? Just in your mind, how would you, from just your opinion, how would you, or what would you like to see for 2025 NAPSAC?
Well, what we have been seeing when we look at the transition and the evolution of what is NAPSAC, more schools are improving the image. They're looking at how the school looks. We know that years ago we had many persons who basically ran barefoot. Now we're seeing more of the younger athletes running in their track shoes. And I know for sure as a physical education teacher, it is difficult to find these small sizes. And when you see them, everyone can't afford some of the prices you see for some of the brands. But once you see a sale and some persons are selling them, at a economical rate, then parents are able to buy them for the children, or the school can actually get sponsorship, or raise funds specifically for track uniforms and the track shoes. So definitely the image is improving. Schools are looking at how they look on the track and the field, in terms of their sports kits. Some of them have the track pants, the shoes, the jerseys. I like that. You want to see more schools improving their look. Definitely, as you can see this year, there were certain schools whose names were called at finals all the time. That is no longer the case. It is anybody's game now.
Yes.
And that is definitely an improvement for me, seeing that it is nobody's, wipeout, so to speak. Different schools are winning, different schools coming second and third. You have to be watching, keeps you on your toes, the action keeps you on your toes. I'm sure there's some persons who are watching the stream. They jump up and down in their couches, they're calling the races and they're shouting in their houses. Probably neighbors are watching, wondering what's going on in that house,
Special school. Some of them with a little hearing impediment, etc., etc. And they have been doing well. So we want to put your hands together for the NAPSAC organizers for always practicing inclusion in the sport of track and field. So we have some brave students here who are going to come down, and they're going to experience a day in the life of someone who is differently abled. Yes, this act is also in collaboration with the Barbados Council for the Disabled. So let's give the Barbados Council for the Disabled a big round of applause. Yes, let's see. So we're going to get the names. Can you introduce yourself and your teammate and the school?
My name is, and my partner is Anari Hines, and we're from West Terrace.
West Terrace in the house. Let's go, sir.
My name is.
Kimaria, over here.
Skylar.
Partner today. Jazz Clark, the Mount. And finally, we have two boys here from the Crane Resort, Hilda Skeen. I'm going to let them introduce themselves.
My name is Azari Clark.
And who's your team? Clark and Hurdle of Crane Resorts, Hilda Skeen. So this is going to be a blind race. Someone who, they have different levels of sight impairment. They're going to have a partner who's going to be running next to them, guiding them. Okay, so we're going to go on the command go, okay? I'm going to say ready, set, and go, and then you just run your horse out to the finish line. Are you ready to stand? Are you ready on the track? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready on the track. Okay. Ready, set, go. And they're running on the inside. Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers, they're going to win this one. Hilda Skeen with a little trouble on the rail. Let's give all those children a big round of applause. They've been good sports.
That is something global. It is not just for the able-bodied and the able-minded to participate in sporting events, but it is good to see the inclusion for sure.
Yes, and I could recognize one of my students in that race, Jazz Cameron Clark. She ran there for the Mount Tabor team, and I'm sure Jazz will give me an earful tomorrow when we get back in there. You know, she's very excited about her exploits on the track.
One thing we can
Skylar is also in there as well.
Yeah, that's definitely good. One thing I'm seeing here, I think, is this the Mount Tabor team here on screen that we're seeing with the drums and so on?
Yes.
I am happy. I'm happy to see the drums even at primary school. You know, it reminds us of our inter-school sports days, man.
Yes, definitely. All right, so we're going to throw it out to the guys on the field.
She said it was scary.
It feels like if I'm going to fall down, if I was going to fall down.
Yeah, she felt like she was going to fall down. Who was the other?
I felt blind.
Yes, he said he couldn't see a thing. He felt blind. And it was, yes, young sir.
I think it was a good experience, but it was really scary because I couldn't see properly and I didn't really trust this young man.
So you hear that word, trust. Trust is important. Let's give them another round of applause as they make their way into the stands. Thank you very much, children. And now it's time for some adults. We have some adults here. We have, out here on the inside, we have Miss Althea Belgrave, the chairman for 2024, and Mr. Jasper Blaze, the meet director for NAPSAC 2024. Let's give them a round of applause. I know you. Marquez Clark and Rochelle Gaskin from the title sponsor, Chafet Frosties. Big them up. Without them, we wouldn't have NAPSAC. Come on. Shari Combat from Pedialyte and Pediasure, one of the sponsors for two of the zones there, Pedialyte and Pediasure. And Stacia Springer from St. Bernard's Primary. Yes, yes. And we met the young lady here already, Lady Lashley. And this gentleman should need no introduction, but just in case you don't know who he is, this gentleman is responsible for grooming a lot of us out here on the track today. At least 3 of us out here on the track today. Myself, Mr. Jasper Blaze, and Miss Althea Belgrave, and hundreds and thousands of others. His name is Mr. McDonald Fingal, one of the best physical education teachers ever to teach at a secondary school. One of the best secondary schools, if not the best ever, the Lodge School. So they're going to get ready now to run this race. Are you ready on the eastern side? Are you ready on the western side? Yes. Runners, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready, runners. Remember, I'm going to say ready, set, and go. Please don't false start. Ready, set, go. And there they go, off and running. And I'm seeing Pediasure, Pedialyte in the skirt, blowing away the field. Wow. Whoa. Let's give all those adults another big round of applause. Oh, Mr. McDonald Finger rolling back the ears. Sir, how old are you now, sir? He says he's 33 years young. That will make me about 3. Okay. Right about now, I believe we are going to be having some giveaways. We are waiting for Mr. Giveaway himself. I believe Mr. Rich Mark Cave. Is he in the building?
Yes, and we saw the events there with the Ashley Lashley Foundation, the blindfold race, and we saw some faces there we recognize. Jasper Blades and Althea Belgrave. They are the
chairman and championship director.
Chairman and champion directors, and they were out there. And also we saw Mr. McDonald Fingal.
Yes, Matt Fingal.
Matt Fingal, chairman of the National Sports Council.
Yes.
It's good to see great participation there, and we're winding down, and it's good to keep everyone involved as they prepare to get the teams are getting themselves ready for the relays. We're gonna give you some points. This is a points update. In the girls division, in 15th position, tied 15th position, St. Lawrence. This is the team from Jordan Supermarket. I beg your pardon. The popular discount Lawrence T. Game Memorial. They are tied with St. George Primary School on 13 points. St. Mark's Primary, they have 14 points, and they are also tied with St. Stephen's Primary on 14. With 15 points, St. Jude's Primary. And with 16 points, just one ahead of them is Wesley Hall School. In 10th position, Mount Tabor Primary Meteors, 23 points. Then we have Fashion Nation Bailey's Primary. They are with 25.5 points. 27 points, Gordon Greenwich Primary. All Saints Primary with 30 points. Shirley Chisholm Primary with 36 points. Then we have the team from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. They have 38 points. Then in 4th position, it's Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars with 41 points. And your top three in the girls division, St. Albans Primary Honey Badgers with 45.5 points. Second position with 105 points. That's the team. Wow, this is going to be good. Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines with 105 points.
Yes.
And just 5 points. 5 points ahead of them, the team from Crane Resort Hilda Skiing Blazers, 110 points.
Wow, that is close.
That's going to be a ding-dong battle to the end in the girls division. Wow, the relays, and easily like that. It's 20 for the win.
Yeah,
it's 20 points.
20, yes.
For the victory. So
2016 and 12.
2016-12. So easily, just as easy as that. They can the leads can change and so on. It can determine how the final standings will go. But in the boys division, tied on 18 points, St. Lucie Primary and St. Gabriel's Primary. With 19 points, St. Catherine Primary. On 20 points, St. Mary's Primary. Wesley Hall School on 23 points, and they're tied with the St. Albans Honey Badgers. In 9th position, joint on 24 points, are St. Giles Primary and Hillaby Turner's Hall Primary. In 8th position, we have the team from Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary on 29 points. Just ahead of them, Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary on 34 points. With 38 points is a team from Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing. They are on 38 points. Then we have a tie for 4th position on 47 points, Shirley Chisholm Primary and the team from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers in 4th. In 3rd position, on 54 points, Charles F. Broom Memorial Primary. In 2nd position, Blackman and Golub with 59 points, so they're just 5 points ahead of the 3rd position. And leading the boys with 74 points, the team from Fashion Nation, Bailey's Panthers on 74 points, and they're leading the boys. So Julian, we have a good competition going on still in the, well, you could say in both the boys and the girls, because if you're going to get those points, we see the top three. There's 20 points separating Charles F. Broome from the Bailey's primary team. One on 54, the other on 74. And 5 points just between Charles F. Broome and Blackman Gollop. One on 59 and the other on 54. So
yes.
That's going to be a good tussle to the end.
Yes, good competition today. Like I said, there's no clear winner. All the schools are trying.
I'll smile, I know what it takes to fool this town. I'll do it till the sun goes down and all through the night time. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what you wanna hear. Keep my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. Yeah. I put my arm around so you are strong I am. I put my arm around, I show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Break down, only alone I will cry out now. You'll never see what's hiding out deep down. Yeah. I know, I've heard that to let your feelings show is the only way to make friendships grow, but I'm too afraid now. Yeah. I put my arm around so you how strong I am. I put my arm around, I'll show you that I am. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. Yeah, I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. I put my arm around, show you how strong I am. I put my arm around, I'll show you that I am.
Instance, if government is to put some more funding into the Sports Council for the machinery, the lawnmowers, the drive mowers, and all of the different things that they use to manicure the pastures on a regular basis, the increase of what they call teams and staff to make sure that they go around, they divide the island into sections, and they do the north within a week or however they choose to do it, to make sure that the pastors are always manicured. That training can be an ongoing thing. It is hurtful that the reality of this year, and like I said, the public doesn't see it, so we can speak it now.
Yes.
This year, for some schools, the grass was cut for the first time for the term on the morning of their sports day. These are the issues and the obstacles we as teachers have to deal with. We don't have a choice. How then are we to properly train the children? So if for those who don't train and at a track or where the track club would be, for us at country schools, we know the difficulties of country schools going somewhere to train, the expense of transportation to come from St. Joseph and St. Lucie and St. John and those parishes to come down to the stadium, to come down to Usain Bolt to train. An average bus costs $400-500. We can't do that 2 days in a week.
Julian, I'm glad that you touched on that. I think at some point we were hearing of having stadia in various locations across the island,
yes,
where individuals will be able to go to train. But we've not seen that as yet. I'm not sure how soon that would happen. But we don't even have a national stadium to work with.
Yes.
And that is kind of difficult to swallow at this stage. We just watched the recently concluded Carifta Games.
Yes.
And kudos to our athletes who had to train under difficult circumstances.
Less than desirable.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I want to say kudos to Team Barbados, who went out there, all of those athletes who did their best for what they had to work with. But we have to do better.
Yes, definitely.
We have to do better. Julian, it is it is a little. It's heartbreaking to know that we are still in 2024, in my opinion, making sport at sports.
Yes.
We are not serious about sports in terms of the professionalism that it requires to get to the highest level. We talk about trying to get scholarships and so on, but if you don't have the resources, and I know Janelle was talking about it a little earlier, but if you don't have the resources, the right resources, how can we produce?
You're not going to send just enter an athlete for entering an athlete's sake into an event that is so technical. So these are things, if we want to see Barbados on the rise across the board where sports are concerned, then we have to put some focus into equipment. I am sure that all of the physical education teachers in each and every school that has participated this year want nothing but the best for their school. And you can only do so much. If the grass is 3 feet tall, you can't train in 3 foot grass. When we that work in the country, we think about the rainfall between September and December. For me in St. Joseph, the rainfall 7 days a week. And if you get 2 days that there is no rain, those are days to let the saturated ground dry up. So there's so many different factors that go into it, and it is not easy for the physical education teachers and those who stay on to coach to try to get their schools up there. Look at your school, for example. There are certain schools that you have not heard a lot from before, but everyone is stepping up, and kudos to your school and all of the other schools who have seen that light, who have that presence now at NAPSAC, who no one can say, oh, well, we don't hear about this school, or we never heard about this school. No, you are hearing about these schools. More schools are taking it seriously. More schools are making that effort, and we are happy with that. But government has to put some investment into it, and corporate Barbados, all of these children have parents that work, and the companies they praise their staff when they make their profits. But we have our civic duty that we can give some of the profit, donate some of the profits to schools and to sport, work with government to make sure that there is proper funding for facilities, etc. Let's look at the number of teams that come to Barbados during the winter months to continue their training. Sports tourism is something that is very big overseas. We have to look into all of these things, and we're not saying it is only track and field. We're looking at sports altogether, where we can have those facilities and invite persons, to come to Barbados as part of the Caribbean now to improve that.
Yes, Julian, we really endorse what you're saying, and we're going to come back to that. We want to take a look now at the Girls Open Medley, and this is one by 1, by 2, by 4. I'm seeing the takeover 1 is already on the track, but we don't see the starters.
Yes. They are definitely ready for this.
Yes.
And you know that most of these athletes ran already for the day.
Yes.
You know, some of the athletes, once you see them run the 100, the 200, 300, or the 400 meters, they are definitely athletes on their relay teams to perform again.
Yes, and you know, I'm very pleased to see that, you know, these athletes are, you know, really giving their all. As we've said, that they've taken them off the track. Maybe a little too eager. Might be ahead of time, or we're waiting for time. I think we might just be thereabouts. This race.
Yes, it's actually a little early. Yes,
so
to
we've
run off
made
at
up a lot of time.
3:33. So, like I said, once again, a big shout out to all the officials who make sure that things are running as smoothly as possible. Of course, you wouldn't see or know of the issues and the fires that we have to out behind the scenes, but let me tell you how it looks here. I can definitely see why persons are so impressed with the organization of NAPSAC. And my fellow committee members, a big kudos to them as well, because for us, it takes a year to plan for the next year.
Yeah, and I know, Julian, I know you work feverishly. I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Julian Pierre, if you know him, we can all know that this young man works around the clock. He's never sitting. You can't ever catch Julian just being quiet. He's always on the go. And you know, Julian, thank you very much for your involvement here with NAPSAC. I know that it's in your blood. I know you really love it. You can feel the passion in which you speak about the championships, and as well as a PE teacher. And you know, some people don't understand. As a PE teacher, as a teacher in general, we have so many hats to wear.
Yes, definitely.
You know,
definitely.
And sports, especially as a PE teacher, a former PE teacher, I can say we know every student in the school.
Every single one.
They must pass through the PE teacher. Everybody has to do PE, and the PE teacher is involved in, you know, the development of each and every student at the school.
Yes.
Some students might not know a particular teacher, might just see them in passing, but may not have sat in their class. But the PE teacher.
Yes.
And I know, Julian, I know that you know how passionately you feel about sports. You know, I would love the day where every student at NAPSAC is outfitted in a pair of track shoes.
Yes, definitely. And that's one of the things, even for my school, that's something that we have definitely been working on. It is not easy, especially for small schools. And like I said, I like the opportunities like this where I can speak to the public generally so that they understand some of the struggles that we go through within the school system. Because my school has 130 students. When you think about fundraising from a school of 130 students, we know that the financial situation of all parents is nowhere close to the same. You know, so to begin with, when you look at that situation, and for us, I mean, when we were in primary school, if you get $1 a day or $5 a week, you know, some persons are still in that situation in 2024. So to be able to afford certain things, it starts there. When we think of the involvement too of the Ministry of Education and provision of grants and certain things that the schools need, something as simple as toilet paper or soap and cleaning agents and so on. If things are not provided to the school in a timely manner or not refreshed in a timely manner, then the school has to look to spend that money. And if the grants don't come in time, then you definitely have to look to raise funds to make sure that you get those basic things. And when we look at those basic things of cleaning agents, of soap and toilet paper, we have not even looked at things like trophies for sports.
Yes.
Or
Yes,
the
yes,
paper
yes,
and the
yes,
ink
yes.
to roll off tests at the end of the term. So it is so much. It is management of an entire system when we look at running a school, and I hope that the public understands that it's not as simple as it seems to many of them, but I know that there's still some persons who understand the nature of what goes on, when they look at how their children are involved in school life of the school and certain activities, whether it be Cub Scouts, Brownies, kids, anything like that, and then we get into these sports and so on. It is a case of being there, being involved, seeing how you can help in cases where there's some who are willing but who are not able. That's when we need the investment of corporate Barbados. There's some parents who are just willing to give. If they give $100 to the cause, if they give $50 to the cause, if it's a case of donating track shoes or giving money to buy track suits and that kind of thing to outfit, because let's look at it, let's be real, because we as teachers and PE teachers, we know my children come out to NAPSAC and they see other schools in their sports kits and their track shoes. The first thing they say, yo, that body look fast, boy.
Yes. Intimidating.
Just the image alone, and they have not started the race. So when we look at those psychological factors, other schools being involved and the children feeling it now. Well, I'm wearing a track suit too.
Yes.
I'm wearing track shoes too. So that is going to improve my performance as well. So let's get it on and see what's going on. So it takes a lot. It takes a lot, and like I said, hopefully we can have a case of government putting more into sport, in terms of the Sports Council having an increase of their equipment and staff and crews to service the manicuring of fields around the island on a constant basis. That training in all sporting disciplines can take place. PE classes at schools can take place, because obviously we go outdoors of the schools for physical education. Many of the pastors around the island are attached to schools, and obviously they go outside, they cross the road or take a short walk down to the pasture where they have their PE classes, and that's where the bulk of their training takes place.
Yes, Julian, and I mean you've given us tremendous information there and food for thought, as the athletes are now coming out on the track for the Girls Open medley, and the participants in this event, we can hear the track announcer just whipping the crowd into a frenzy. In lane 8 we have Team Mount Tabor Primary Meteors. In lane 7 the Shirley Chisholm Primary. Lane 6 the team from Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary. In lane 5 and we have the team from Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing Blazers. Lane 4, that's the team from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines. Lane 3, team from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. In lane 2, you have the St. George Primary Lions. And in lane 1, the team from Gordon Greenwich Primary. So they will run the first leg, 100 meters, second 100 meters, then the third leg, 200, and the 400 meter leg will be the final leg in this medley relay. And they're chasing a time of a NAPSAC record of 1 minute 58.46 seconds, set in 2019, then by the COB St. Giles Conquerors. Yes, and that was a good team, very good team back then.
I think the boys won the zone this year.
Yeah.
They continue to do well.
Yes.
They continue to do well. Like I said, there's no clear winner. Some schools continue to do well, but others have emerged. And big kudos to them. Everyone is training. Everyone wants the same thing. So as much as it is developmental, it is competitive. And the competition brings the excitement.
definitely, and I can say it, Julian, this year in particular, kudos to all PE teachers. I
Yes.
must say that every single PE teacher who has sent an athlete here at NAPSAC 2024. You take about every principal who has thrown their support behind that. Take about every parent out there who has been here. Take about. So NAPSAC 2024, in my opinion, Julian, has been, I would say, has been a success.
Yes.
Even though we have overcome the circumstances,
yes,
I think everything is. I mean, it's been a wonderful job. You've done an awesome job. So there are on the starters orders. You see our starter there, just calling the ladies to the line. They're on the starters orders. And they're off and running. Gordon Greenwich Primary, St. George. They called them back. They recalled them. Someone just a little eager there to get out.
Yes. The nerves.
Yes. For some of them, it's their first event for the day.
Yes, definitely. I have a few to come in the under 9 boys relay, and it will be their first event for the day.
Yeah, and you know what is to sit under the tent from 9:30 this morning to now 20 odd to 4.
Yes.
Just to run or to represent your school.
Yes.
You just want to give your best.
That's it. Just give your best.
Just give your best.
Run your hearts out.
So,
and one thing I must say, though, the involvement of the other stakeholders in NAPSAC, because it is co-hosted, the Barbados Union of Teachers, the National Sports Council, but also the involvement of the Ministry of Education.
Yes. The sponsors. And they're off and running. This time is a better start. We have Gordon Greenwich Primary, St. George, West Terrace, Christchurch, Hildeskeen, Good Shepherd, Shirley Chisholm, and Mount Tabor Primary. As it looks like the team from the Christchurch girls team, also the team from Good Shepherd Primary have already made up the stagger. Christchurch girls coming through on the inside, also doing well. On the outside of them, it is a team from Mount Tabor Primary as they go to the second exchange. And it is Christchurch girls in front. Christchurch girls as they come off the bend. It is Christchurch girls in front. The team from Hildeskeen, they're running well in second. Also coming through on the outside is Good Shepherd Primary, Shirley Chisholm Primary, and Mount Tabor Primary also in contention. With just the final exchange to go, the 400-meter leg. And Christchurch girls, they have the lead. Running in second position is the team from the Hildeskeen. They're second. Good Shepherd Primary is in third. Shirley Chisholm Primary is in fourth. Mount Tabor Primary, they're in fifth position as Good Shepherd Primary has taken the lead. As they come down the back stretch. And it is the team from Good Shepherd Primary. They're in front. Christchurch girls in second. In third position is the team from Hildeskeen. As they come with just about 110 meters to go. And it is a ding-dong battle between Christchurch girls and Good Shepherd Primary. They're coming off the bend. And it is Christchurch girls. Sandals, Christchurch girls, green machine. She's running for all she's worth. She looks over her shoulder. She sees the team from Queen Resort Hildeskeen coming, but they will not catch her today. It is Sandals, Christchurch girls, green machine winning the girls open medley in a time of 2:02.01 unofficially. Oh, that's a very, very, very good run there by the team from Christchurch girls, victorious. Let's see the replay here. As they went off the first exchange, down the back stretch, it was Christchurch girls who made up a lot of ground. Good Shepherd was always there. Also running well with the team from Hildeskeen. There was young Jada Scott running that leg there, the 200-meter leg. She's a 200-meter champion, and she handed it off there to, it looks like young Nurse, Haley Nurse, and down the back stretch for the final time, Good Shepherd was in front, but then it was the Christchurch girls show with 110 meters to go. There's Burke, I think this is, she's run away with this one. She just took a look over her shoulder and eased across the line. That's the team of Sandals, Christchurch girls, Green Machines, victorious in the girls open medley.
What a race. 100 meters by 100 meters by 200 meters by 400 meters. And it is one of the more exciting races because you have the differences in speed. So you have the speed and then you have a bit of endurance. Even though the 400 meters is still a dash, you know, but a bit of endurance for the 400 meters. And it takes a lot out of these athletes. The only thing, and we have recognized it over the years, a lot of the names that we hear at NAPSAC, when they move over to BSAT, a lot of them make changes, and we do know that there are some athletes who, you know, they may make a lifestyle change, so they may move from track and field to something like basketball, to badminton, to lawn tennis, to netball, to volleyball. But we want more of them to continue the track and field, especially those who've been so good, to be a victor of Victrix Ludorum in your zone, to be a divisional champion in your zone, and then come to final, you know, to be a division champion again, to be a victor of Victrix Ludorum again. We want to see those persons continuing into secondary school. And you know, for sure, I've seen some of my former athletes at the schools that I have taught at continuing right up to under 20. You know, it's good to see them. Some of them have participated at the CUT games. Some have made it to Carifta as well.
Yes, Julian, we will come back to you there. We now have the boys open medley. They're going to the line in lane 8 from Shirley Chisholm Primary. They're in lane 8. In lane 7, the team from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. Lane 6, Wesley Hall School. Lane 5, Arthur Smith Primary. Lane 4, Hillaby Turner's Hall. Lane 3, the team from Williams Industries West Terrace Primary. In lane 2, that's the team from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars. And lane 1, the team from COB St. Giles Conquerors. 1 by 4 by 1. This is 1 by 1 by 2 by 4.
That's right.
And look there, who's going to anchor the team from Hillaby Turner's Hall.
Yes, he's had a great day.
Oh,
congrats to Mr. Gill.
Yeah, yes. Younger Gill. And they're off and running. St. Giles, Good Shepherd, West Terrace, Hillaby Turner's Hall, Arthur Smith, Wesley Hall, Wilkie Cumberbatch, and Shirley Chisholm Primary. As they go to the first exchange, and it looks like West Terrace is running well, also doing very well. On the outside is the team from, it looks like Wilkie Cumberbatch. Wilkie Cumberbatch doing well. So it's Wilkie Cumberbatch and Shirley Chisholm in the orange and blue. Also doing well, the team from Wesley Hall School. Oh yes, that's the big guy, the giant of them all. He's just skipping away. Also doing very well on the inside, the team from Arthur Smith Primary. As he comes down to the final exchange, it is Wesley Hall School in front from Arthur Smith Primary. We don't yet see the team from Hillaby Turner's Hall. Oh, Levine will have to pull out all the stops here. But he's more than capable.
Yes.
Oh, let's see what will happen here. Out front is the team from Arthur Smith Primary. Wesley Hall Primary is in second. Then there's a gap now to the team from Williams Industry West Terrace. Here comes the Tari Levine of Hillaby Turner's Hall. Does he have it in him today? Arthur Smith with just about 200 meters to go. There in front, Wesley Hall is second. Hillaby Turner's Hall third. But it is Arthur Smith in front. He takes a look over his shoulder to see who's coming. Wesley Hall is coming. Also coming with their run is the team from Wilkie Cumberbatch with 100 meters to go. And it is Arthur Smith Primary. Wesley Hall. Here comes the Terry Levine of Hillaby Turner's Hall. Will he be able to catch him today? Arthur Smith Primary holding on, looking back, but he will hold on. Will he do it? Yes, he does. It is Arthur Smith winning in second position. A very spirited run there from beyond the Terry Levine of Hillaby Turner's Hall. Oh, yes. He gets a pat on his shoulder from the young man there from Wilkie Cumberbatch there, knowing that there was a lot of ground that they had to make up. But they just ran out of real estate, as they would say. Yes. But kudos to the team from Arthur Smith Primary winning the boys open medley.
And as we said before, Neil, no clear school will win any particular race. Congratulations to Arthur Smith.
Yes, Julian, you know, this is a very, very, very good run there. These young men just running well. That final takeover there, this young man, he ran with all heart. He looked over his shoulder about 3 times. Yeah. He knew what was coming behind him. And there, I'm sure he can hear.
Yes, looks back again.
He said, line come, line come. Yes, and he got there. Yes.
And even planning for a race like this, because to strategize, you know, who runs the 100, who runs the 200, who has the energy and the stamina to bring it home in the 400. It is all about strategy for this medley relay.
Yes, Julian, and definitely. So now we're skipping quickly onto the relays, the 4x100s. These are the under 9 girls 400 meter relay. This will be sometimes again, you know, you're speaking about the under 9 division. Yes. You know, sometimes this could be very well their first opportunity to be on the track. Never held a battle. Well, never ran on the track before.
And definitely for those first time under 9s, first time in the relay.
Yes. In lane 8, team from Hinesbury Primary. Lane 7, All Saints Primary. Lane 6, we have the team from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machine. In lane 5, we have the team from Crane Resort Hildesteen Blazers. In lane 4, the team from Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. Lane 3, Sharon Primary. Lane 2, Wesley Hall School. And lane 1, the team from St. Bartholomew Primary. The under 9 girls, 4x100 meters.
Yes, it's now time for 100 by 100 by 100 by 100.
Yes, and just getting their team sorted out. You know, the takeovers, just making sure that everyone is in the right lane. This is the future. This is the future.
Definitely. And for the young ones learning the teamwork now from under 9, it is a case of passing the baton. I have my part to play, and when I pass it to you, you have your part to play as well. Let's all do it together.
Yes. Looking at the big picture.
Yes,
you know,
definitely.
Everyone has a role to play in the team. Yes. You know, and from early on, you can get that. You know, every business, every organization is about, you know, your role. You play your role to make sure that the entity comes out on top. So we have a full team. They're just asked to stand. I think they may just be asking for some silence in the stadium.
Yeah, so much excitement in the stands. I'm telling you, I've been in the stands in and out around the arena and hearing the horns and the drums, hearing the cheering. It has been really, really good today.
Having the laces tied there. A lady there from, looks like Wesley Hall School.
The vigilance of our officials making sure that everything is in order.
Yes. Wonderful job. And they're off and running. St. Bartholomew Primary, Wesley Hall School, Sharon Primary, Bailey's Primary, Hilda Skeen, Christchurch Girls, All Saints, and Hinesbury. As we see from on the outside, the team from Christchurch Girls is made up a lot of ground. Also making up a lot of ground on the inside is Sharon Primary. And Christchurch Girls, they stamping their dominance there now. Bailey's Primary is also in contention early, and it's a wonderful takeover there from the team from Hilda Skeen. Here comes Bailey's Primary. Oh, look at the young lady go. Bailey's Primary. They're coming in with the quickest time as they go to the final exchange, and it is the team from Bailey's Primary, but she's getting some stiff competition here from Hilda Skeen. Here she comes. It's Bailey's and Hilda Skeen. Whoosh! There goes the team from Hilda Skeen. Wins the under 9 girls 4x100 meters. Woo! Wow! That is a run there. A beautiful run there from the team from Crane Resort Hilda Skeen Blazers, as she powered her way to victory, bringing her team from, let's say, about third or so to be victorious. And she's looking there. She wants to get to her teammates.
And this young lady, she has been running all day.
This is Tia J. Boucher. This is Boucher. I think this is, she's been participating the whole day. That's a fact.
Yes. Lots of energy.
Yes.
Stamina needed definitely to survive the entire day.
Yes. And
so run your individual events and then come back to run the relays in the afternoon.
That is testament to the coaching staff, the PE teachers, and you're also talking about the nutrition.
Yes.
You can't just use corn kernels and water.
Yes, true that.
You must eat properly. And here you see the coming up to the end, and it is the team from Crane Resort Hilda Skeen Blazers winning, and the fans are jubilant in the in the stands, enjoying themselves. We're moving on now down to the boys as we take a look here. Here we have the boys division in lane 8 from All Saints Primary. Lane 7, the team from Mount Tabor Primary Meteors. Lane 6, St. Bernard's Primary. Lane 5, Blackman and Goddard. Lane 4, Charles F. Broome Memorial. Lane 3, the team from Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers. Lane 2, we have Crane Resort Hilda Skeen Blazers. And in lane 1, Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. So you're seeing that team from St. Bernard's Primary.
Seeing yours from Mount Tabor.
Mount Tabor.
I guess we have a battle here, though.
Battle here. Oh, the young man there is enjoying himself there from the team from Hilda Skeen.
And I know we're not seeing the comments from those on the stream, but I hope that they're cheering on their past school.
Oh, yes. You always have this, this feeling, when you see your school, your alma mater out there, you want to support them.
Yes.
And, you just don't, as you said before, just don't support them by shouting and so on. Sometimes it just takes, you can even go out there and just your presence alone.
Yes,
you can see you're a former athlete. Share some of your experiences with the present day athletes. Let them know how you would have participated back in the day.
Yes.
Also support them monetarily. Every cent matters.
Yes,
every cent
definitely
counts.
It goes to the cause.
As they're down. Oh, that's a false start there. Yes, I think that's my guy there from the Mount Tabor Primary Meteors.
he's more excited about the rest than you, Neil.
Yes. That looks like Tamario Yearwood. He's a good youngster there, and he is very effervescent. A live wire in the classroom and in and out of the classroom.
Which is very good, very good.
Yes.
Oh, these boys are ready to go, man.
Ready to go. And they're off and running. A clean start. All Saints Primary, Mount Tabor Primary, St. Bernard's, Blackman Gollop, Charles F. Broome, Bailey's Primary, Hill Biscayne, and Wilkie Cumberbatch. At the first exchange, All Saints has dropped the baton, but you can see St. Bernard's out there. There goes the team from Mount Tabor Primary. So it is Mount Tabor Primary and St. Bernard's, Julian.
Yes,
they're
it
neck
is.
and neck. Oh, the young man is running way out of his zone there, but Charles F. Broome Primary, they allow them to get into the race. It's Charles F. Broome and St. Bernard's. St. Bernard's still out front as they come to the final exchange. It is Charles F. Broome that dropped the baton there from Mount Tabor Primary, but it is the team of Charles F. Broome. Here comes St. Bernard's. It's St. Bernard's and Charles F. Broome, but Charles F. Broome, this is the young man. He's going to win this one. He wins it now. Whoa, very good run there, Julian. The team from St. Bernard's, let us go. They've secured second position.
Yes, definitely. That's a Cash Jones there. And I have to shout out my crew.
Of course you have
Liam
to.
Trotman, we have Shamari Gittins, Razion Herbert, and then a Cash Jones bringing it home. A silver medal for St. Bernard's. We will be celebrating that when we get back to school.
Of course, Julian, celebrate to the hills. You must do that. Celebrate these young men as they ran their hearts out. Here we can see the replay. Yes, it was a very good run there. St. Bernard's, and you know, if you look here, we can see safely that the young man there from Charles F. Broome made up a lot of ground.
Yes, definitely. That third leg.
Yes, and then to bring it home was young Liam Howard Niles of Charles F. Broome. Oh, his name will be mentioned quite a bit today, Julian.
Yes,
it
definitely.
has been, and it should continue. He wins it easily. Second, St. Bernard's Primary, and third, the team from Crane Resort Hill Biscayne. Kudos to the PE teacher.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you. The thing is that you explain it to the students, and like I said, it's for them to understand the purpose and the reason why they're here. Coming into today's final, they had the third fastest time on the island. So speaking to them and letting them understand, boys, third fastest, is a bronze medal.
Yes.
You're still in medal contention. You just have to maintain what you've been doing right, fix anything and tweak anything which was wrong. And we know we had a little fumble on our first takeover in the Frida Nichols zone last week, so they were very conscious of it. We did some practicing, some discussing at school yesterday, and today they did their warm-ups in the athletes village, and it was all about, sir, we are ready. And they said, well, just go forward and do your best.
I love it, Julian. I love it. Oh, that is what it's all about, man. Improvement.
Yes, definitely.
Improvement all the time. And, from the time you can hear some of these young men saying, sir, I'm ready, or I know what I have to do. Yes. You've got through to these youngsters, and that is very, very good. You said they're very influential at that age. They'll be the ones who you can kind of bend them at that stage in their development. On the track, we have the girls, the under 11 girls, 4x100 relay on the track. In lane 8, the team from Christchurch Girls. Lane 7, West Terrace Primary. Lane 6, Hill Biscayne Primary. Lane 5, All Saints Primary. Lane 4, Good Shepherd Primary. Lane 3, St. Albans Primary. Lane 2, Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. And Lane 1, the team from Gordon Greenwich Primary, and they're chasing a time of 55.69 seconds, set in 2003 by the Christchurch girls team. And this team here today, they're trying to see if they can repeat, not only repeat, but try to break that time of 55.69 seconds. They're coming in here in lane 4 with the fastest time of 58.24 seconds. And you'll see how they go. It's just a matter of getting the baton around safely. I know that this is going to be a good race. Christchurch girls is in lane 8. I beg your pardon, I said they were in lane 4, but they're in lane 8. It's Good Shepherd Primary is in lane 4. See that green there? We have 3 greens out there. So in lane 4, that's the team from Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars. On her outside in lane 5 is the team from All Saints Primary. And then the other young lady out in lane 8, also in green, that's the team from Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines. And then look, we have more green on the inside. That's the team from St. Albans Primary. That's the Honey Badgers. So we have to keep our eyes on the green, different shades of green. Yes, and it is good to have these, as they're now looking at the under 13 girls. They are now making their way out on the track. Yes, so we can see here. Just waiting. Again, we might just be ahead of time. Are we still ahead of time, Julian? Or maybe just be slightly behind?
Yeah, slightly.
Slightly behind, but it's all good competition here.
I think the delay came from the under 9 4x1. Yes.
Yes. 11s. And they're off and running. A good clean start. Gordon Greenwich Primary, Wilkie Cumberbatch, St. Albans, Good Shepherd, All Saints, Hildeskeen, West Terrace, and Christchurch Girls at the first exchange. And it looks like the team from, that looks like the team from Good Shepherd. Yes, Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars. That's Kaylee Hart. She passes now. Yes, and it is the team from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars. They're out front. In second position, the team from All Saints. They're running hard. Also running hard is the team from Hildeskeen. But it is a done and dusted event as Good Shepherd pulling away, striding away from them, will leave them in their wake. She wins it in a flash time of 58.52 seconds. That's a very good time, considering that they've improved on their time. That is very good. 58.61 rounded up. And it is good. The team from Jordan Supermarket, Good Shepherd Jaguars, as we take a look at the replay. And they got out to a good start. The old lady there made up the stagger. Yes. And then
clean takeover.
Clean. Oh, yes. Very clean. Hart ran the second leg there from the Good Shepherd team. And she ran there. The next takeover is Carter. I think this is young lady Carter. She powered her way down the stretch, thundering away and making it look as easy as a Sunday morning drive through the country. She wins it easily. Yes. We're now moving on to the boys equivalent. And they're now being called out. They're calling to the line in lane 8. Eden Lodge Primary. In lane 8. In lane 7, Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. Lane 6, Shirley Chisholm Primary. Lane 5, West Terrace Primary. Lane 4, Charles F. Broom Memorial Primary. Lane 3, Bay Primary. Lane 2, Arthur Smith. And in lane 1, St. Giles Primary. And we can see now that there's no, oh yes, we have a competitor there. Didn't pick him up just now. Young man there from the COB St. Giles Conquerors. He's there. Lane 2, Arthur Smith. Lane 3, Bay Primary. Charles F. Broom in 4. Williams Industries, West Terrace in 5. Shirley Chisholm in 6. Yes. Lane 7, Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary. And out in lane 8, Eden Lodge Primary. Yes, they all go. As the victorious team from the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars, they are there waiting their opportunity to have their photos taken. And they will remember this for many, many years once they have those photos. They're on the starters' orders.
And with social media now, it can last forever.
Forever. Oh, they're just being asked to stand.
Yeah.
You remember, they can say, well, you remember 10 years ago when we were at Julian Boy? I don't recall any pictures of myself and in the primary school running or playing cricket or anything.
Yes.
And the way they go, St. Giles Primary, Arthur Smith, Bay Primary, Charles F. Broom, West Terrace, Shirley Chisholm, Wilkie Cumberbatch, and Eden Lodge Primary. As they've gone off to a good start. It looks like Shirley Chisholm Primary is out front. Also running well on the inside is Bay Primary. There goes, that's Nathan Phillips of Shirley Chisholm running the back stretch for his team, Shirley Chisholm Primary. As he comes off the bend, they come off the bend. Also running well on the outside, it's Eden Lodge Primary in contention. Also running very well is the team from, looks like Charles F. Broom. And it's Charles F. Broom running strongly. Also running very strong here is the team from West Terrace Primary. It's West Terrace Primary in front now. And pulling away, West Terrace Primary will win this one. He wins it now. Shirley Chisholm Primary second and third, Charles F. Broom. But there's no doubt about your winner, the team from Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. And they're jumping in the stands. Woo! The drums are going. Oh, yes, as we take a look at the replay here. At the first exchange, it looked like Eden Lodge Primary was out front. Running very well was the team from Shirley Chisholm. They ran their hearts out there. Then the team there from Williams Industries, West Terrace, they powered their way now, coming into the final exchange. There we go. And at this stage, he just said, okay, it's time to put my foot down on the accelerator and pull away from them. Yes, and wins it easily. Shirley Chisholm Primary was second and Charles F. Broom Memorial third.
I know we were speaking about social media, so just remind those who are watching the stream, NAPSAC BB, that's the handle, that's the hashtag, and we were actually making some sport about it, and then it actually got serious. Big kudos to our president of the Barbados Union of Teachers, Rudy Lovell. In his speech at the NAPSAC launch, he mentioned NAPSAC being unstoppable, and I asked the DJ at that point in time, Connection Songs, to look for that song Unstoppable. And at the end of the launch, he played it for us, and it has been so touching and so meaningful this year when we look at the effort of these athletes, even as I saw them at Alexandra, because remember the field events were at two venues, at Courage and Parry and then at Alexandra. Even seeing their effort at the field events, they tried it, they threw as far as they could, they jumped as far as they could. It was a true effort by every athlete representing every school on the island.
Yes, Julian, definitely. And we're now on to the under 13 girls 400 meters. It's 4 by 100. And in lane 8, the team from Hildeskeem Primary. Lane 7, St. Albans Primary. West Terrace Primary is in lane 6. Shirley Chisholm in 5. Christchurch Girls in 4. Good Shepherd 3. Mount Tabor 2. And Wilkie Cumberbatch in lane 1. The girls. Under 13 girls, 400 meters. 400 meter relay. It's the penultimate event on today's card.
2024.
2024, my brother. We've made it thus far. And they're off and running. Wilkie Cumberbatch, Mount Tabor, Good Shepherd, Christchurch Girls, Shirley Chisholm, West Terrace, St. Albans, and Hildeskeem. They're running hard here. It looks like the team on the outside, Hildeskeem Primary, they're out front. Also coming through on the inside, the team from, it looks like Christchurch Girls is running well. Also running well, the team from Shirley Chisholm Primary. But out front, it is Hildeskeem. Hildeskeem is out front. Christchurch Girls coming with a run on the inside. West Terrace is also in contention at the final exchange. And in the middle of the track, we have a baton which was dropped. The final exchange here. It looks like Christchurch Girls pouring her way to victory. She wins it now in a flash time of 55.49 seconds. That is a good time. There's an improvement of her time. Definitely, it is Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines.
Yes.
Now remember, Julian, they were about 5 points off.
Yes.
The others.
Yes.
I think they're maybe in contention here.
Yes.
The takeovers were nice and clean going down the back stretch. Yes, there go. Very good takeover there. And yes, Mount Tabor Primary, they dropped their baton. Well, it is no doubt about the winner. Yes, Christchurch Girls, impressively.
Yes.
That's Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines pouring their way to victory.
You know, the one thing that excites me about the relays with the young ones is seeing them taking the baton and not having to look back. You know, everyone has their different technique. There's some people who take it looking back, even at the adult stage. But to see the precision of the younger ones, you know, they look forward, they run forward and put their hand back and they just feel for it. And once they feel for it and they get it, they just move and they continue. That is an exciting thing for me.
Yes, and that's good. That's where, you know, it's a and I know Janelle was talking a little earlier about the machine, but it is a well greased machine. They know that, you know, what to expect. The move, reach, stick, whatever they use to communicate. But everyone is on the same page. We are now moving on to the final event for NAPSAC 2024, and it is the boys, under 13 boys, 400 meter relay in lane 8. They're there, yes. St. Lucie Primary. Lane 7, Wilkie Cumberbatch. Lane 6, Good Shepherd Primary. Lane 5, St. Paul's. Lane 4, Arthur Smith. Lane 3, All Saints. Lane 2, West Terrace. And in lane 1, the team from Wesley Hall Schools. The final event, the boys, under 13. 400 meters, and they're off and running. Wesley Hall, West Terrace, All Saints, Arthur Smith, St. Paul's, Good Shepherd, Wilkie Cumberbatch, and St. Lucie Primary. At the first exchange, it looks like on the outside, it looks like Wilkie Cumberbatch is in the move early. Also running well on the inside is the team from All Saints Primary. Good Shepherd is also there in contention. Arthur Smith is also in contention, but they have to chase down the young man from St. Lucie Primary. He's out front, but coming through on the inside, it looks like Arthur Smith Primary is in there. Here comes the team from on the inside. It looks like Arthur Smith and All Saints. It is Arthur Smith in front. Arthur Smith, here comes on the outside. It looks like All Saints, but he's not going to get there. Arthur Smith Primary brings the curtain down on NAPSAC 2024 with victory in the 4x100 meters in the under 13 boys. What a run there, Arthur Smith Primary. Oh, the flash time of 55.41 seconds. Oh, what a way to bring the curtain down, Julian.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. And kudos to Mr. Marshall from Arthur Smith.
Arthur Smith, yes. He would have put a lot of work in his team. There's the coming up now to the final exchange. Arthur Smith, St. Paul's was thereabouts. All Saints was also there. Wesley Hall also in the shake-up. But as they came down to the final few yards, it was young man there pumping, arms going. Wesley Hall looks as though they've been second, and All Saints Primary third.
Very determined to finish that race with a gold medal.
Yes. That concludes the events on the track for NAPSAC 2024, and we are asking our viewers to stay with us as we will have the medal presentations, closing ceremony.
Yes, definitely.
We have seen some very good competition today. It opened with the girls in the high jump. The high jump this morning was ultra competitive. Then we also had the boys equivalent. We saw some really good performances today. And it's going to be interesting to see those points, how they went down in the final couple of races. As the participants begin to head back to their respective schools and their respective homes. Julian, your take on it all at the end of the day.
Well, like I said, working now with the stream and seeing it, from the outside, it's beautiful. It is definitely beautiful. NAPSAC is, I can see what persons have been saying over the years in terms of the level of organization, the precision that they see. Persons who are not even living in Barbados, they message on our social media. Some of them actually call the Barbados Union of Teachers, they call the National Sports Council, and they give a lot of compliments as to how well NAPSAC is put together and executed. And as I say all the time, it takes planning, and planning does not happen 1 month before the event. We take a break now, but trust me, in third term we will start planning again for 2025. It is a case of getting all of these pieces that are needed to put together, making sure we have the oil, make sure we service and change the filters and all that, so to speak, But it is definitely a huge undertaking when you look at over 80 primary schools. And one thing I must say, I am happy to see more private schools
yes,
being involved. They're not being left out. I remember being at the stadium the first year we saw Providence participating, and look, we see Providence at today's final. So it is anybody's day. Everyone puts in a certain level of effort and commitment and sacrifice. For us that bear it all, we call it blood, sweat, and tears. And I don't even look at it as a pound of flesh. It's how many pounds now. It takes a whole lot. And like I said, even for persons like myself, because as a PE teacher, more than 95% of my students only train with me as the PE teacher. They're not involved in clubs, and if I don't make that sacrifice to do it, then they're not going to have that training. And there are many other PE teachers around the island who put in that extra in to their students because they want the best for them. At the end of the day, when we look at those who go on to secondary school and who represent Barbados, it is no one of 10 primary schools. There were 63 schools represented today, and 63 schools, I think it was the number from the zones is about 85 or 86, right? So when you look at the majority of the schools still getting to a NAPSAC final, that is excellent work being done in the schools. Like I said, we give big kudos to our shareholders in NAPSAC, the Barbados Union of Teachers, the National Sports Council, the Ministry of Education. That we had a lot of distortion in terms of the track not being ready. Even when we look at other persons who helped to put this thing all together, our title sponsors, Chafet Frosties. We have our longest serving sponsor, that is the Nation Publishing Company. We have Rubis Eastern Caribbean, SRL. We have West India Biscuit Company, and they were sponsoring his own holiday Bermudas. We have Massey Distribution Barbados, and they represented us with Milo. We also have Pharmacy Sales Caribbean with the Pediasure and Pedialyte. Of course, I mentioned the Ministry of Education, Technological and Vocational Training. Atlantic Marketing and Company Limited, the National HIV/AIDS Commission. Made It Against the Odds Foundation, and they have been giving away some awards to our athletes, and we thank them for sure. The Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union, Roberts Manufacturing, Hanschel Innes Limited, the National Conservation Commission, Julie's Party Rentals, Infra Equipment Rentals Limited, Sportsmart, Digicel Barbados Limited, Western Wholesale Inc., Barbados Olympic Association, Creative Junction, Starcom Network Inc., Elco Rentals Limited, Imps Assurance Broker Limited, TOS Catering, Caribbean Broadcasting Corporation, Trophy World, and like I said, our co-hosts, Barbados Union of Teachers and the National Sports Council.
Yes, Julian, and we want to thank all of our sponsors there for making NAPSAC 2024 a success. We are going to have our medal presentations momentarily, as our track announcer will get the points, and the PE teachers and so on will bring the teams over, and we will have the presentation. So
one thing I'll mention though,
we will have the highlights going over, and then we will see how the day unfolded for our athletes. So coming across there, we're gonna get some points here. We can see here now, this is the under 11 girls just repeating, showing how they went about. I think this is young Carter running the ankle leg for a team from Good Shepherd, the Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd's team. We have here, this is it looks like the under 11 boys. And they ran very well. Yes, and I think they all came down. It all came down to the final exchange, where we saw a young man there from West Terrace powering his way there to victory. Now this was the turn of the under 13 girls, as they were running very strongly here. A team from Christchurch girls. They were running there. Had some competition from the young ladies from Shirley Chisholm Primary, but in the final analysis, it was a team just pulling away easily. The team from the Christchurch girls team. Sandals Resort, Christchurch girls, Green Machines, and here's the, looks like the under 13 boys. Yes. This is where Arthur Smith Primary showed their dominance. And Arthur Smith, yes, they also did very well in the medley relay, so the boys medley relay. So we can see here in the 4x1s and the medley relays picking up a lot of points there for the athletes, for the school. And now we can take a look here at we prepare for the presentation, and beautiful sunset here on the western side of the island. And I can give you some points. We're gonna go from I will go from let's say this is the girls. We're gonna go from starting from 15th position in the girls. St. George Primers with 17 points. Let me just get this here correct. Yes, then we have with 18 points. That's the team from Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary and Sharon Primary. On 20 points, the team from Trinity Academy. 22 points, Wesley Hall School. And then we have on 27 points, a team from Mount Tabor Primary. In 9th position, Gordon Greenwich Primary with 39 points. 41.5 points, a team from, Fashion Nation Bailey's Panthers with 41.5 points. And 8th position, then we have in 7th position, the team from St. Albans Primary, the Honey Badgers with 59.5 points. As we take a look at young lady there, Jada Scott, running earlier on today. I think this would have been the 400 meters where she was victorious. In 6th position with 60 points. That's a half a point over St. Albans. That is the team from Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. Then 2 points ahead of them, All Saints Primary on 62 points. That's 2 more points ahead of them with the team from Shirley Chisholm Primary with 64. In 3rd position with 77 points, Jordan's Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars. In 2nd position, Sandals Christchurch Girls Green Machines with 164 points, and with 183 points, the team from Crane Resort Hilda Skeen Blazers. As these may not be the final points, these are the final points. So kudos to Hilda Skeen, the team from Crane Resort Hilda Skeen Blazers, winning the girls competition with 183 points. As we take a look here as some of the highlights for the day, we saw Mangal there from All Saints, and now we can see the boys, and it's a young man there from, that is Nathan Phillips, running his heart out there in the 300 meters for the under 11 boys, victorious. There he is again. Let's enjoy that run as we will await the results, the official point standing. And now we see the 200 meters for the under 13 girls, and Jada Scott again pouring her way to victory. Second was the young lady there from Christchurch Girls, and third Mount Tabor Primary. And we have the 200 meters for the under 11 girls, and this was young Carter, I think it was, from Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Jaguars, She was running against Mangal of All Saints, and Mangal prevailed. And now we see the boys, under 11 boys, 200 meters. And this was a very good run here. The young man there from West Terrace, he dipped a little early, allowing Nathan Phillips to come through on the inside to win. Now we have the 150 meters event for the under 9 girls. And Boucher, they're victorious. J. Boucher. And then in the boys, the under 9s. This is the young man. Oh, I know he's going to be on the tongues on the lips of a lot of people. Liam Howard Niles of Charles F. Broom Primary. Yes. Came down to our relays. These are the 4x1. No, this is the. Yes, this is the medley relay. We saw Christchurch girls running their heart out. Also the team from Hildeskeen at the final takeover, and it was the team from Sandals Christchurch girls Green Machines. She's running in second position. Good Shepherd, that's Jordan Supermarket. Good Shepherd was out front, but with the final 100 meters to go, it was Christchurch girls powering away to victory. Second was the team from Hildeskeen, and third Shirley Chisholm Primary. There was a lot of jumping and jubilation in the stands. We had the turn of the young man from in the medley relay. We had Wilkie Cumberbatch Primary running very well. Arthur Smith took command of this race right here in the 200-meter leg. He had competition there from team from Wesley Hall Primary. And Arthur Smith, he was running, looking over his shoulder, expecting the competition to come from young Natari Levine of Hillaby Turner's Hall. But Levine could not close the ground on Arthur Smith. It's Arthur Smith victorious. All the 4x1s for the under 9s. You can see they're just striding away. And had some good clean takeovers here from especially the team from Crane Resort Hildeskeen Blazers. As Bailey's Primary was out front here, but then it was as if time had just stopped as the team from Hildeskeen ran on by. That again sparked jubilation in the crowd, in the stands. The under 9 boys. Yes, and they're getting ready now for the medal presentation. So, yes, so we're getting ready for this medal presentation, and we're getting the presenters all ready. And we're asking all viewers to remain with us as we get the announcement for the winners of the divisional champions, the Also, you will hear the Victor and Victor Sludorm as we prepare to hear from our track announcers as they bring the curtain down on a very successful NAPSAC 2024. As so you can see everyone here playing their part. So you definitely know we'll be preparing for the medal presentation as we bring the curtain down on NAPSAC 2024.
I think the organizers eventually got it right. They did a decent job, a very good job this year to get NAPSAC together and completed, given the time frame we had to work in. So let's give them a big round of applause. Make sure that we show our appreciation to those persons who work behind the scenes. Our start crew who were exceptionally efficient, making sure that we stayed as close to the timing as possible to start the races. The field event judges, making sure that everything was above board. Those hard-working persons behind the cameras. Yes, we were streaming all over the world. I had comments coming from as far as Canada and England. I had a friend in Germany who was watching as well. So NAPSAC, Bank International, believe it or not. You guys, you students, you athletes, you did great. You impressed viewers who were watching all over the world. Not just in Barbados or the Caribbean, but NAPSAC, Bank International.
So, you can let this is. You all can carry that. Rest. You got video? No. Rare saying we're going to bus. We're going to bus? So, you can let that. That's the best thing to do. Yeah. Over the years, we have a little demonstration of those children who were the flying race. They developed one of the most important senses in the site was occurred how they were talking about being scared and having to trust the person leading them, etc.
I think that's a great initiative. As I would have alluded to earlier, during that time we had some athletes who were differently able in other ways, maybe not physically, but they still were able to come out and come. We had the Valley Breeze, as I said, it's one of the special school who dominated the track in his zone. He had a record, I believe, at one point in time, and he represented Melton, and now he's overseas a professional boxer, so he's doing well. They always have the Urban Special School coming out with new charges, and because of the extremely outstanding performances from those students of Urban Special School during the zone. Yes, they were extremely dominant. We welcome Jordan to Market. Good Shepherd Jaguars, welcome. Welcome Leslie Hall as well, the Leslie Hall schools, come on. Welcome. Watch it, be careful. We have Fashion Nation, Bailey's Primary School coming across as well. Welcome, Bailey's.
That's good.
Ready?
Huh? That's good. That's good. So now they did it early in the year, and then they did it again.
Okay. While I was watching my cat, I was going to go for it. Gotta leave a rest in
First shower right there.
Wait, guarantee play for the ball that mistake?
Nah, because she will get that's an addiction.
Steve was perfect in the year.
But Marsha said it was something. That's right.
Well, he wasn't there, but they went back over the front, you know. He ain't there, no, but he wasn't there. That's kind of verbal, especially with the girls with the bullying. That's what three schools do one for a test for one year, and one school another for another boys. So you can deal with girl stuff. You don't deal with nothing to do with boys, just totals. You can deal with Victor Victories, divisional champion. You can't do overall scores for boys. So that contest is fine. I mean, there will be a weekend on four, but really you can't be even the DQ side. And the DQ will take the against Charles. That thing, they tell you, wait, you see that people hang up? Yes, I'm watching you do so. Charles, let me argue about that.
We welcome the ladies from Waterford, Handle Resort, Christchurch Girls Green Machine. have most, if not all, of the major players here. Shirley Chisholm coming across. We're gonna find a space for you. Just come this way. Shirley Chisholm. Come this way. Shirley Chisholm. Oh, my apologies, the colors got me. We call back Warriors. We have a space for you over here. We don't want you can find the space there. We don't want you to be hidden by the officials and the presenters. We want to make sure everyone can get themselves seen. Okay. So we have a huge presentation panel here. We're going to utilize all of them to the best of our abilities. I'm sure all of them are eager to make sure that the youth of track and field, the future of track and field in Barbados, they get their limelight, they get put there out in the public eye. We're going to start with the most outstanding NAPSAC field event athlete. And we're going to welcome Mr. Charles Walker of the Charles Walker Foundation. He is going to be presenting to the most outstanding field event athletes. So let's give a round of applause. Mr. Charles Walker, if you don't know him, he puts on the Joseph Fay Memorial Classic every year. It is one of the best, if not the best, field event meet in Barbados. I've seen some down the region, and I think he can compete against those as well. And he is really dedicated, a shot putter himself. He's really dedicated to making sure that the field events are highlighted. And when people go to his track meet, his field event meet, they're not bored. They enjoy themselves a lot, immensely. So, Mr. Charles Walker, thank you, sir, for your commitment to field events in Barbados. And recently, he's come down to the junior level, and he's been assisting schools in terms of shot put since we've introduced shot put in NAPSAC. So let's big round of applause here for Mr. Charles Walker, please. So we're going to start with the girls, most outstanding girl in the shot put. This young lady, she's not here with us today. She's overseas swimming. She's a swimmer, represents Barbados in swimming. She is the new record holder in the girls shot put to none other than Zadari Russell of Shirley Chisholm Primary. T-shirts, make sure, as a caveat, make sure that your athletes are well dressed. They have no shoes and socks. No sandals, crocs, or slippers will be permitted. Will be permitted out here for the photo op, please. Moving on to the under 13 girls long jump. Under 13 girls long jump. Kalia Kerwin of Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. Moving on to the under 13 boys long jump. We have a youngster from Holy Innocents Primary, Zadid Scantleberry. He's here. I saw him. He's a little shy, but he's going to understand when you are a quality athlete, you're going to be in the limelight. You have to get accustomed. So this is all part of track and field. This is the back end of track and field. Yes, he would have dominated the under 13 boys long. Moving on. Congratulations to him. Good job. I'm sure his mother is extremely proud. Moving on to the under 13 girls high jump. This athlete hails from Sandals Resorts Christchurch Girls Green Machine, Renaya James Williams. PE teachers, again, we'll ask you to make sure that your athletes are dressed, please. Moving on to the boys high jump. We have from Wilkie Combat Warriors, Jomani Innes. Innes in the high jump, Wilkie Combat Warriors. Is he here? Come on, you got to clap for this young man. He's a champion. He is the top male high jumper in primary school for 2024. That is a big feat. There are 80-something primary schools. If you think about it. We want to thank Mr. Charles Walcott. Give him a round of applause, sir. Thank you very much for your presentations and for facilitating and funding these awards. Thank you, sir. We're going to move on to the Made Against the Odds Foundation Award. I want you all to listen. I am always a person who believes in respect, so I want you children to please stop talking. Shh. If you never heard me say this before, we have to be reverent for this one. This Made It Against the Odds Foundation Award is going to be presented in honor of and memory of Jamarian Mapp. If you do not know who Jamarian Mapp was, and I say was because he's not with us anymore, Jamarian Mapp was an outstanding athlete for the Elliott Belgrave Primary. He did the 4s and the 8s, and he dominated. He actually has the records in the zone, in his zone, in those 2 events. Sadly, he would have passed away, and he's no longer with us. And his mother, Miss Lana Mapp, she's here to present these awards, the Made It Against the Odds Foundation Awards in memory of Jamarian Mapp. In the under 13 girls 400 meters, hailing from Crane Resorts Hilda Skiing, Jada Scott. Yeah, she was outstanding. Moving on to the 400 under 13 boys. Let's applaud this youngster. You saw him dominated in this event. Hailing from Hillaby Turners Hall, Natari Levine. Yes, I believe he's one to watch for the future. He has shown so much intelligence in running the 4 and the 8s at such a young age. We're going to ask Mr. Levine, please don't go anywhere. Please stay right there, because we're moving on to the open 800 meters for the Made Against the Odds Foundation. That also goes to Natari Levine of Hillaby Turners Hall. So he did the double, the 4-8 double. That's a very hard double to do. I'm getting tired just thinking about running this. Well done, son. Continue to do great things. Come on, put your hands together. There's an outstanding athlete. Come on. Doesn't matter what school you're representing, we have to show support. We want to thank Ms. Lana Mapp for making those presentations. Thank you, ma'am, and your foundation. We're moving on to the Western Wholesale Inc. We had a competition. We had said for the athletes to get dressed up. Remember the best dress. Well, remember we there have the best dressed chicken. I may need another microphone. They believe his battery is going down. So if you can hear me up in the announcers booth, please bring the other microphone. Thank you. The best dressed chicken. And we wanted to have athletes being the best dressed athletes. So microphones are working really hard today, ladies and gentlemen. Is anyone up in the announcers booth? Okay, we're going to try to see if you can milk these batteries. Okay, we are just going to, I believe you can still get those athletes, get the photo ops, even though they may not get their awards right about now. But I'm going to mention them anyway, and you can feel free to applaud. Best dressed girl. Kalia Kerwin of Williams Industries West Terrace Tigers. She's been adjudged the best dressed girl. You could come forward and everybody see you. Cameras. Face the cameras. There you go. She's adjudged the best dressed girl. And the best dressed boy, he'll. The best dressed boy here from St. Gabriel's, Mr. Haynes. He's not here right now. So we're going to move on. We're going to ask Dr. Ramona Archer Bradshaw, Chief Education Officer, Ministry of Education, Technical and Vocational Training, to come forward and make these awards. These will be for the division champions. We're also going to ask Ms. Marsha Boyce, Chairperson of Gender Equality Commission, Barbados Olympic Association, Inc. She's going to be giving out some care packages. We're going to ask Miss Ashley Gaskin, brand. Okay, we're going to pause for a minute. We invite Miss Marquez Clark Griffith to give out the prize. On behalf of Sports Marts. These are vouchers for track shoes from Sports Marts to the champ.
Hey.
Right, so we're getting ready for the presentation of the division champions. I apologize for the technical difficulties. So our panel will be Ms. Marsha Boyce, chairperson of the Gender Equality Commission, Barbados Olympic Association. She'll be giving out the trophies. Ms. Dr. Ramona Archer Bacha will be giving out the trophies. Ms. Marsha Boyce will be giving out the care packages. Ms. Ashley Gaskin, brand manager of Milo, will be giving out the gift baskets for the champions only. And Ms. Marquez Clark Griffith will be giving out the vouchers for track shoes from Sports Smart. Let's give them a round of applause. This for the this is Victor. This is for what? 100. So I've been told that in the Milo for the Victress and Victor Ludorms, you're going to be receiving 100 US dollars Amazon gift voucher, and you can enjoy spending that money to your heart content. So I think that is outstanding. So we're going to be giving out to the girls, all the girls first. Finally, let's go on to the Victor and Victrix Ludorums. The division champions. We've been here so long. We have a three-way tie for first. So I'm just going to call all three names, and if they're here, don't worry, everyone's going to get trophies, etc. Naomi Herwood Watson. Is she here? Popular Discounts, Popular Discounts LT Game Award, Natalia Grisette Boyce. She's here. And the Good Shepherds, Jatori Norval Haynes. So I think only one of the athletes are here. Let's applaud this young lady. This is the future, the foundation, the babies of NAPSAC, the babies of track and field in general. The other one would have been Livia Ford of Christchurch Girls. So she can come forward and get her picture taken. And we will make sure that we get your prizes to you, sent to your school so your teachers can present the trophies, etc. to you. So we're going to move on now we're going to do all the girls first. We're moving on to the under 9 girls. Third, and we are only going to be given to the So we're going to call the positions, but first, the champions will come forward. Third, Sakari Small of Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Primary, 14 points. Second, Royalty Goddard. She would have amassed 24 points at St. Albans Primary. And the champion in the girls amassing a perfect 30-point score from Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Primary Blazers, Tayaja Boucher. Moving on to the under 11 girls. Third, Michael Mangal, she would have amassed 20 points. We have a tie for first in the under 11 girls. One is from Gordon Greenwich Primary, and one is from Good Shepherd Primary. They both amassed 21 points. Let's welcome our joint champions in the under 11 girls division, Naraya Carter and Amira Mears. This is Carter, Good Shepherd Primary. So she'll be receiving also the voucher for the track shoes from, she's receiving a full set of awards. Moving on to the under 13 girls. Third, Janae Harvey, 16 points. Second, Amory Thompson, Christchurch girls, 24 points. And the champion in the under 13 girls division with 28 points, hailing from the East Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Primary, Jada Scott. So we want to thank those lovely ladies who did the presentations. We're going to ask Miss Marquez Clark Griffith to please stay. She's going to continue to give the track shoes gift vouchers. Thank you, Dr. Ramona Archer Bradshaw and Co. Okay, we're going to ask those champions from on the 7, on the 9, on the 7, on the 9, and on the 11 in the females, so please don't leave. You have to receive your gift baskets. No, your hands look a little empty just now. We're going to give you them. They're yours. You earn them. As we move on to the boys category, we're going to ask Miss Leah Walker, brand manager, importing goods. She's going to come forward. Also, Mr. Kenny Olivier, the brand manager of Milo. He's giving the gift baskets. And Anthony Miller, well, he's not here, so we have okay, we're going to move on to the boys. We are going to ask the second and third place persons in the girls division to please stand by. You have trophies coming your way. as we move on to the under 7 boys. So each one of these athletes will be receiving trophies. Third, from Good Shepherd Primary, Jatori Norval Haynes, 10 points. Is he here? Good Shepherd. They will have a representative to come and get his trophy, his third place trophy. Thank you. Jatori is all grown up. So, third place. Second, hailing from Blackman and Gollop with 16 points, Josiah Moore. Is he here? Josiah Moore of Blackman and Gollop coming forward. Second. Come on, let's clap for that. These are the top 3 under 7 boys in the island. The champion in the under 7 division with 26 points, hailing from Crane Resort, Hilda Scheme Primary, Jace Gittins. We're going to move on to the under 9 boys. Congratulations, son. All of those gifts are yours. You hold on to the gift basket as well. Praise is bigger than him, man. Under 11 boys, under 9 boys, sorry. Third, Romani Dublin. Is Romani Dublin here? He would have gotten 20 points. Second, Genesis Smith, Blackman and Gollop, 24 points. He's not here either. The champion in the under 9 boys division, scoring a perfect 30 points, hailing from Charles F. Broome Memorial, Liam Howard Niles. At the beginning. Is this the youngster from Bailey's Primary coming? This. Let's move on. Moving on to the under 11 boys. Third, Alex Jones Eiffel, Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. Please come forward for your trophy. Can we have a representative come forward if he's not here, please? He had 22 points. Second, Naquan Scantleberry. Hailing from the St. Alban Primary School Honey Badgers, 24 points. And the champion with 26 points, Nathan Phillips. Shirley Chisholm Primary. He'll be receiving his trophy, his gift basket, and his voucher for track shoes as well. Moving on to the under 13 boys. Third, hailing from the Wesley Hall School with 16 points, Kamali Edwards. Wesley Hall Schools, Kamali Edwards. Yes, he is a prospect. He looked nice over the 4 days, the 2 days that he competed, sorry. His zonal day, and today he really looked the part. We have a two-way tie for first. One athlete is hailing from Hillaby Turners Hall, and the other, St. Mary's Primary. Both athletes would have amassed 20 points. Let's welcome our joint champions, Jasir Moore and Natari Levine. We want to thank our panel for coming forward and presenting those trophies. Let's give the panel a round of applause. So we're going to move on to the Victor and Victrix Ludorums. We're going to do the Victrix Ludorum first. For this, we're going to call on Marquez Clark Griffith, Marketing Officer, Chefette Restaurants. She'll be presenting the trophy and the Chefette birthday party voucher. We're also going to ask Lisa Botzel, Brand Manager of Vivisco, to present the gift basket, if she's here. We're also going to ask Miss Ashley Gaskin, the Brand Manager of Milo, to present the voucher. We're going to ask Mr. Anthony Miller, Managing Director of SportsMart, to give the voucher for track shoes. So if he's not here, we can double up.
King got those Marquez is giving out the trophies and birthday party voucher. So you all take ready. I don't have anything. Pedialyte basket out there for the victors. I'm going to go check on my own things now.
So we're going to ask a representative from Pedialyte and Pediasure to please come out as well. We have some baskets for the Victor and Victrix Ludorum, so please come forward. We're going to go with the Victrix. We're going to ask Mr. Romain Lovell to please come forward. He's from Nation Publishing, Inc. Let's come forward, sir. We're going to get you involved as well. Right, he's going to be giving out the trophy, the vouchers for track shoes. So, a lot of prizes going to be given out to the Victrix and Victor Ludorums. Listen up. They're going to get a trophy from, and also a Shafet birthday party voucher. They're going to get a gift basket from Ibisco. They're going to get a voucher from Milo. We heard what was in that voucher. We're going to be getting a voucher for a pair of track shoes from Sport Smart. And they're going to be getting a gift basket from Pediasure as well. So, we're going to have in third place, the trophies for third place. Overall, champions, third place. Top. You have a tie in the Victrix Ludorum. Third. So just listen, please. Third place, tied for third. We have Royalty Goddard and Amory Thompson of St. Albans Primary, Honey Badgers, and Crane, and sorry, and hold on. And Sandals Resort, Christchurch girls, they would have gotten 24 points. Let's applaud them. Hold on. Their trophies only for the Victrix and Victor Ludorum, I'm being told. They would have gotten 24 points. Moving on, second with 28 points, hailing from Crane Resorts, Hilda Scheme Primary, Jada Scott. Congratulations to her, give her a round of applause. The Victrix Ludorium, top athlete in the girls, amassing a perfect 30 points, hailing from the east. Crane Resorts, Hilda Scheme Primary Blazers, Tayaja Bushy. This little girl is going to take home a house full of gifts. I think she needs a trolley. Yeah, just put them down at her feet so she can get a picture taken with all of her praises. Mr. Batson, you have to take this girl straight home. Look at the camera and smile, sweetheart. Let's look at the camera and smile. Congratulations to her. Tayaja Bushy, remember the name. Moving on to the Victor Ludorum. We have a tie for second. Both of these athletes would have amassed 26 points. Let's applaud Jace Gittins and Nathan Phillips Shirley Chisholm and Crane Resorts Hilda Scheme Primary respectively, 26 points. Our Victor Ludorum amassing a perfect 30 points. Hailing from Charles F. Broome Memorial, Liam Howard Niles. He will also be receiving a whole slew of gift vouchers and trophies and gift baskets. Trophies, a birthday gift voucher, birthday party gift voucher. We have the Wabisco gift baskets, the Nabisco gift baskets, the voucher from Milo. We have the track shoes as well, and we have the Pedialyte gift basket as well. Mr. Lover will be presenting to him the track shoes voucher. So he's getting a brand new spanking new pair of track shoes, free of cost. His birthday party, next birthday party will be free. Compliment Shafet. I think he has a $100 Amazon gift card. He can spend $100 on Amazon. He is set. Lots of stuff for him to use, to rehydrate himself, etc. He is set. Congratulations to this young man, Victor Ludorum. And the good thing is, they are not leaving NAPSAC. The Victrix and Victor Ludorum will be back again and again. So we're going to see them and hopefully see them up there again as well. So we're moving on to the champion schools. We want to thank the panels for coming out and presenting. We're going. Okay, we have some special awards as well. We're going to be moving on. I know everybody is keen to see and hear which schools would have won. Who is the champion school in the girls, the champion school in the boys? I'm just as curious as you are. We're going to ask the Victor and Victrix Ludorums to come forward again. We're going to ask Mr. Sean Callender, the nephew of Miss Patsy Callender, after who one of these zones is named. Mr. Callender, please go forward. He's an exceptional educator and he avid sports person as well. These special awards are also from the Made It Against the Odds Foundation. And they are going to be given to the victor and victress Ludorum. So we're going to ask those two athletes, Tayaje Boucher and Liam Howard Nels, to please come forward. These lovely trophies, compliments, and made it against the Odds Foundation. Thank you, Mr. Calendar. Sean Calendar, give him a round of applause. As we move on to the champion schools. We're going to ask Mr. Nathaniel Boyce to come forward and present to the third place school. Sir, thank you. So we're going to be calling the top three. So listen up. In the girls, third in the girls, amassing 77 points. Jordan Supermarket Good Shepherd Primary. So we get the girls come forward from Good Shepherd. A little windy. Congratulations to the Good Shepherd, third overall. In the girls. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. We're going to ask Miss Lisa Carter, advertising manager of Shafet, to please come forward and make the presentations for the second and first place teams. Second in the girls, amassing 164 points. Just 19 points short of winning. Believe that, it was that close. Hailing from the south, Sandals Resort, Christchurch Girls Green Machine. Congratulations to Sanders Resorts, Christchurch Girls, the Green Machine. Well done to them. As we ask Miss Security to please remain to give the trophy to the champion school in the girls. I'm sure everybody out here would have an idea as to who they are. Hailing from the east, Crane Resort, Hilda Scheme Primary Blazers. Can we get the banner behind the presenter, please? Thank you. Hilda Scheme Primary, 183 points. Champions in the girls. Congratulations to Crane Resorts, Hilda Scheme Blazers. We're going to thank you, ma'am. We're going to ask Mr. Emerson Bascom, Deputy Director of the National Sports Council, to come forward to make the presentation for the third place team in the boys. Shh. All right, Hilda Scheme. Hilda Scheme. Shh. Hilda Scheme. We're going to ask you to continue celebrations after the award ceremony, please. Let's respect the other schools. Thank you very much. I want you to listen to this carefully. We had three teams, 6 points separated first from third. It was that close. 83, 86, 89, those are the points. Could have gone any which way. Third, this team was leading for a bit. They had a lead change, and it was tussled back and forth. 83 points, hailing from the east. Yes, Fashion Nation, Bailey's Primary, third, 83 points. Can we have Bailey's come forward quickly? Fashion Nation, Bailey's. Yes, they were leading the boys going into the relays. I said it was going to be close. Moving on, thank you, sir. We're going to ask Mr. Ryan Halut, Managing Director of Chefette Restaurants Limited and Chefette Frosty's Ice Cream, to come forward and make the presentations for the second and first place teams. Second in the boys, amassing 86 points, just 3 points ahead of third and 3 points behind first. It was close. Let's welcome Charles F. Broome Memorial, 86 points in the boys, second. Oops. Yes, it's just a little excited, That happens sometimes. Charles F. Broome. We were talking about them being a perennial powerhouse back in the day. They are back in the fray, second in the finals. We have some trophies to give out to the under 9 and under 11 in the girls category. I think we need you to stay back, as well as congratulations to Charles F. Broome Memorial, second in the boys. And champions in the boys. Shh, everybody got the fingers crossed, toes and knees as well. Champions in the boys, just 3 points ahead of Charles F. Broome, amassing 89 points. Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. Come forward, young gentlemen. It all came down to the relays, ladies and gentlemen. It came down to the relays. Bailey's just didn't have enough teams in the relays, and Charles F. Broome's capitalized on that. That's how the cookie crumbles. That's how NAPSAC goes. Congratulations to Williams Industries, West Terrace Tigers. Thank you, Mr. Hallow. Okay, that brings to the end our presentation. There are some trophies and prizes outstanding, so they'll be sent to the schools. We want to thank all of you staying behind, all the spectators who stayed behind the bleachers, etc. Thank you very much. Thank you, students. Thank you, teachers. Give yourselves a round of applause. NAPSAC and students. NAPSAC, Chefette Frosty's NAPSAC 2024 was a big success because of you guys. And as we finish off, I'm going to ask you to please make sure you get home safely, clean up the areas around you, travel safely, have a wonderful rest of the week, and enjoy your Easter vacation.